Good morning, everybody. There was a news of the phone. So let's start the morning summer discourse today. So let's observe something quietly. Yeah, what happens when a thought appears? A thought appears, perhaps a word, an image, a memory, a person, a key, perhaps something that happened yesterday. We usually say, I'm thinking about something, and thought appears immediately. What really happens is an appearance of a thought. Yet for us, it's not just an appearance of a thought. For us, I am thinking about something. This simple occurrence of a thought in the mind. Yet we take it as I am thinking about. But what actually happened, a thought appeared just the same way as a sense control. Yes, a vision occurred. Eyes, a vision occurred. Ears, a sound occurred, a hearing occurred. Yet each and every sense occurred, we take them as I am hearing something. I am looking at something. But today, let us turn the whole process around. Instead of asking what I am doing, what I am thinking, let us ask how did there come to be something to think about to someone? This is a much deeper question because perhaps thought does not merely discover objects, perhaps thought participates in creating the appearance of an object in experience, not a real object, but a creation, a mental object. So, because when a sound occurs, it's just a sound. But for us, we experience a thing. So the sense context cannot give us objects. So there's no way a thought can discover objects through sense context because none of the sense context can give us an object. So then where is this object? Where is this thought? Where is this appearance? When the sense contact appears, immediately mind creates the thought. Nobody does it, it happens automatically. The way eyes gives us vision, mind gives us thoughts. Nobody needs to do it. It happens automatically. But the thing is, that sound, that vision is not the problem. The problem is the thing that we believe exists in that vision, in that sound. Like we said the thought that yet we create, narrate the story of that appearance. It's a simple appearance. That appearance as I am thinking about something. So the same way when a sound appears, I am seeing something, but it's clearly one simple appearance. The sound wave that goes up and down. And when it comes to vision, just a simple vision, just a bunch of colors appearing, just a simple appearance. But like we narrated that thought, we narrate this as I am seeing something, an object, a person, but it's clearly just a picture, just a bunch of colors, just a vision occurring, not a thing occurring, but just a picture occurring, a bunch of colors occurring, a vision occurring. And imagine this is the way we saw the world, believe the world, interpreted it. We get any sense of that? We don't see it as it is instead. We always narrate that reality, that story. I am an object there. Since childhood, we narrated that simple sense of contact, the simple occurrence in that way. Any occurrence, sound, or vision, smell, taste, touch, even the thoughts. Immediately, the simple occurrences turn into a person and a thing. That and mindless. And when we are used to do this since our childhood, it starts to appear naturally. When it starts to appear naturally, it slowly starts to become our reality. Because that's what we are used to. What we are used to slowly become our reality. Not because it's the truth, but because we are so used to it as a habit. And when it keeps happening, the power that creates this whole illusion starts to get powerful also. And it reaches the point that now it's not merely a simple concept, but now we strongly feeling it as the reality. So that's why, like you say, when a simple sense of contact is occurring, this duality happens. If it's at the beginning we saw this, it's easy for us to break free from it, but now we're so used to that fake way of seeing, that wrong perception. Now, now it has become stronger, even though it's fake, because of that habit, because we're so used to it. It's so, it has gone stronger. That's why we really feel like there's a person, there's a self. So because we're so used to it and it comes as the reality now. So when we think, when we get a thought, no, it's not me, simply an occurrence in mind. It's something staying. continues slowly. Even before the thought appears, you feel like it's existing and continuous and solid. But who said that? Did the sense of contact? No, it's the mind's assumption that has become stronger, solid, powerful enough to create this continuous world. Imagine hearing a sound, observing, learning. Just imagine the first instant there is contact, sound is heard. Isn't that it? But for us to sit and there almost immediately, we know who makes that sound. It could be a dog, a squirrel, a bird, or a person we know, anything, a machine, and immediately this recognition begins. Who said that? Did the sound say that? Isn't it just a simple occurrence? In that simple occurrence, how can there be this complicated story? Well, so the mind, the thought, gives this interpretation as a bird, as a dog, anything. But the mind moves so quickly now, so quickly that we realize the filter thought appearing in the mind, the process of thought appearing in the mind. This whole process going there. That's the contact, then the thought appears, and with that recognition, the meaning, the story, everything. And if it's good or bad, then reactions, sadness, happiness, everything follows. The final experience feels simple. I heard a bird. Simple, but also feels real. This is exactly a bird, no doubt, no fiction. And that also we feel like it exists out there. But did we see a bird out there? Which sensor content gave us the bird? If all other sensors can give us sensor contact, then how can we say we saw, we heard a bird in the first place? There is no other extra sensor for us to capture a whole object, a thing. And the ones we have can only give us simple fragments of sensor contact. Ear sounds only, eyes, vision only. Sound, taste only, no smell only. So no matter how it happens, we strongly feel, we strongly believe there is this feeling, a bird there, existing, alive, thriving, existing on its own, doing things continuous. So at that level, there is a bird living out there, but there was no way the whole world gotten observed because none of our senses can observe the whole world. But look at this young perception creates this illusion. So where is the bird now? The bird was curated, created, viewed in the mind using simple sense of contact, fragments, little bit formation, little bit from sound, names the fragments and the mind weaves the thought itself. So the bird is the creation, a combination of sense of contact inside the mind. Mind can create, weave the bird as it wants, because no any other bird can enter the mind amongst them. Because our sense of contact cannot give us all objects. So the bird is in our mind. The point this thing is we feel strongly it exists out there, out existing. But we create what mind created this thought. We strongly feel it exists out there. Like we observed this thought, this mind created object, thing, bird, two sense of contact. To that level, this perception has angered. That's why now when we immediately hear something, see something, a thought appears, yet we think that thought exists out there in that sense of contact, in the end of that sense of contact. This is the wrong perception that we have used, that we have used as a habit. And now that habit has created a fake reality that feels strongly real. But before the word bird, there was not necessarily a clearly defined object called bird inside anywhere, mind or out or anywhere. No bird, no thought was created. So no mental object, no mental bird. There was only sound, there was only vision. When the mind created the thought, immediately we start to see that thought out there in everything we see. Not that it really exists out there, but we start to look through the thought. We always start to judge the real experience through our mind, through the millions of thoughts. It always filtered out from thought. So now it's not simply occurrence, simply appearance, but something, a bird, something out there. And it doesn't end there. At the same time, the same way this bird got free, there is another thing. Self, same way the bird gets created. But the only difference is bird we assigned out there, outside bird, where the self we assign it to inside. So now there's always this soul quality. What actually happens is simple appearances, whether it's a thought, whether it's a vision, whether it's not any sense of something. Yet this duality is this fake narrative, fake story. There is something and there is me. Always, each and every moment, any of the appearance, immediately the mind narrates, there is me and there is this thing. Mind narrates that based on a simple sense of contact. And the sense of contact is just a simple appearance. In that appearance, there's no story, nothing. Just ears working as it is supposed to be. The sound of the hearing of the rain. Nothing else. Simple. But the mind, it doesn't stay there. Immediately, I am hearing and there is something there. This is the thing that runs with illusion. And when we use this in our childhood, even though it's not real, when we keep using this interpretation again and again, it has become strong to the point it creates this fake illusion, fake reality. So after all those years, now we don't feel it as a mere concept. Now we overlook the real thing and we see this narrative, this interpretation as the real. So now we strongly feel, believe there is this self and there's this object. That's what happens each and every time. Each and every time. Whatever thing you believe about the cup, at the same time there's this self who is believing, looking, affected by. But the thing is that whole interpretation is a story built up on our mind, not the truth. What actually happened is simple occurrence. And when we see this in this way, we overlook this interpretation and it becomes the reality naturally. And also, we feel it's hard to believe everything is only real, right? Even without us seeing. So the bird appears, and the thought of the bird appears. When we start to believe it's real, it's really existing, it creates this illusion of it's existing. And the next thought of the bird appears. We imagine, we assume, we believe that it was existing continuous throughout the whole time. Now imagine each and everything we believe real. It took as something solid and real, even without us seeing. As if we can't see something, yet we strongly believe it's existence. It exists somewhere. Not just assumption, but strongly believe it's really there. So another thing is we think we are the self doing, but it's clearly like the same way a vision appears. The thought that there's no self, there's no entity who's doing any of those things. Can we stop the vision as we want in the middle? It's happened. When we hear sounds, when we stop the same, when we control, when we stop them. Yet, yet we blindly believe we are doing everything, we are controlling everything. Because we are always overlook the truth. And we use that fake illusion, even though it's fake. We have used it to the point now it has become feel like real. Yet it is real. We believe goes to the point a single that of a thought, we take it as the reality. Let's say you are imagining something. Let's say you're imagining a tree you saw yesterday. Is it present right now? But you can think about it. Oh, the word, the thought, there is the image, the sensations, every sense of contact, even the thoughts linked to it. Even though no sense of contact related to its physical presence, we feel like we are already seeing it, experiencing it. It's because the tree was never there. It was always inside our mind. Like we said, always seeing through the thought. And sorry, even without or with or without any sense of contact, we can experience things, objects, because they were never outside. They were always stored in the mind. There's no direct experience it. We feel we are able to breathe with it because it was never out there to begin with. It was always thought that simply appear and disappear in our mind. And also, since we used to, we give power to thoughts. We treat thoughts as the real, not something from the past, but as their experience and feeling. That's why when nothing really happens right now, if we think about something, we feel sad or happy. Sometimes we get angry, we cry. It's because we have given over to the thought. Now they feel like that the reality. When it's clearly nothing happens in reality, feel any sense of contact, yet the thought we feel we treat it as reality. That's why even when we're thinking about future, it has never happened. Yet we are afraid. We are anxious. We are sad. We are angry. Nothing happened yet because we treat each and every thought as the reality. It's clearly we can clearly see nothing is happening, but because we are used to treat things as the reality. No, and a thought appearing reality is happening because we treat the thought as reality, that really existing. Can you see the mind has not in its own creation? The mind is suffering for its own creation. Nothing is happened, but simply appearance of authority can create storm of reaction, emotion, sadness, happiness, everything, and nothing even present here at this moment. No direct benefit, no real experience. The concept, the thought, and dream that appears in the mind, a simple experience, is the one that's doing all this. Yet, the thought is also like a mirage. We can't see, we can't touch it, there's no place where it occurs. Yet, we treat it strongly for it. As you can see, people are always suffering with their own mind. If they start to live in this moment, right at this moment, there's just only simple appearances and disappearances, simple incidents. But if they start to live in their mind, it becomes complicated. It becomes powerful. And they start to suffer for something that is not even real, that is not even happening, that is not even present at this moment. You can observe it right now, right at this moment, that you are suffering because of your mind, because of your thoughts. And the thing is, thoughts, they are not even real. Like we said, they are just a creation of the mind, not that real things came from outside the mind. Mind created the objects, things. There's nothing existing there. No object is real. It's created by the mind itself. Yet we believe they are out there and treated them as the real. And we suffer for them, even without any sense of contact, any real experience. When that created thought appears, we treat it as really they suffer. You can imagine anything, yet it's hard for you to believe it's not real. You treat it as the reality. Any thought, you're already believing it as reality. feel like you're really experiencing without it has so convincing, even without really experiencing, you feel like you're really experiencing thought. But no sense of contact is present. Right? Yet we feel like we are really these objects, things, these thoughts. This is the strong power of the thought. It can create an illusion of you're really experiencing it. To that point, the thought has become stronger. Nothing is physically present yet when the thought appears. You feel like you're experiencing everything. Anything. Let's say a thought you see appear. Now immediately we feel like we're experiencing the heat, the color, the sound, the way, the smell, that soul, pain, that weightiness, that scent, everything. You almost feel like we're experiencing yet none of our senses can give us that. It's the power of this thought that creates this illusion of reality. Like we're and this is the same thing happens when we are, even when we are in peace. Because we're always using the thought, right? To see the present experience that we always using the thought to see the past. So this is how we have that in this emotion of thought. When you slowly start to see this thought and this illusion, this mirage created by these thoughts, it's that deep realization. It slowly starts to use the power that you have with these thoughts. When you see the truth against the nothing, now you get that strong reality feeling from the past, but when you start to see through this truth, that power slowly starts to fade gradually. You have to understand it yourself, not because someone's saying, but because you saw it, experienced yourself, and with that, the power of those thoughts, this illusion has slowly started to loosen, rest there gently, feel and from this to today, there are some body.
Many syllabus, chemistry, physics, maths, many syllabus, but we are not studied our mind. No, how is our mind creation? How is our thoughts are coming? How is our suffering is coming? Why we are sadness? Sometimes we are in happy. Sometimes we are in sad. How is this happen? So no, sometimes hormones given this. Hormone changing coming so we know this the ladies have there's a period, there's a hormones changing, time is coming, there's a anger is coming. So some guys loving affairs is going, some that's time that's critical time. Some ladies have this type of, there's a period time. There's anger is coming. It can't tolerate that boy, because boy don't know this, how is this there's a girl's mind is creating. Especially the period times. So some huge change is coming, some ladies. So it's not real type, it's a hormones case. So this type of many varieties here, does a girl have the type of hormones type of, changing. Given the words that boy, that a boy can't tolerate that after life is sometimes a problem is going on, anger is coming and hate, and after, so life is going.
Now when someone is falling in love with when a girl is falling in love with a boy, and now the feel of her towards the boy is getting to attach more and more. That means the power of the thought is also becoming very powerful. So when the boy has a change, that girl cannot tolerate, because she has so many made up a very powerful thoughts on towards that boy. So because of that imbalance makes that girl to commit.
Yeah, it's happening side by side, two sides. Yeah. So I'm talking about the girls' hormones changing is coming that previous times. Boy can't tolerate that.
Yes, boy.
It happen other side. Yeah.
Both ways it happens, RMS. I understood this. Because
otherwise boys have another type of hormones.
Yes.
Boys the ladies' hormones is the one. Ladies' hormones is the one guy. One guy is the loving. Ladies' hormones like that creating. So but the boys' hormones not like that. So the type of our I think it's our genes. This type of something is someone who don't know this. But how is the men hormones creating? How the woman's hormones creating? Ladies' hormones how is creating? So this different, not same. So men's hormones they are creating not all of them. So some are like that. Some are different type. So men's type is the hormones type is here.
I think until Aranwase rejoins, we can continue our discussion. So Aranwase was telling that due to the certain hormones, we get certain kind of behavioral changes.
Yes, doctor. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Especially when
young boys and girls, they are different, behave in different ways. Their desires also different due to the hormone system changes in hormones, right, doctor? The sound also changing because of the changes of hormone of boys, doctor?
Exactly. So same thing happens in periods, means during the menstruation cycles in the females, the hormonal changes happen. Yes. So when she is menstruating, the levels of the hormones in the blood will go higher. So with that effect, they get some kind of a behavioral changes. Sometimes they don't feel, they are kind of, they become more irritable, maybe. Sometimes
Doctor, I want to ask something. That means, doctor, that there is in that discussion I came to know there's an interconnection between the thought and the hormone system, even, right?
Yes, there's kind of, that's it. Because this physical body, this physical body affects, which bears these 5 sensory organs. So the 5 or 6 sensory organs, the mind.
The doctor emotions, no?
Emotions.
That is right.
That's correct.
That's correct.
Yes, I am
That's a someone not understood how is our mind. Yeah, our mind how is creating. Someone not understood. I think it's the youngest very word to understand the true Dhamma. How is our mind creating? No, how is our thoughts are creating? Our mood is changing. No, that's hormones is changing. Our mood is changing. Especially the girls' hormones changing. And otherwise is the pregnant woman. Otherwise, yeah, pregnant woman's at that time hormones is changing. So animals. How is the animals? You see the cat, lady cat. Lady cat. How is the hormones? How is the feelings? So after delivery baby, how much anger coming lady cat, not that's a father cat, not coming to the babies, not there's a lady cat attacking the father. But before lady cat loving the father cat, there's a lady cat loving the how is it telling that man's cat? No,
male cat.
Yeah. Male cat. So the lady cat very loving male cat because nature given this, almost given this loving feel. So very loving. So after his babies are coming, that's a lady cat changing hormones. Hormones changing. Lady cat not like to. That's a father cat not coming to those babies. So lady cat attacking the father. Father cat. So lady cat keeping the baby. So hormones are changing. How is this attacking coming? How is this first time? This hormones changing. Just hormones changing. That is why. No. These animals is happening. This type more animals, tigers and cats and the other animals. You can realize this. How is changing these feelings? So nature given the same like girls. Same like girls. Girl like that. So babies are coming. After that mother is the girl. Became a mother. After mother have a babies. So after mother loving the babies, mother not loving the father. It's not type of the before that. No, yeah, it's okay. Not type of. Yes, I won't tell not all of the stories like this, but I'm given the message. This only, you can realize this. Yeah, that's the previous time monthly hormones, monthly girls hormones changing. That type of changing is happening. Girls' mood is changing, more editable, like that. So otherwise is there's this case. I think Dr. Ravi want few words. The girl became a mother. The baby with the mother. After babies grow up, after mothers loving the baby, so fathers some type of mistake happen in the mother. Some women I saw, so after don't care the father. So but it is not continuing. Sometimes his understanding is coming, is okay, but always not is happening. Always not like that. I know that. But I have experienced some families type of like this is happening. So what do you think about experience, Dr. Ravi and the others? Suram Rao, Surangi Rao, someone is there now. What do you think about this others? I want to join everybody and talk with this type of hormones change and our mind creations, our mind, how is this, our life is the issue, this happen. Yeah, everybody new one comer and join us and your ideas given us experience. Yeah.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි වෙනදා ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ.
Yeah, it's okay.
This is enough for us to understand that there is no person in the body. I think all this happens. Even the wife or the girl wants to be calm, not to get angry, control the emotions due to this natural process that since there is no person who can control, this happens as if it happens to a tree or some natural entity. So that's how I understood it when Aryan had said.
Yeah, Dinesh is there? Have you experienced this? Are you there?
Yes, Aryan Saran.
What do you think about it?
I think we have experienced it, Aryan. During that time, the changes happened in our body, and we were not aware of that at that time. Now only we can understand this is a system and not a person, Aryan. There's no person inside. There's a system is creating everything, and the mind is working according to that. That's what I can also, after listening to your sermon, this is what I got, Aryan.
Yes, I think until Aryan rejoins, we can continue our discussion. So another type of some songs are there also to express this kind of a feeling. So it comes to my mind. So I will tell it. Punchi pute nuba pasu ammi hungak venas vela. Likewise, so after giving a birth to a child, the lady has changed. The behavior of the lovingness of the lady has changed. So that change has been noticed by the father. So from that song also, it says that says that natural phenomena. So punchi pute numba pasu ammi hungak venas vela. Likewise, it goes on. Eda wage nahe. Likewise, this male partner identifies the change of this particular woman. After giving the birth to a child, the behavior of the mother has been changed. She does not make love as previously. She does not care about the female partner as previously. So that is kind of a natural phenomena that we are experiencing in our lives, in certain stages of life. So we say, for you, the Baba Lakuela. That means that says that the women try to give the priority to his offspring, to her offspring, so to her baby. Likewise, so as Dharma clearly said, we have to identify this is a natural thing. So if we understand how this mind behaves, it will be easy to communicate with, to live with.
This one is coming to hormones.
Yeah.
This mood change is coming to hormones. So after there's a girl, the mood is not like that. There's a loving time. how is the girl's mood? It's a very loving. The nature is like this. Hormones is at that time, the girl's hormones coming to loving, and the hormones coming type of loving type of. That's estrogen, progesterone we are talking about. That's men's hormones like that, very loving. So these hormones, how is nature creating? So yeah, that's a woman, that's a girl, that's a hormone before become a mother. So that's a girl, loving, very loving, that's time. So after it's happening, after it's a change in the come in the hormones, this girl side. So doctors know this. They are given hormones, otherwise baby won't grow up. So after the baby delivery is happened, so mother given the milk. So at that time, mother very feelings is coming, changing, mood is changing, hormones also changing. So after that type of change, but father, I think there's a type of not everybody is same. So understand, guys, can recover everything. So someone know this, he know it's happening. So he can just thinking this, he can recover. But some adjusting, yeah, she can adjust in this situation, and talking and discussion is given, going, it's okay. But you know, this loving is very worth this nature. That's especially the living beings won't loving. So every living beings, every animals also, otherwise is the humans especially. Humans wants loving. So men's hormones, so attacking type hormones. So my feel. So the ladies' hormones, there's a difference is a changing is happening. It's not good because men's hormones attacking type is coming as the image. How is it? There's coming that type of father type. That's a given to security type. So type otherwise is attacking type. So that's type of not that won't father won't loving otherwise. So that is why it's going wrong. This sometimes our nature is everything. Nobody is doing this. This is happening. The hormones also creating. It's a system is happening here. So that is why some nature how we can tell in this the Zoom openly, but we so honestly we are talking the truth is what happened here. That's men's hormones given going to other ladies because they won't lie. So it's a wrong thing is happened here. So is happening is is creating our mind how is creating. No. Yes, we want to understand especially our mind creations. How is our mind creations? No? How is our senses creations? How is this hormones creations? This is very worth to understand everybody. So what is happened here? So that is why I try to explain this. Many times I Sinhala discussions going. I try to explain this. Because our normally our life is everybody's how is how is going on. So normally we want to understand this understanding is the best, I think, what's happening here. So it is after many guys problems is sort out because they understood what happened here. They can't understand. They can't tolerate. They can't. They can understand. They can tolerate. So they can go in smoothly. They are talking and discussions and recovering everything. Their family style is happily mother and father and children and everybody unique. There's a family you can go in. There's a friendly going because they know this. It's okay. They can discuss this openly. I think there's everybody. It's a very word this. So children's and the parents. So very word this because won't keep the family. No, we don't like to destroy anything. We want to care. We want to keep everything. No, there's a friendly. No, there's a friendly and the unique family. This understand is very worth, I think. This understand warn everybody perfectly. Especially how is the mother's changing, how is the father's feelings are changing. So otherwise, someone know the Dhamma, how is mind creating. So no problem anywhere. So the system's working. How is our emotions coming? How is our moods are going, changing? How is happening? So sometimes it's not nobody is doing this. It's happening. System. It's a nature. Nobody is doing. Nobody is doing. It's systematically happening. It's very worth everybody. It's very worth everybody. So this message is very worth everybody. So we want a peaceful life, everybody. The peaceful, especially the Dhamma, our Buddhist guys, they have Nibbana path. They know that this other religions are talking about God is everything is doing. They are believing the God, but Buddhist guys, just a Nibbana way is going. What is the Nibbana way? Nibbana way, not Buddhist guys not thinking about the God made this world. Buddhist guys know this. This world is just a creation. Nobody is doing this everything. So our mind creation is here. So action and effect Dhamma also go in the mind creations. No, Chetana and Bhikkhave Kammamada is a mind creations. No, it's a Chetana. Chetana is the mind. So this is special, I think. Mind how is creating, understand. What is the different origination otherwise? Otherwise, different originations are mind creations. So this Buddha's explaining how is our mind creating is very worth. That's the cause and effect Dhamma otherwise. Nothing is here. System is working. But we want to understand this system is perfectly because it's very worth everybody. No, very worth everybody. Because everybody like to peaceful life. No, there's a family also peaceful and happily and loving kindness. It's very nice. Mother and father and children and everybody unique and going their journey. It's very worth everybody. No. We are guiding this type. That's not suffering, not sadness. We are guiding ending the suffering and sadness. So understand everything. There's no problem anywhere. So this peaceful life is calm and cool. No, there's a final is coming. The It's a Dhamma understand. It's very worth everybody. So someone is talking about the every time is a Nibbana. But what is the Nibbana? Nibbana every time we have a thought. So this thought is given to the just a firing, burning inside pain. But this thought is understand inside pain is gone, that's the suffering is gone, the sadness is gone, that's a peaceful life is coming now. But you see, it is good everybody, no? It's very worth everybody. So everybody want this, no, message. So it is keep everybody's life otherwise. So happily, there's a lifestyle going happily. It's very worth everybody. I think it is good to understand everyone. That's a Dhamma special. Why we want to understood this Dhamma? Why we won't go this way? So it's very rare, very uncommon. This Dhamma, the understand the truth, real Dhamma, real Buddha's explanation. It's very worth everybody. I want to give this message to everybody. Because why we are telling the other thing. We want telling the truth. We want telling the honestly our story. No, Dr. Ravi. That's honest. We are trying to do this honestly. No, we have what we have experienced. We won't give others. Yeah, not anything to do. We don't want anything. We won't do the given you to message the truth only. It's our idea. What do you think? We are thinking outside. We are living outside. No, that's the ignorance. That's the misconception. No, we are living outside, but outside is not real. It's our thoughts. It's sound and forms. Nothing, not anywhere. No, it's our mind creation. This is the understanding one. Someone understood the truth. Outside existent field is the power. Outside existent field is the power. No, it's the power. Is the that's the senses creations. There's a eye creation. Is the picture also existent? Otherwise, the sound also existent. No, this smell, taste, and the hot and cool, smooth and rough skin sense also given us the existent field. But this existent field is the power. Otherwise, it's this sound and forms together coming. That's the chair, table, everything is a power. Is a existent field is the power. The existent field is outside is real, but not outside is real. It's our mind, no? It's our mind, not outside anywhere. But we are thinking. We have this field, alive field, existent field. It is the misunderstanding. It is the power. Otherwise, existent field. But it's a thought. It's a thought. Otherwise, is coming. Is the power. Inside there the power existed. There's a power is generating automatically. There's a sounds and forms together. There's a sound also power. No? It's a waves. It's a sparking waves. We are talking about the waves. No, this sound also waves. Waves is sparking. It's a inside power is there. There's a waves. It's a sound. So we can hear. No, there's a body sensor. Body's here. There's a power. The waves. Otherwise it's a picture also waves. This sound and forms, the sound and picture together. That's the kindergarten time. The teacher teach is a red, yellow, blue. It's the colors also. Chair, table, mother, father, everything. Is everything is a sound. A sound also existent. Otherwise it's the something. No, there's a picture. That's together. There's a chair, table also existent. There's a something there. But that feel is the power. But it's a thought. Otherwise, chair is a thought. No, table is a thought. Mother, father, and everything. This world is our thinking world. It's a mind. It's a mindful world. It's a mind power is this. This again and again and coming. The same picture. The power is generating. Its existent field is powerfully steady. No? That is the generating the power type. But this power is someone, these thoughts, no? Thinking. That's the existent field, otherwise the alive field. That is the soul. So, that's a power. There's a ignorance is this. A misunderstanding. So, that's a something there real. The real is not a real. It's not a permanent. But our mind is given again and again and coming chair. There's a baby. Mind is coming. Chair is this. Just how? There's a bhava sanya. It's a Buddha's word. It's a bhava sanya. It's that's a stimulus. Every time, every thought is given to this thoughts. It's a okay. That's a real. That's a permanent. That's a world. This is the power. But there's a defilement also here. That's defilement is like a power. Just he want it after. Is missing. It's a coming sadness. Coming suffering. Something happened. Decay or collapse or something happened. It's coming to sadness and suffering. Because it's a mind. Mind want it. Again and again. Mind want more. After what happened. So this life is some 60, sometimes 70 or 80 or this body, physical body is not still. It's going, the decay, collapse. So, rotten. So this body is not a permanent. It's a something happened, this body. So we are thinking we are going somewhere, heaven or somewhere. So we won't go into heaven. We are thinking not stopping. This thought is not stopping. That's why Andima tried to tell him this is destroyed finally. No, but it's not always happening, because there's our senses creations, so mind sensor creation. So after death, going somewhere, it's a thinking. It's not stopping. That is why circle of birth we are talking. Because our mind, thoughts, given this vibration, continuing, and the build up in, continuing and the build up in. So this is our mind creation. So not stopping. Not the place of stopping. That's why circle of birth. So but it's a thought thinking. It's a circle, yeah, going around, not stopping anything anywhere. But it's a thought thinking word. That's otherwise it's coming more than. That's a craving. Craving is the carpenter like that. Craving is a constructing this circle. So continuing. It's a craving. Otherwise it's the defilement. It's same thing. No. What think? This someone understood this Dhamma. It's not real. This world is not real. Nothing anywhere. It's our mind. We are thinking everything. So it's not real. It's the nothingness. No, it's not real. It's not permanent. It's a mirage. No, it's illusion. That's what someone understood. This is the truth. That's the truth, Dhamma. We explain. That's the truth. Someone know the truth. It sounds. Sound is not anywhere. Otherwise, sound also waves. This is our sensor, ear sensor, given us the sound. Otherwise, it's a picture. It's not a permanent light, no picture. It's not a permanent. It is a happening. It is a constructing. It's a sparking. It's a vibration. It's a waves. No, it's a quantum theory like that. Same. It's not anywhere. You see that sound. That's a scrap. The strap is not anywhere. That moment is the happening. Otherwise it's the spark. It's a vibration. Every vibration have different ending. That is why spark. No, vibrate, waves. That's a negative, positive like that. That's similar. It's happening. Similar thing. Is the more than vibrations coming continually. That's the we are talking quantum theory. Same waves. That's the sounds. Sound is not anywhere. Otherwise, sound is not real. So nothing, anything. Sound or our ear, eye creation given our future, but it is not real. It is not. It is not real. Otherwise, is the sound also not real. Smell also not. It's a sensor creations. Constructing this automatically is happening. This natural phenomenon. Nobody is doing. There's a taste also. Sensor creation. Hot, cool, smooth, rough. Our skin sensor. Also same. Hot also. Heat also. Hot also is the vibrations. Waves. Sound also waves. Pitch also waves. So waves, nothing, anything. Otherwise, it's nothingness. So this understanding is I think is the Today what happened? Today you have everything. You also here. Existence field is here. Chair, table, everything. Sun, moon, trees, houses, everything. Mother, father, everything is thoughts. Your mind. Mind not on your inside head. Mind is not anywhere. It's a spark. It's a spark. It's a vibration. Sound also vibrations. Pitch also vibrations. Otherwise, sound and waves together coming. That's a thoughts also vibration. Thought is the vibration. That's the consciousness, mind consciousness. We are talking. That's the ear consciousness and the sound, and the eye consciousness is the picture, and together coming, that one is the mind consciousness. It's a charitable thoughts. This is a huge mirage. Nothing anywhere. Yeah. Someone misunderstood. That's a power is that's a fading. That's the defilements of fading we are talking. No, it is very important. No, it is very important to understand. So it's not easy because it's not the thinking. Otherwise, it's inside. We can feel it. It's experience. You can experience it. It is very important, the experience, not a believing, not a trust. You can experience it. Now, you can realize what is carving the thinking in this. Sometimes your science is here. Yeah, tell us something.
Yes, Aryan Hansa. So, if I talk about myself, I was, listening to the Dhamma from long time, but I was not successful feeling it inside until recently. So I was just following the knowledge. That's what I feel like. And then from few months or few weeks, I would say, I was thinking why I don't see this. Actually, when people talk in the our Dhamma friends talk about it, talk about this feel in the Zoom discussion, even I could not understand what does it mean by feel. It is very important to feel it actually. So until recently, I could not feel it, and then now Aryan Hansa, I'm still not very matured, but with baby steps, I understand that from inside of me. I feel something very different. Very different means it's very relaxing, and then the density of the thoughts decreased. I can feel that, and then I understand that the power, the chitta power, or the feel of existence, that power is diminishing, and then the defilement is diminishing. Yes, sometimes I still I feel that okay, I'm going with the thoughts, and then my mind is making that illusion. But most of the time, I would say I feel that the power is diminishing. That's what I feel from inside, Darren Hansen.
Yeah, it is true. Now you are in correct path, no? Now you understand, no? What
yes, Aryan Hansa. Actually, what I want to say, earlier time, I could not understand what does this feel means, and then when, Aryan Hansa could easily detect when someone talk about it, is it the actual feeling or is it the knowledge? I did not see the difference earlier. Now, when I listen to the Zoom discussions, and then when the Aryan Hansa talk with other Dhamma friends, I understand that what is this feeling? How should I proceed with this path? So I feel like I'm in the correct path only because I see the result. It is not that I want to get that result directly. What I want to do is practice this awareness, and then see the truth of this arising, and then the birth of this thought, and then the death of this thought. I'm just seeing the truth of it, and then practicing the awareness, and then result come automatically. That's what I feel, Aryan Mahanse.
Yeah, I think now you are very happy. I think now you have experience, not a thinking, not a thoughts, not a knowledge. It's your experience. No, now you are happy. No, what's the real Dhamma? What is the truth is here? No, it's an experience. No, happy now
Yes.
about
Yes,
it.
Aryan Mahanse, it's so
Yeah,
relaxing. I mean, I
yeah,
can't, I
relax
can't,
and calm and cool, to get tranquility. No,
exactly,
yeah,
Aryan Mahanse. Yeah.
yeah. It is very
And I'm
good to
really
show others
grateful.
otherwise.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm really grateful for these discussions, Aryan Mahansa, because I
yeah,
want to say, like, seeing it from different views. Like, when we have these discussions, like this Dhamma discussion and all the other Zoom discussions and everything, when we
yeah,
see things in different angles, different views, we understand this Satya Dharma, like Satya Jnana in different views, which is very helpful for us to overcome this ignorance, I would say. That is very important.
yeah. It is very important. Otherwise, no more people know this Dhamma. No more people understand this Dhamma. So few people understand this Dhamma. No, no, very rare is this Dhamma. No, you are in USA. How is the USA people? They are thinking, no, does God make this world? Or they are thinking after death everything is over, or after death going somewhere. No, that's illusions. No,
Yes,
this
Arun.
construction.
Yeah.
But it's a science, no? Here it's a practical, no? This Buddha
Yes,
explain.
Arun.
Yeah.
Yes, I always like say to you that this Dhamma is so beautiful because it
Yeah.
makes sense. It makes sense, and then like everything connect nicely and without any
Yeah.
loopholes. That's what I feel like a scientist. Like as an example, if I want to explain something to my students in physics, so what I'm
Yeah.
thinking is like, where are the loopholes? Like if we have a loopholes, I have to explain. So this does not work because of these constraints. But like there is no restrictions here. Everything connect nicely with Dhamma. So that is really nice. And then when you ask about the people here, it's really sad, Aryan Hansa. Yes, like there are people who believe in different religion. It's not just the religions, it's just the concept or the philosophy, I would say. But most of the people are atheists. That means like they do not believe anything. So any religion or anything. So it's like most of the scientists, I would say. So like any person that I work with in my department, if I ask, that is the truth. So all of them, they don't believe in God. They believe in nothing, only science. And then
Yeah, good, good. Very happy, no? Very happy. And how tell you this, no? I think your students are very lucky. Otherwise, I think you are telling the science, everybody. What is this life, and what is what happened to us, and what is the truth is here. You can teach your student other part, no? Your subject is the physics, no? As your professor, no? You are your students, you are teaching campus, no? It's a big guys, no? The teenagers. They can understand, no?
yes, Aranhansa, like,
yeah.
yes, Aranhansa. Without like giving them the direct hints, I try to give them some indirect thoughts. Like when I teach some concepts about the quantization or the quantum mechanics, what I give them is like a tiny thought, like indirectly. I tell them, why don't you think about your mind? What is the mind energy? Like that. Like I try to give them some indirect thought. If they want to explore more.
Yeah, it is very interesting. I think you are doing very happily because you are interested this subject otherwise. Because you are your subject is this, not a physics. I think is this one is the subject. What do you think?
Yes, Aranhansa. I think what I believe.
Life, what is a life? No, it's the real one.
Exactly, Aranhansa. So like Yes, I think there is a reason that I had to study physics. So that's what I think. To my understanding of this Dhamma, and then like, let's say if I want to explain it to someone with this physics or like in a science way, it might be the reason. Yes, Sara, no answer.
Yeah, it is good. Because physics is the sota is meaning is the Dhamma word is the sota, anusota and patisota. Sota meaning is the waves, no? No, waves is the sota, no? Waves is the speed. It's a happening, no? It's a speedly. That's the quantum theory. Otherwise Buddha explaining this one. No, Rupan, Tiko also Rupa. Rupa is the meaning is Rupa. Rupana is the what is the word is Pali is the Rupana is the sparking of vibrations. No, Rupana. It's vibrations. It's a physics, no?
Yes, Sara, no, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's a physics. It's your subject final come down.
exactly, Aranohans. So the greatest scientist is the Lord Aranohans.
Yeah, science. It's a Trividya is the Buddha's word. So Trividya is how is our mind creations. It's a Pubbeniwasana Sunyari. How is the radiant mind? Radiant mind don't know anything. After how is the sounds and forms and other senses creations and how is together coming. Speed is happening. Rapid speed is here. It's naturally. No one is doing natural phenomena. Is automatically creating, no? Thoughts. How is this physics? Trividya is the Pubbeniwasana Jnana. Someone, how is this present moment coming, chair or table or something is a thought. How is coming this? Is the history is there, no? Inside. Radiant mind and after sense of creations and after this thought today, chair. How is coming? That's the Chitupata Jnana. This present moment only the thought. This is not real. It's the Asavaksha Jnana is the defilements are fading. Egoistic is gone, disappearing. No? After tranquility. You are today in this way. Tranquility. That's the final. It's a subject of physics or science or is a Dhamma. It's a Dhamma, no?
Yes, Sara, no answer. Absolutely. Yeah, so it's so beautiful, like this spark. That's all we can talk about even. The fresh spark. That's all we can talk about. Yeah, it's really beautiful, Aran answer. I'm really I'm really grateful for all the Dhamma discussions and sermons that you have done, Aran Hansa, which is
others is not a thinking, it's not a knowledge, it's a experience, no? Inside changing coming, no any egoistic more, no more egoistic, no? It's a same, no, everything, nature like that. So everything is a nature, no? Not a human, no, everything. How is this, no? How nice.
Yes,
how telling this others? This is not easy to telling others.
Yes, Aran, it's just a uniform vibration. Any object, anything that we define, it's just created by our mind, and it's just one single vibration. But we make the itta sanya, but with the ignorance, again that itta sanya, everything inside that thought is just a single vibration. Isn't it, Aran Mahansa?
Yeah, otherwise this death or birth it's only the thoughts. You see that this present moment we are living only this present moment thought we are living only this present moment. It's only the thought. It's not real. Otherwise not history or not future. This present moment only the thought, no? Future something you can think, but this present moment this thought only. No, you can't go future. You can't go back history. This present moment, only the thought. We are living also only this moment. This awaken to the moment is the word. What is this dream? We are awake in this dream. We are living in the stimulation. No, it's a dream. No, it's a dream, daytime dream. But is this now you are awake up? Oh, what is this? No death, no birth. No one here. Nobody here. How is this? It's not a thinking, it's not a thought, it's not a knowledge. Yeah, it's a real.
Yes, sir. I know. Yeah.
How nice this. You can
Yeah,
teach this.
I know.
Wow.
Yeah.
How nice.
So
Yeah.
how, yes, sir. And once like the timeline that we created, just now you mentioned that like history,
Yeah.
the present and the future. Like I still
Yeah.
feel that like because like I'm not there yet, but like and then the dimensions are and with just a single sound with knowledge I understand it. Like if I close my eyes and then with that single vibration, with the speed, when we project our mind to the outside world, like we see we make these dimensions, we make up these dimensions, like so like someone is talking to me from right side, and then like someone is making sound from my left side. So these three dimensions we create with this mind power, and then the timeline as well are and so the future, like if it is a fresh vibration every moment, when we talk about like if we can talk about a moment, it's just a fresh vibration, and then it arises and then it disappears right away. So how we can define this future, present and the past? So yeah, still I'm feeling the future and the past right now, but I think with this process, when our mind power decreases with time, with the decrease of our ignorance, I think one day, yes, we might feel that it is just an instant. I don't know, Hansa.
Yeah. Normally sensors are working, mind sensor also working. No problem, no. Thoughts are coming. It's okay. No, we are not editing anything. Anywhere. We are not editing anywhere. No. In relax. So people in suffering and sadness, but their mind, no, mind given them sadness. No, we can see like a drama. We are not editing anything anywhere. No, we are not like normal other guys. No, that's a
Yes,
change. No, yeah, huge change here. It's very nice. This
yes, Sarah.
understand.
And
Yeah,
then we
it's
need to
good.
feel it, like we have to feel it.
Yeah. Normally, like animals, like humans also, we are not like that. We are not editing anywhere. Yeah, okay, no problem. It's okay. We can do anything. No problem. No suffering on us. No sadness. No, everything is okay.
Yes, Sarah and Hansa.
Fine.
Yes, without the Itta Sanya. Yes.
We begin, let us respectfully pay homage to Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, our noble friend and teacher. Peruan Aryan Wahanse, your noble guidance has illuminated our path to Nirvana. Your unwavering dedication to sharing the ultimate truth and reviving the wisdom of the Arahants is a gift of immeasurable value. We're truly fortunate to witness the unfold.
Let's say like 1 month, then you can clean this one. It's okay every time. Yeah, that one every time you need to check. Water just throw up. So that's it, man. So that's one which one you want to use.
It's a gift of immeasurable value. We are truly fortunate to witness the unfolding of this profound truth under your compassionate care. May you live long and continue to guide us, Ayubo Veva and Theruvan Saranai. The ultimate truth. The human mind is shrouded in cruelty. Observe how deeply humans are consumed by self-centered desires. When someone unfamiliar to you is killed, you laugh. It doesn't affect you because they are not one of your own. When your neighbor dies, you remain indifferent because they too are not one of yours. But when someone you call your own passes away, you weep as if the world has ended. Why is this so? The difference lies in just two thoughts. One that says, "This is not one of ours," and another that says, "This is one of mine." Did we carry these thoughts with us from birth? No, we did not. Every human being is born the same way. Look back at your journey from the radiant, unblemished mind at birth to the state you are in now. The only thing that has happened is that your mind has been corrupted and polluted. Given the harm caused by such a defiled mind, is it not fair for it to meet its end? Does such a mind not deserve to perish? Indeed, it does. It would be surprising if it did not. Shouldn't you understand this? Isn't this the ultimate truth? When you truly comprehend this truth, you will find eternal peace, eternal love, eternal joy, nirvana. Until this truth is realized, ultimate liberation will remain out of reach. That liberation will come on the day you transcend the mind and return to your radiant, unblemished state of Prabhashwara Chitta, the luminous mind. This process is known as the eradication of defilements. You must work to reduce defilements, gradually diminishing them until they are completely eradicated. Consider the sediments that settle at the bottom of a cup of tea. We call them temandi. These sediments are like defilements, taints or pollutants, asava, that obscure your inner clarity. Only by clearing them away can you return to the purity of the luminous mind. When you understand this truth, you gain the quality of not being swayed by the 8 worldly dharmas, Atalodahama, gain and loss, fame and disrepute, praise and blame, pleasure and pain. Until this realization, no one can possess this quality. As long as you cling to the notions of me, my mind, myself, or view others as separate and distinct from yourself, you remain trapped in ignorance. The journey to liberation begins with the understanding that there is no division between self and other. Such separations are illusions born of the mind. True liberation lies at the origin of the mind, its source, before it was clouded and shaped by experience. You call this collection of thoughts and data the mind, and because of this collection of data, you believe the mind exists. But there is no such thing. Consequently, the idea of death, as I was born, I lived, and I died, is also a misconception. It is merely a part of this constructed data. Awakening to the present moment means realizing that whatever you do, you only do it in this moment. You brushed your teeth yesterday, you brush them today, and you may brush them tomorrow. But in truth, you only brush your teeth in the moment you are brushing them, which is this moment. That is why we emphasize awakening to the moment, this moment. There's only this moment. It is timeless. There is no past, no future, only the present. When we say the sun rises or sets, these are merely concepts, pieces of data. The earth orbits the sun, and we label this experience as sunrise and sunsets. Sun doesn't orbit around earth, but the word sunrise and sunset kind of gives that feeling. Therefore, these labels are not the truth. Likewise, when we say a day has passed because the sun rose in the east and it set in the west, this too is untrue. All that truly exists is this moment. Whatever happens, happens now, in this particular moment. Turn your attention to your present physical posture. The mind, which travels around the sun and the world, should be brought back to the posture you are in right now. Whether sitting or standing, focus your mind on this moment. Regret over the past or dreams of the future, everything occurs in this present moment. Can you change the past by dwelling on it? Can you bring it into this moment? No. Similarly, however much you plan or dream about the future, can you manifest it in this moment? If you slipped and fell, you would die in this moment. Dreaming about the future is futile unless you act on it in the present. That is why we say you only have this moment. In this moment, a thought appears and vanishes. Turn your head to the left and you see an apple tree. Turn it to the right and you see a wall. The thought created when you look at the apple tree is not the same thought as the one created when you look at the wall. If you turn one way, you might feel sadness. Turn another, and you might see a flower and feel joy. See how quickly the mind changes. Observe the phases of the mind as they shift rapidly. Examine these changes very closely. Do not waste time examining the minds of others. It is a futile endeavor. Instead, focus intently on your own mind and the changes within it. This path will lead to the cessation of suffering. You will arrive at a state of mind free from suffering. By understanding the nature of the mind and realizing that the mind itself is an illusion, you will experience a serene, blissful tranquility. Etang santang etang pranitang yadidang sabba sankara samato. Meaning that is peaceful and that is blissful and tranquil. All mental formations are settled. Do you feel what this means? Slowly, you approach your source, Prabhasvara Chitta. You transcend birth and death, conquering both. You will experience eternal tranquility. This tranquility is beyond religion. It is an ultimate truth. Everyone deserves this eternal happiness. When we say, may all beings attain nirvana, we wish for them to find this eternal happiness, nirvana. Every religion has its origin in this eternal happiness. However, due to the various sugar coatings applied over time, the essence of this happiness has been obscured. The ultimate truth is hidden beneath these layers. People no longer recognize the source of eternal happiness. nor can they return to it. They have become empty beings. Ignorant of the ultimate truth, intellectually empty. Their insides are clouded by these sugar coatings. Realize the ultimate truth. There will be no suffering, no tears. Every breath you take is your last. Yet you will not fear. Death will no longer shock you. Eternal happiness transcends death. In this way, you conquer death and become victorious over it. How blessed it is to take your last breath in eternal happiness while others cry and suffer on their deathbeds. Imagine the relief of departing this world in peace. Discard all empty thoughts, those without substance, core, or essence. Face the truth with courage. Truth is the truth, and one day you will realize it. Theruvan Saranai. That's all for today.
Yeah. Theruvan Saranai Harshi, I think it's a wonderful speech. Thanks very much for that explanation. I think Dr. Chandani might join with us later. I think Harshi, will you please explain to us what is this Atalo Daham? Why it is important, and can we experience some kind of resistance to external thing once we know this Dhamma? Theruvan Saranai Harshi.
Theruvan Saranai, can you give me a second? Yes. So Atalo Dahama is
No, I
gain and
don't. Yeah, just let me know. I mean, kind of, we understand what is this Atalo Dahama, this Tapaduka
yeah,
and all.
yes, yeah. So you know what it means is I think, if correct me if I'm wrong, it's when we see this truth, you know, if you're in the mundane plane, you when you are going through life, when certain things happen, you will have ups and downs, you know, because the external world has become real to you. But when you realize this truth, I think even the wisdom of truth, Satyajnana itself, is mostly uh, good enough for you to understand that, you know, there's no point in worrying over these, you know, gains and losses, reputation or disreputation or whatever it is. The 8 points in the Atalodhama, there's no point, because it's already created in your mind, and there's no truth to it. There's no external world existing. Um, so there's no reason for you to, because every time when you know the wisdom of truth, you will be applying it to your you will be watching your thoughts carefully, and while being in concentration, you know there's no point. So every time there's a ill will, hate, greed, delusion, all that, at Lodhama, what is there is also another way to call them is also Raga, Dvesha, Moha. That is the same thing, your desires. So there's no point, you know, you see the truth then and there. So it just, defilements slowly disappear, and it gives you so much of strength to I was listening to last night's discussion also. There Aryan was talking about how the wisdom of truth itself gives this strength and courage to face everything, that you don't have fear anymore, which is the truth, which we also to a certain extent experience in our lives. So that's what I think, but you can add more and expand on it, Randima. Thank you very much. Theruvan Saranai.
Theruvan Saranai Harshi. Yeah, that's true. I think we can get Lalana also to this conversation. Is Lalana join with us? Yeah. Hi, Thiruvan Saranai.
I think, Lalana, you also can expand a bit on it. I mean, this Atalo Dahama thing, actually, that was kind of a syllabus, right? Before we learned this true Dhamma. But I think now we understand gradually sort of resistance to, you know, sort of balance we experience. So, in our day-to-day life. So, I just want to, if will you please explain to us, taking your practical life example, how this Dhamma has helped you in Atalo Dhamma related things?
Ranima, so Atloda means labo alabo, inda prasansa, like that means
Yeah, yeah.
yasa ayasa ninda prasansa. Right? So this is we thought those 8 points, those days within ourselves. That means I am there. Soul is there, right? With the soul, we match these concepts, right? So therefore, even though we know these 8 points, our mind shaped, right? When we had losses, when we faced some losses, and
Yeah.
and someone scolded us, what will happen? According to my experience, my mind shaked, right? I tried to balance it, right? But I couldn't. To a certain level, I could manage, but for a long period of time, as long as that thought became real, I had a trouble, right? Because I am there. The thought was become real for me. I thought there is someone outside. They are the ones calling me. Sometimes when they praise me, I was happy with that word, but I couldn't realize what it was, right? But when I realized mind is an illusion and there is no person called as me, myself, I am, right? So because of the thought, I trapped all these points. I couldn't manage. For an example, I'm telling you, I lost my money. I had a trouble. It is near about 200,000, right? I invested it. I had a good hope to get some profit on that, right? But it was in vain. It was in vain due to environmental factor. I didn't get any profit on that, right?
Yeah.
Earlier, I thought somehow I could manage with this money because I thought I have money. When I can have a chance to invest that money to a certain project, I could earn some, but it was in vain, right? That time I was listening to this Dhamma, right? If I had to face that incident earlier, I had to worry. The worry is with me all the time because I always think I lost my money. There is no one to help me, right? But after hearing this true Dhamma, that labo alabo, ayaso yaso janinda pasaswa sukha dukkha, right? I had the thought that I know this is the way. Nobody can control outside. Because of the thought I am suffering, I had to suffer. But even though I lost my money, the pain came from me. That suffering is very lighter than earlier. if I could have, I would have been get into trouble more than that because I didn't know the truth. But I know the truth. Because I realize my defilements are not like the same as earlier. Therefore, I could manage, not 100%. According to the power of the defilements, I could face that situation. I had no burn inside, only a small amount I had. I had a thought why I wasted my money, but it was only a certain days, certain hours, not like past. So because of this true Dhamma, just imagine we can have a tolerance. We have a tolerance, and we can manage our day-to-day activities with great courage. Because these days everything is so expensive. I thought someone may scolded us because you have wasted your money, but nobody scolded me. Somehow I could manage this situation without very less burning inside me. Then I realized the amount of defilements, the power of the defilements substantially has decreased. Right? When I gone this path, I had a great loss even because one of my not a cousin, my brother passed away, right? He was very close to me. At that time, the shock came to me. But only 2-3 days it was with me. The burning inside, the great loss for me. I know, right? I feel it. But that incident also I could manage with courage. I had a patience in that situation. I did everything with patience. I didn't even the tears came to my eyes. I shed tears, but I could manage everything at that situation even because of Dhamma. Then I realized the level of defilements have me even now, like slowly subsiding because of this true Dhamma. I'm very grateful to Buddothpado Master because when we are living with this world, in this world, actually we know there is no world. This is of our own thought, right? We can have a lot of pleasure and we can manage our things with patience and tolerance. That means the other side, our defilements are not that much powerful than earlier. That's what I want to tell you.
Yeah, thanks very much, Lalana, for that wonderful explanation. I think this is actually what we want because more than sometimes the knowledge, this practical experience are the most important thing that we need to discuss because this shows to what extent this Dhamma is practical for people. So I think this is very important, Lalana. I thank you once again for highlighting that by taking your own example. So actually, life, if you take this life, is kind of a journey, and it's not a bed of rose. So there will be some ups and downs, you see. So anyone has to face. So most of the time, Aryan Wahanse highlight to us that you don't have to wait until you become Patachara. So this Dhamma is important for you when you come across, certain situation. This Dhamma will help you. So, so you will observe after hearing this true Dhamma. I think your level of resistance, level of tolerance, and level of balance. There would be some difference you will experience. So I think Lalana pointed out how she observed her tolerance level when she faced certain incidents. So surely that's why we say this Dhamma is highly practical thing. I'm sure Dr. Ravi also joined with us. So will you please add your input also to this, Dr. Ravi? Are you in a position to talk?
Yes, Ms. Ranma. Teruvan Saranai to all of you, and very good morning. Teruvan Saranai. So I couldn't listen.
Today actually we start discussing about this Atalodahama thing. Actually, I picked that from Harshi's speech. Actually, Harshi gave a very wonderful speech, and Harshi and both Lalana explained about this Atalodahama and how True Dhamma has enabled kind of them to have some tolerance or kind of balancing. So actually we want to talk around that, because that is something we have to that's kind of an indication, right, to what extent your tolerance kind of
that's it.
Maybe you can support with your practical examples, life experience.
Yes. Actually, when you talk about this Atalodhama thing, the insults and appreciations, good, bad, happiness and sorrow, and all things, I think those things are applicable for if you are an ordinary person, if you are in the ordinary person only, these things will be applied, I think. So if you see the truth in it, if you see there is no one is there to feel, no one is there to experience these Atalodhama, so that Atalodhama will not be effective, I think, for a person who is in the noble pathway. But we are in the transition period, that we are moving from ordinary level to the noble Arya Marga. So that transition period, we tend to feel the difference, the prior experience, and now how we experience that Atalodhama now. So as we know this true Dhamma, as we are moving forward in this pathway, so as Lalana clearly said, we can feel the difference. So how we interacted earlier with this Atalodhama thing and those things, and how we interact with them today. So there is very clear demarcation in between. So if you take, so if I see a patient, or if I do some kind of a work which has been assigned by our director, so it's kind of a little bit burden or responsibility for me. But at the deeper level, the silence is there. Our mind is silent. It's not shaking. But those days, if you have been assigned with some kind of an assignment, we are shaking. We are shaking. Whether I'll be able to accomplish this task, or should whether I'll be able to submit this particular this exercise on time. So we were shaking because I was shaking actually from top to bottom. Now yes, I'm accepting those challenges, but it does not give such kind of a shakiness into my deep into me. And so I know, and also the most fascinating thing here is I can see that I am not shaking either. So my state now I can see by myself. I don't know how to express it. So then I tend to compare with my previous instances. So earlier I was shaking I was shaking from my entire body, but now it's just an kind of assignment that has been given with the target. So if I I'm able to accomplish this task, that's it. If I don't, it also not that much of a problem. So this is how I deal with the day-to-day activities at the moment, because it's just another challenge or another instance. So that's how that's how this life moves on. I don't know. I can't express these things very clearly, but for this is the thing. So actually, the word the burn inside is a very correct word, because actually it was a burn previously with the. So we were struggling. We were struggling. Our mind was struggling. So if I do not if I could not accomplish this task, what would our director say? What would the other people say? So many problems were there. But now we don't bother about it. I don't bother about it because now I realize everything is a thought. So I think the way the way I came to this state by seeing the true Dhamma is in it, because that doesn't mean I contemplate true Dhamma each and every moment, but now I know that true Dhamma, that understanding act on me every time, at every moment. So that is how you can liberate from your mind. That is the way how you come out from this mind, and eventually you will be not affected by this Atalodhama. Even you get a great appreciation, it won't be a big thing for me. If I get a big kind of a humiliation, who cares? Who cares? If there is no such a thing, a person called me, so anybody is under that field. So I don't know. So that's what. So I think the people who are in this forum, and most of the people now, also they are not shaking with this Atalodhama thing at the moment. They are not burning. So that doesn't mean that we have understood that Atalodhama. What we did was understanding the true Dhamma. We understanding the true Dhamma only. So everything won't be a thing. Everything won't be a real if you understand this true Dhamma. So it's a nice way. It's kind of a nice way to practice this true Dhamma when you are dealing with the day-to-day activities. I mean, so I personally didn't do any kind of a Pratipadawa as Aryan Mahansi preached. What I did was I incorporated this true Dhamma into my real life. So I practice it at my workplace either, even at the home. Sometimes some disputes come, but only thing we can do is we do is let them go. I think letting them go is the answer, because we know everything is not real. We are dealing with kind of a mental image. So why do we bother? Atrodhama is also a part of this mental image. So it's kind of an illusion. So that is my understanding, Randima.
Yeah. Thanks very much, Ravi, for that explanation. I think this is very beautiful because this unshakable deliverance of mind is the, I think, ultimate experience someone can experience along this path. So this unshakable deliverance of mind is the final ultimate thing that someone would accomplish fully this Atalodhama. So it will have no in any way kind of any disturbance from any of these things. So, but it's very nice to hear that all of you are talking the same thing, that this is not another knowledge, and this is something that all of you guys are feeling right at the moment, at at your day-to-day life. So I think this shows how this true Dhamma has helped all of you to be happy, because this Atalo Dhamma is a thing where you suffer, because sometimes because what happens before knowing this Dhamma, there was a soul to satisfy. So actually, so that soul may be working or doing something, expecting kind of a appreciation from somebody. So that's why that soul has so much of pressure, and it was so much in mind to satisfy somebody. So because in return it was expecting kind of appreciation. So this happens. That's why I think unnecessarily people, in a kind of a pressurized situation, because this mind gives so many future target-oriented satisfaction. For example, maybe let's say we have a child, and sometimes that mother would be expecting some satisfaction, from the child. So, in a way, like for example, it won't give certain targets to the child, and when the child achieve those milestones, mother gets some kind of a happiness. So if you analyze behind each and every task, someone is doing something expecting kind of some satisfaction in return. So maybe you do a job, or maybe you are building a house, you are doing all kind of things expecting satisfaction. Then what happened all the time, you will be kind of in future oriented target. So never you have satisfied the present moment. Instead, all the time you are driven by, motivated towards a future kind of a satisfaction. So all this is give by the mirage. So this is what the mind does, because it keeps on giving you unattainable targets. So sometimes your child is still too small, but you have so much of dreams on the child, and you are doing some unnecessary kind of, you are in a pressure, and sometimes the child also in a pressure. So we have seen this. So this is just a simple example. But what happens when you understand this true Dhamma, you become very neutralized, because there is no soul here. So you understand this is a natural system, and this is a natural phenomena. So this is just a sense system, and that feel comes, feel goes. So this feel could be anything. This feel could be supple, this feel could be dukkha. So it can be pain, or it can be pleasurable. So I mean, once the soul is out, I think that burden of this field, I mean, you won't bother. So you are not get affected. You are not get affected by the situation. So naturally, it will not become a thing for you. So you are not caught in the film. So you understand the film, and this is the nature like, because I think this Dhamma is important, because in a life, you can't all the time get appreciation. You can't all the time get, supper. So even though we see some pleasurable, they are actually behind it. It's not the pleasure. It's another way of suffering. So when I think when you open to the reality, you have no that pressure to satisfy that inner soul, and you are kind of liberated. So I think we have Sudharma here. Actually, we could not hear from Sudharma during last few days.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
will
you,
you
Miss
try
Randima.
to this
My,
program? Yeah.
my worship to Venerable Aryan Wahanse, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, and
I
Teruvan
think,
Saran.
yeah, Aryan Wahanse has also joined with us. Please
Yes, Miss
accept my
Randima.
humble worship, Aryan Wahanse.
Teruvan Saranai to all Dhamma friends. It is such a fascinating topic, Miss Randima, today. The Atalodahama, or the 8 worldly conditions. In simple terms, the gain, loss, fame, disgrace, then praise, blame, pleasure, pain. So most of the panelists, all of you, looked at it from different angles, and it actually broadened my understanding on this, because this is a very timely and very important topic, because this is about our day-to-day life. So the 8 worldly conditions we face uh, all the time in this life. So as you rightly pointed out, the true Dhamma is the basis to um, get get rid of the feeling that it happens to me. These conditions are happening to me. That was the belief I had, because before, if I elaborate on my personal experiences, I have, as most of you also disclosed, I have faced lot of losses, sufferings in my life. To be frank with you, I have lost my parents, my husband, to be honest. So in such situations, I did not have true Dhamma. So how I reacted to those conditions, those conditions was very different from the way now I would not deliberately, but when such things occur, how I react to them. So if I quote Aryan Wahanse's example that you have to see through the dewdrop which is on a blade of grass from a different angle to see the rainbow. It is there. We can't say there is a rainbow or there isn't a rainbow, but the angle only. So in the same way, we cannot say that this world exists or is not existing. So as long as we try to, what we did previously was actually to convince the mind that that the things are there, but they are not real. Hope I am clear to you, because there is a chair, but I want to convince the mind that there isn't. So we see the objects, but we try to convince they are not there. We deliberately we try to do something that no one can ever do, because we see things around. We try to convince, oh, they are not there. They are made of these Patavi, Apo, Tejo, Vaya, so things like that. But with this true Dhamma, the gem, the most precious thing I discovered was, Ms. Randima, to show the illusion. This is an illusion. This is not an effort to convince the mind these things are not there, but to convince the mind that it is an illusion. So that really works. And to wind up my elaboration, I can say, Ms. Randima, now when I face such situations, what happens is this true Dhamma comes as a monitor or monitor system, or some kind of gives a signal, gives a warning. Okay, now you are on the verge of jealousy. Now you are on the verge of sadness. So some reminder comes. So this true Dhamma comes as a reminder. So that way our life becomes easy, and a lot of changes in the way that we perceive the non-existent world takes place. So thank you very much. Teruvan Saranai. Namaskara veva Aryan Wahanse.
Teruvan Saranai, thank you very much, Ms. Sudharma, for that explanation. I think Aryan Wahanse has joined with us. Teruvan Saranai, Aryan Wahanse. Anyway, we'll continue our Teruvan Saranai, Aryan Wahanse. Please accept my humble worship.
I hear in your discussions.
Yeah.
It's good, no? Everybody is very lucky. Everybody. So this true Dhamma is very rare. Everybody in this, most people in the world, they have their life, they are living. They have suffering, they have sadness, they have happiness, everything. But how understand this world is not real? So mine, it's not easy to understand. Our sense of creations, how understand the sense of creations? Someone is telling these senses how it's creating. Yeah. Just, you can listen it, but you won't understand, you won't realize, you won't experience. It's not believing. This is true Dhamma, very special. Someone don't know this Dhamma, he's like a blind. He don't know what happened. He think one day he is dead. after somewhere going, heaven or I will know. But it is true. Yeah, he believe it. It's happening because it's believing. Like waves like that, electric, like TV channels like that, circuit is there, there's a waves is constructing, and the same channel they can listen the TV program like that everywhere, whole world, America or UK or Sri Lanka or Australia or anywhere. The same wave you can tuning the circuit. Satellite is satellite channels there. But you know, it's not anywhere. It's only the waves. Like that, the power is your mind power, your thinking pattern, like a wave. So your physical body is one day is our small period have 70 years or 80 or finish your package like that. Your physical body is decay, collapse. Not no. It's not permanent. After what happened, you don't know that's your mind or what's, but your mind. So we are talking about the mind is the death, not the body. So breathing is ending. Is the mind is sense of creation. So mind is not working. That's your life is ending. That's the last briefing. That's we have people talking about the death. What is the death? What is the birth? These are thoughts. So mind. No death, no birth. Everything is thoughts, thinking. So system is working. Eye is like a camera. Your ear like a robot. Eye, ear, also pictures and sounds and smell, taste, and the skin, hot and cold, smooth and rough. These are together coming. What's the happened kindergarten time? Little child don't know anything. Red, yellow, blue, everything is thoughts. Thought is sound and forms, not anything. It's not true. It's automatically constructed. Nobody is doing. No one is here. That's the Buddha's word is non-soul dhamma. The system is working. That's the system is not not anybody, not anyone. That's the ending these senses creations. That's last briefing is happening. The senses are not working. There's thoughts not creating. That's a death. But that's a waves, no? Like a channel, like a satellite channel, TV channel, like that. Waves is the waves. That's not ending. There's America, UK, Australia, anywhere. There's channel you can tune in. You can set it how. There's a plastics. That's the board is there. The TV. You can see like that. Somewhere the your waves, telepathy. No one is going. Nothing is happening. Nobody is going. That's wisdom is not like that. But where's the place? What's your last briefing is waves, your mind creation. It's same. It's a telepathy. Where's the play? Where's the body? Is senses creating same is waves there. That's your circle of birth. It's not easy to understand, but it's happening. You can realize, you can experience it without believing. It's not trust. It's happening. So some people are thinking after death everything is over, but it's not real. Because one day he can experience. So many people talking about the cycle of birth, experience a little time, little baby, childhood, the radiant mind. Radiant mind have radiant mind is not a mind working. Radiant mind is not a defilements. Radiant mind don't know anything. That's the time of circle of birth is creating is highlighting. That's many people, many little guys telling their past life stories. But no, somebody, not this one is trust, but is actually is someone finding the truth. What is the happen here? Realizing. So yeah, experience it. It's true. It's happening. It's not ending. That's why cycle of birth is we are talking. There's action and effect. The action and effect Dhamma is talking. There's a power is generating. There's a waves creating. The cycle of birth is happening. There's a craving, defilements is there. There's a power. It's a defilements. But you know, electric power like that, magnetic power like that is mind power. Same pattern is the creating. Magnetic power, how is created? There's a earth is rotating, there's a power is generated, there's a magnetic power. Same huge magnet, there's a Victoria Dam in Sri Lanka there. You can realize how the power is generating electric power. There's the same is different ending rotating, that's the power is generating. Magnetic power like that, electric power like that. That different ending rotating is a system is our senses creating, our mind. Power is generating. Thoughts, thinking is thinking power. That's a thoughts power. That's a defilements. Attach and disattach, ill will and hatred like that. Plus and minus, that's the power. There's a plus is the existent field, but it's not real. That's a minus, nothingness. Finally, you understood this. Nobody is here. This power is a little bit is fading. That's a defilement fading. Same. Power is fading. This mind power is fading. That's your ego stick is fading. Your ego stick is fading and little bit is going disappearing. That's the neutral mind. No power. That's no craving. No defilements. That's a happen here. That's a Nibbana talking about. Fire is ending. That's a Nibbana. So every time, every moment, you are in Nibbana. Someone understood this Dhamma. The thoughts are happening normally, but not inside burning of, inside not vibrations. That's a peaceful. That's a calm and cool. That's a tranquility. That's happened here. That's very nice experience here. It's good, I think, everybody. That experience you are talking about, that's a non-soul experience. It's very worth everybody. No? It's okay? Yeah, everybody, I appreciate, very happy for all of them. Doing this message is given others because someone have experience, he can join with us and doing this. It's a very worth the whole world because you know this world have a war. Every time people in struggling like a machine, their life is going like a machine. They don't know what happened here, like a blind. They are thinking after that everything is over, but it's not real. What is the real day? What's happened here? We won't know. Nobody is here, no one is here. The senses are creating, that's the power is generating, solar power like that, our senses creating. So this experience very worth. This is not believing. Buddha said that Sandhitika Akarike Pasikopanaka Pachupanna Dhamma. That's a Pali. What is the Sandhitika? You can experience. Akarika, no future, past or anything, this present moment, only the thought. We are living only this present moment. It's not real, that is why Akalik. So you can experience, come and see. That's a Epasikopanaka. Pachupanna, that's the experience. Very worth this Dhamma. No, yeah. That's a peaceful mind is coming finally, tranquility. That's a endless happiness is good. Because no death, no birth, everything is thoughts. We are thinking. No suffering, no sadness. There's endless happiness is here, oneness. At what time is now your side?
It's 8:50 RN house.
At what time?
8:50.
8:50. It's okay. I think today is we more talking. No, it's good. Explaining otherwise good. Try everybody their experience. Talking and sharing others is good idea. No experience. Very worth everybody. Okay, Chan, Randima, and others. Dr. Ravi, are you there? Are you
Yes,
listening?
sir, not. Yes, sir, I'm
Yeah,
here.
yeah, it's good. No, this the discussions going.
Yeah,
Yesterday
yeah,
night, Tingala Dhamma discuss very worth everybody. I think
yeah.
experience there.
Yes,
No,
sir,
Dr. Ravi. Yeah. What do you think about Dr. Ravi? Your idea?
yeah. Yesterday
Yesterday,
was
yesterday night experience. There's an experience. No worry. No Pali
yeah,
words. That's
no
the special, I
parliament.
think. Yeah. That is
Yeah.
very worth everybody. Yeah.
Yes, sir, no, sir. Every on the other people all usually uh, express their feelings through the thoughts. So they are talking most of the times they were talking thoughts. But yesterday we realized how the feel, how we express the feel. The She expressed the feel actually. Aryan yesterday. So
Yeah.
yeah. So uh, usually the people talk about the thought. So I felt that. I felt that likewise. Actually, what she did was expressing the feel, actual feel. So at some point we also felt the same, but at some point we are not up to that level actually. We think that that is also a thought actually. So only thing what I felt was we have to let everything go. So like you clearly say, RM answer, we should let everything go. So so that should be the way RM answer.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody. What do you think others' ideas have yesterday night? There's a singer Dhamma discusses his experience, discussions. What do you think about Chandani? Dr. Chandani, are you there?
Dr. Chandani, I think, not
It's
joining.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, Dr. Ravi, thanks for everybody. I think today's time is now is over, no? Clear everybody. Tomorrow we can discuss again. Yeah. The Dhamma is the worth, not the person, not the not the anybody is here. The Dhamma is the Dhamma, Dhamma is the nothingness. No, it's very good message, everybody. Because everyone is same. Someone understood Dhamma. No, it's a
Yes.
nature like that.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you for everybody. Tell us, man.
Everyone, sir,
Thank you.
Everyone, Saranya.
Terus, and others. Terus,
hearing. Today also you hearing. It's okay. It's good. It's worth. Yeah. But you know, this hearing is the knowledge is coming. You know this is after. What is happened here? Someone asking, you can answer it. But you know, this thinking is a knowledge. Thinking is not real. So this knowledge, you want knowledge, yes. You want first you want to know what happened here. You want to know the truth. So that is why it's a Buddha's time also, 2005 days ago also, they find the truth. What happened here? What is the death? What is the birth? What is the living? Living. And I feel, how is coming this? How is the senses of creations? So senses of creations is sense of creation is the effort is this your world. What's your world? Your world have everything, no? Chair, table, mother, father, everything, sun, moon, mango tree, and the variety of trees. But this this Dhamma, someone don't know this Dhamma. So people, you also, everybody have this experiences. Sometimes coming is dislike, sometimes coming ill will, hatred, raga, and this is Buddha's word is a moha. Raga desa moha. So raga desa is the always continuing. Moha is avidya. You don't know the truth, you are in moha. What is this? This very word. This the Four Noble Truths we discussed before. So, right vision, right thoughts, right speech, right action, right livelihood. So, right effort. What is this effort? Is samavaya. Right mind, mindfulness. What is this? Samavayama, samma sati, samma samadhi. So awareness is here. So right consciousness is the final effect. It's a nothingness. It's not no anything is there. It's your mind ending. What's the no? Mind is normally working, but not powers. That is time. So Varna Samvedi, Varna Patti Samvedi. Yeah, that's a. So what is Varna? Varna is colors. How is colors is coming? Eye creations. Color is a sound only. Yeah, that is why it's a baby's kindergarten time. Given the sound, everything. But teacher showing the picture, and this is very interesting. How is this thoughts value is coming? We explained this 2 days ago. How is this alive feel is coming? How is this value is coming? Without value, without this feel, normally, what's your life? What's your life is time? You don't know the truth. You don't know what happened here. So normally, people thinking they have everything is happened to him, but someone understood this Dhamma. Everything is happening. Only incident. Nothing happened to anybody. That is the very worth, I think. So this right vision is the main part of this noble eightfold path is depend on origination. What is the special part is the first one is a cause and effect. What is the cause is you won't do something. That's what is the effect is, yeah. And that is the effect, yeah. Cause and effect is the very word, I think. So it's not easy because you don't understand. First is everything is coming knowledge. Otherwise knowledge is not a truth. Knowledge can be changed, but you know this truth, not any change happening anywhere. Is one way. Buddha telling this, ekainamaggoam bhikkhave. What the meaning is? Bhikkhave is a bhikshu. Is a ekainamaggoam bhikkhave is one way to the nibbana, no any other ways. That is why ekainamaggo. So it feel that wisdom guys. What is the wisdom guys? Is someone know this our thoughts are not real. It's an illusion. We are living in our mind. We are thinking everything. So this want to be verified, very clear. But it's not clear. Somebody is going speedily, others and other points studying. But it's not bad. We are not talking about anything. But it's not real. It's not original. So what is the real? What is the original? You see, you. Who are you? You sometimes how you understood. So most of people have ego. That's ego is given pictures. There's ideas, pictures. So someone is believe in these thoughts, mind. That is the sadness thing, because something can be happen. But someone understood this first. So example, someone is understand they know, he know how dangerous for this. So understanding is good, no bad. But what is they are doing? They are doing wrong thing, no? Because everybody won't understand first is mind. So Sri Lanka here, our monks today have this problem. Somebody, so we can hear this YouTube. So others Dhamma discourses. So no more guys telling the non-soul Dhamma. Otherwise, no alive feel is here. So normally feeling is censoring feeling. It's not anybody. It's not. It's a very worth, I think. So you know that normally that's how your lifestyle is going. How's your what do you think about that? That's your this Nibbana way, Nibbana path. So first is the knowledge is a Satya Jnana. Everybody know now this. This is Kruta Jnana is the second one. This Kruta Jnana is the third one. So Satya Jnana is there's a Buddhist philosophy. What is Buddha explain this word? What is the truth is here? That one is a Satya Jnana. What is a Kruta Jnana? It's a Kruta Jnana is a practically experience. You can get it. It's no doubt about it after that. That is why it is a Kruta Jnana. So many people is a Kruta Jnana try to doing. Yeah, it's okay. That's you can try it because you stimulus are coming, thoughts are coming. You can realize this one real or no. So someone understood is not real. It's illusion. It's our mind. So it's a sound and forms and other five senses of feeling is there. No any other. These are together coming. That's the thought. So we explain this. Every thoughts have value inside, like a magnetic power, like electric power. So this type of this rhythm of going everybody. That's lifestyle. people talking about the they have birth, they have death, they have that's a death. They are thinking everything. They have birth, they have death, they have alive somebody. That's the existence feel is given this. So existence feel, otherwise existence is chair, table, kindergarten time, that's a little baby. So he know that's now after chair, table, mother, father, everything is like a data. It's okay. But it's interesting is it's interesting one is it's not real. It's illusion. It's someone realizing how it's happening, he can find it. Buddha's word. So normally you are living. So your mind is coming many things. So you would understand what happened here. So it's very worth. So that is why we want clear this Dharma, no doubt, because this doubt is not good. There's a Sakkaya Ditthi, Vicikiccha, Silabhata, Paramasa, Tum Sanyojana. It's a Buddha's word. Is three. There's a combining points. Your circle of birth. How is creating this your circle of birth? How is this continually happening? That one is the Sankhara, especially. So you can see, you can realize today how is our school teachers and Sunday school teachers, how is teaching? So everybody is teaching Buddha's subject. How is everybody is teaching this? So they don't know otherwise truth. How they are given perfect real how they explain others. How this kindergarten that's the age that as a Sunday school teacher or your school teacher, how is explain this Dhamma? Someone asking how is became a Buddhist, how is happening that? So how many people can given this answer, this question? I know these monks also struggling. They are struggling because that's a karma bhumi. They are teaching others karma bhumi. They are not talking about the mind creation. How is our mind is coming? So it's I think it's a huge misunderstanding. But whole this world, our world, I think most of people like this believing after death, they are thinking they are going heaven or death. That is why they are making everything, their house and their everything is doing because they won't know the truth. Otherwise, they want life. They want this life keep because you won't understand this Dhamma. You won't end in this circle of birth. How is you are doing this? You won't know the truth first. That's not only the Dhamma, not only the word, not only the any other type of subject. It's a real. It's your story. Every story is there. You can understand. It's very worth, yeah. So you have encourage. You want to encourage. You want to. That's a Buddha's word is the virya. Saddha, virya, sati, samadhi, prajna, pancha indriya dharma. So Buddha's word is 5. This pancha indriya dharma is saddha is satya, is a truth. Saddha is a truth. someone understood this Dhamma, he know the truth, he have that. That's a peaceful mind. That is the how is this coming? He haven't anything because he understand everything is sound and firm. So it's very worth, I think, understand first what is the happen here. So doctor also tried to explain that. So so this is the very worth point is our mind creation. That is our these senses, eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin type, these senses working. The senses what we understand. So how is light is happening? How is sound also happening? How is this skin sensor, the hot and cool? How is happening? How is this? So you see, the unbelievable one is it's not outside anywhere. It's your mind. It's only the thought. Thought is not anywhere. You're thinking. This one is very special, everybody, to understand. So we won't talk about this today. Yes, it's the final day before yesterday. Also, we are talking. We discussed why all people in illusion. Why they not understand the truth? They don't know truth. Yeah, it's okay. It's our society. So our religion, so Buddhism, is like a other religious type. So they are talking about going to this heaven. They are thinking that they are someone doing the bad things. They are going evil. So this is happening because there's a generating the power. So someone don't know this Dhamma. You know any other idea? He thinking is good. Good work is good. Yeah. Bad work is bad. Yeah. Good guys. The good work. The good guy is going heaven. Bad guy going heaven. But it's not really happening. So someone try to end in the suffering. He won't end the is bad experience. So people talking about pim power, it's a peanut and power, but they are trying to go in that way. They are trying to doing good things, and they are thinking about going after the good place. But you cannot realize this. It's not Buddha's way. Buddha left it because how do you know how much you have defilements? You don't know. That is how do you know you are doing? No, there's a many dana. That's a so try to try to stop this suffering, sadness. That is the point of Buddha also given this point, ending the suffering. So suffering is there, something is here, something is not in here, nobody is here. So that's the type of ending the suffering. So suffering is happening somewhere. So they want somebody. Suffering is it won't be experienced. So you understand this Dharma, you are not in here. It's a process, it's a system. Every time is creating the one thought is the happening. It's not real. So this is understandable. So someone understood this Dhamma is okay. Karma boom is over. Action and effect Dhamma is on. So real is the coming in front, the cause and effect Dhamma. Because that illusion is over. So that one is the avidya, is a illusion. So it's very worth, I think, understand our sense of creations. Sense of creations is given this different ones in this world and everything. It's your inside is senses are creating, your inside is power is generating, otherwise automatically is happening. So this power is going, this first is your vision, what to be right, bad ideas, guys. So more today also, like a Buddha's time. So not easy to explain the truth because how much you get in this, because you have experienced bad experience, the wrong experience, wrong vision you have. So, but you don't know it is wrong. You're thinking it is good, but it is not. Because that way, someone is doing something to find the Nibbana, but he's going wrong way. How is happening? It's not happening. That is why we want to talk about it. It's a very worth our story. It's not a syllabus. We want to verify. We want to clear this. So you can read that Tripitaka, the Buddha Jain Tripitaka. So there's a sutra, there's a Pali, but in the meaning sometimes you realize be careful, because so sometimes you can't see that, but you know this Dhamma, you understand. So someone understood this Dhamma. So that is a special, because without understanding this Dhamma, nothing to do anything. Everything is normally happening. Everything is normally happening. He thinking he is alive. He is doing everything. That is why he has sadness and suffering. So this is the point of understand. It's want to be very clean. So someone, this point is understand. So everything is sound and firm. So is after that, it's okay. Some period you are realizing practically, you are trying to do something because you are thinking, and you are thinking, your stimulus, your thoughts are coming, inside awareness is creation happening, inside awareness is creations happening. So that's the jnana, so you can feel it. It's not a thinking, it's a feel. It's a tranquility and peace and calm mind is coming. No inside pain, no inside burning. So this understand one. Yeah, but what you want is experience, because the experience is practically. It's not after. It's not believing. It's not trust. It's an experience you have. It's okay. That is a type of confirm what is that happen here. So we have experience. Many guys asking the knowledge. They are in knowledge. Many of them in knowledge. The inside the awareness, they are not. Their attraction is given inside awareness. You won't you won't think this one. This someone is someone is looking this way, especially this inside awareness. It's not a normal awareness. Normally awareness is somebody is doing something is there. That's a normally. But super awareness we are talking. Buddha's is a cause and effect dhamma. That's a vidarsana. Vidarsana is not a samatha. Samatha is a no more stimulus, no more thoughts. There's a no given to value. So samatha, we are talking about concentration meditation. Is not ending the suffering. It's not ending the defilements. So it's not ending the sadness, because there's a doing that leg cross sitting and briefing and exhaling and the concentration meditation people, but they don't know how is this soul is happening, how is this life feel is coming, how is this mind is creations. They don't know. That is why they are in illusion. They are thinking they are living outside. So they are thinking they are living outside. How they can find the truth? They can't do that, because various of animals have individually themselves have that's the world. This world is individually just everybody. That's there are mind creations given, not anywhere. That is why it's not happening to outside. Someone thinking outside is not this dhamma. It's your mind creations. So that especially is the your life feeling, your soul. That creation is effort is that one. It's very special, I think. As understand. The true Dhamma. The true Dhamma is talking about the truth. Dhamma is Buddhist philosophy. Most of them talking about Buddhist philosophy. But what's the truth? What's the real truth? What's really is happening? It's very worth everybody. So this I won't tell in this inside awareness. That's a super awareness. It's very worth. Because it's a jnana. Otherwise, Buddha's telling it's the jnana. How is jnana is not a thinking. Jnana is not a thoughts. Jnana is your inside is we are not talking about the normal awareness, because normal awareness is somebody won't thinking. Somebody think something this chair or table, or someone is thinking that chair is a chair. There's a inside is awareness is coming. Yeah, there is not chair. It's a sound and films. Normally is people. Normally everything is normally is happening. But inside meditation is normally is everything is happening, but your inside is that's no any value is coming. These thoughts, no values. That's understand. Finally, is coming this. What is the truth is somebody won't understood. So it's very worth. This is the point of I want explain this. That's a super awareness. That's the Adhigata Samadhi, Buddha's word. How is coming? That's a super awareness is normally is everything is here. Nothing happen anything. That is why. So that's a Buddha's word is Nisato Nijo Sunyo. It's a Buddha's word is no being, no living being, nothing existent. These thoughts are normally here. Otherwise, you can see, you can hear. Mind sense also working. So everything is normal, but there's the inside. Not anybody is here. That's only the actions, creations. No one is doing otherwise. Nobody is here otherwise. It's a system is working. Mind creation is the working. That's the everything is normal. You are doing you are cooking or something. You are at home. Day-to-day activities is going, or someone is doing the job, or something doing. That's everything is you can do. It's no problem. Anything. Yeah. Nothing happen. Nothing change anything. But your inside is not value is coming. That's the ending suffering. It's very worth. That one is how is coming. That's understand one. First, you want to know the truth. This is special. So, I like someone have question or something. So this non-soul Dhamma and the cause and effect Dhamma. So more people in action and effect, but it's not Buddha's word. But they can't understand this because there's a case is the books. There's a Renka Chandramala Theros wrote books, Havandi Nibbana. So they are not that books haven't cause and effect Dhamma. They are talking only the action and effect. So they are given this our society to action and effect Dhamma. They are always talking about action and effect. It's a silly point because nobody is here who is the action and effect. But they are thinking they are in here. And how they can get this done? It's not easy. So more people today, whole world, is struggling here. They want truth, they finding, but it's not easy. How they can meet this Dhamma? How they can listen this Dhamma discourses? That is why I try to explain this Dhamma English language. Because Sinhala Dhamma discourses I did more, 4,000 over. So Sri Lankan guys, who is talking Sinhala, know the Sinhala language. Yeah, more Dhamma discourses you can hear. But foreign guys, other guys, how this understand? They want this because this is the real one. How they understand? That is why they want English. I have to say I want to do this. Actually is my duty. I want to do this English language. Yeah, it's coming day by day. Yeah, so I'm trying to explain is my side. So your side you have You want you want to you want to encourage. You want this your side have so especially is the Sandhitika Dham. Is no one can given easy. Because your inside is crowd becoming the truth. It's a experience. You want experience otherwise. So someone can join with me and discussing what is how is the cause and effect and how is the action and effect done. Why people in action and effect? Yeah, it's okay. Why Sri Lanka here? You know, over there 90% over there in misconception. So they are thinking they are in Buddhist guy. I'm talking about the Buddhist people. Only the Buddhist people. Buddhist guys. I think. Yeah, it's 90,000, 90 second. So 19 plus. I think that's in misconception. They are in action and effect. Most of them. So same Buddhist time, Buddha's time. Buddha's time they are in action and effect otherwise. Buddha said Jatila Niganta Brahman. Today not Jatila Niganta Brahman. Today they are thinking they are Buddhist. That is why we are talking about as a Niganta Bhikshu. A Niganta is a Buddhist. Why? They are in action and effect. They don't know cause and effect. They are thinking action and effect, cause and effect. They are thinking everything is same, but it's not same. Action is effect. You are going. You want something outside. Action is effect. Someone going outside is permanent because outside is real. That is why they are going that way. But inside meditation is a cause and effect. It's very rare. It's not common. It's not easily coming to you. You won't find it. That is right. It's okay. Somebody can join with me and your words given us. Someone can talk with me because this point is day before yesterday or we few days ago we are discussed, but it's not enough. Yeah, many times I think I won't remember in this action and effect. What is the action and effect? What is the cause and effect? Because this is the point of your side. Is what's happened to you. That's very important, I think. It's a good thing is you don't worry about anything. Everything can be happen to happily. It's a good one. Because I feel my feel is like that. So this era is very valuable in Sri Lankans. So other countries have some problems the same time, especially the next year. So they are thinking their wrong vision. So they are going that way today also. They are making many weapons and they are making them very so this is destroyable items, weapons also. Very destroyable items. It's if you want again and again think about it. So especially is the action and effect them. So you remember something example is so your baby if you're married is okay. Your baby is coming to you with you sometimes office. So you're thinking this example, uh, this example is you. So normally that's a silly mind is, it's okay. They want to end in this suffering. So it's okay. The Buddha's time is also same no. They want to end in suffering. But how is happening? How is happening end in suffering? So you have really, this world is real. You thinking this world is real. It's not happening. Suffering is here. Something is there. There's an existential field outside. But color is your eye. Is otherwise is the colors red, blue is coming to sound, but eye is given the light. These are together coming. That's the thought creations. Today is a move in that thoughts creations, but it's not real. So this is very special, I think. What is the real cause and effect? Dhamma. Someone know. It's very nice, I think. It's not easy, but it is okay. It's very worth, I think. Because existence feel how is coming. That's a sound and forms together. That's actually is, you can realize this practically. That's example like that different type of tuning pork. One time touching, that's a ting and tongue is sound is coming. There's the other side someone is there. That's the tongue is coming. This is a type of, yeah. So sometimes attachments, sometimes disattachment. So sometimes ill will, sometimes an illusion. No? The type of illusion. No? Pragadesamo. What's the word?
Delusion.
Delusion. Yeah. So how this writer book? How type of so craving? How much craving have you? Someone craving is a little bit. Someone craving a huge craving. How is the writing? Craving only the word. So we are not writing a little bit craving, the huge craving, or this type of craving, 100 craving. Oh, we can't tell it. So it's a feel. It's an experience. No. Someone how this that is a I think is a not success writing this Dhamma. It's not 100% is there. So we can get the message only, but we want inside our inside we want practicing. That's our prayer is how is the fading is the experience now. We can't write it. It's our experience now. That's a practically. That's why is the Buddha telling this Dhamma is a practical. It's not a believing. It's not a trusting. If someone telling, but why are you believe? Why are you trust it? Well, so you can experience now. After it's okay. It's just okay because you have experience. So practically his experience is the best. Buddha's word is that this one, no?
Yes, sir.
What do you think, doctor? This Dhamma is the Dhamma today, I think. Especially not easy, unbelievable, because it's our mind. Otherwise, someone don't know the how is mind creating, how much he helpless. No?
Yeah.
No. This mind creating is the special one. First, we won't know. So we can explain the others. Someone understood this. How is mind creating? That's why, Dr. Ravi, you understand. You try to understand how is mind creating. It's okay. You are. How long, Doctor, you get this Buddothpado Dhamma discourses and hearing? How long?
About 15 months by now.
15 months. 15 months is 1 year and 2 months.
Yeah,
okay.
3 months. Yeah, about
1 year and 3 months. It's okay.
3 months. Yes.
I understood. I realized. Dr. Ravi now understand now how some type of understand. It's okay. I think it's a 75% or sometimes. So I can't tell him. You are the know how is your understanding. But you're sometimes explaining. My mind is coming. Not few things. Some things you have to catch it. New. I think it's a future time. You can finish. That's we can't finish because ending this path is the coming. That is the finish day. But at that day, until no.
Yeah.
When is the coming that day? So we are in the student like that. So ending the path is okay. It's okay. But Kalyana Mitra won't you finish this game because someone won't you experience one because sometimes some guys I have experienced some guys going this way and one time is coming is thinking doubting and upset going the other way. So after everything is over, after some period he know it's okay. He know with us. He not with us. But after a few months after, he's coming again. I asked him, where is this period is going? I don't know how are you the path is going now. How is your experience? So struggling at that time because it's going the other way and the other misconceptions come in head. and what to do. So helpless coming and asking again RNS's questions. What is this RNS? How is this? So this is very, very dangerous because you not believe your mind. Mind telling you everything. Yeah, this is correct or wrong or everything given telling the mind. But this path is not a mind. Mind something telling you that be careful. Careful. Mind telling everything is mind. No? We are thinking. We haven't other choice. So we are going on with mind. But people try going this way. What is RNS telling? You're not going with mind. Be careful. You won't find the field. Field is not mine, but unbelievable is a field. As a field, how is catching? He not success catching the field. He not success catching the field. He's in the mind. He don't know. He's thinking I'm in the field. Unbelievable helpless is coming because he thinking this is field, but it is mine. He don't know. He can't manage it. He can't. He can't catch it. So that is the akusala. That is the Buddha's path is missing time. That is why Buddha telling this sutra, Patisankharunyana. That's a Sankara Upeksha Jnana is the finished one. Is the final. Is a Pali. Is a English word is Patisankharunyana. This way is a right or no? He can't understand because he haven't experience. He can't tell in this. That is the helpless time. So someone inside field is given the direction correctly. This is the way and this is the, so it's a feel. It's not a mind. It's feeling it. Yeah, this one is the way. It's my feel is there. So my pleasure. It's a defilements of fading. So that's inside is a message is coming. Not a mind. That is the key. So that is the address. So you missing the address, you missing the key. Where are you go? No, you haven't a road. So someone is looking the wrong way and wrong vision is coming. He can't manage it. Mind, especially this misconceptions and these mistakes given you to mind. Be careful. This message we are telling our followers. You be careful. Sometimes mind is given you to message. This is a feel. Unbelievable. Mind is given this message. This is a feel. So cheating, no? Mind given this cheating. That's the mirage. No? How is understand that helpless time? That's follows. How is understand? It's not easy. So actually, he wants some support. He wants this type of Zoom discussions and others. Some type of experience someone have. I think is your duty is here. Because RNS is only the one person. So RNS have physical body, no? RNS can't stay here every time. But people want every time to support. Because who is the guy today in Sri Lanka or somewhere? have this experience and telling the especially this correct path. Few guys know. No guys. I don't know who is in telling this final way. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's very difficult because it's experience have what. We can't tell it's a knowledge, no, it's a book type, no. But experience is very difficult. So I'm looking everybody, YouTube or internet or so as a Google is here, everybody we can realize. So I'm not finding anyone. I don't know. I don't know. What do you think about that?
Yes, I know, sir. So I also searched everywhere. So there was no, so what they mix up is the karmapala and the cause and effect and the hetupalawada. Hetupalawada and the karmapalawada. So they mix up and tell. So we can't understand anything. So actually, we got to know that the Buddha has preached the Hetupala Dharma only from through the through the Dhamma sermon. So I must say, I am not a person who went for Sunday schools even. So I didn't go Sunday schools. So I had very limited knowledge in normal Dhamma. So that's why I don't know the most of the words in Pali even. So, but when I first listened to one of your Dhamma, so about 15 months back, then a feel came to me. This is the reality. So from that day onwards, I didn't listen any of other sermons. So earlier also I didn't listen them because I felt there's nothing to be taken as real. So that's why I didn't listen to other Dhamma sermons. But from that day onwards, so I kept listening to sermons. So yes, now without no doubt I know this is the truth. So other than that, there's no truth anymore. So actually we can't find in the internet, in the Google or anywhere this truth. No one preaches this except in these Buddothpado sermons. I don't know, sir.
Yeah, that is why that's not a person. That's a Dhamma is the special. I like to telling everybody, you don't find a person. You find a Dhamma, because this Dhamma is very special, very nice. Otherwise, someone understood the real Dhamma, what is the Buddha's real explaining, is very, I think, very lucky. How much lucky him, because everything is so, someone clarifies, someone understands this Dhamma, everything is so no problems after that. So Dhamma is the very special. So I'm also not talking about the person, my side. I'm talking about only the Dhamma. So I want to explain this Dhamma, and I want to explain the experience. So not a knowledge, not a book writing. It's an experience. It is very worth, I think, everybody. So that's a concentration meditation is people doing and people is struggling. So how is studying this cause and effect Dhamma? This is not a concentration meditation. So I'm trying to do my best. There's sutras there. Buddha's explaining the inside meditation. It's very difficult to understand people, because a whole world, all of them, most of them, So few guys sometimes talking. So they are in with Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. So others, all of them are going concentration meditation. Why I am telling this? I know today Sri Lanka, not only that Sri Lanka. So today is a story I'm telling. I don't want ego or egoistic or anything. I don't want anything. I don't want personally. I don't want my life also. I don't care because I don't want to talk and think about it because I don't want image given others. So it's not necessary. It's not necessary. So I won't give the Dhamma. It is very worth because this Dhamma is very rare. So long period, many type of this there's a experience I have. Unbelievable way journey this Dhamma. I'm coming today. Today I'm given others this. You can realize. You can practice it. You want experience. It's okay. You can get it. I'm not cheating anybody. I don't want it. Where's the truth Dhamma? It's okay. You get it. No problem here. Very worth this Dhamma. I think Buddha's Dhamma explain and Buddha say is an experience one. Sandittika is a pratyaksha, Buddha's word. Is your experience, you want experience, you practically experience and you want is a pratyaksha is okay after is your experience. No doubt about it, after that is okay. It's very, very, I think, very rare. So it's okay. That's a knowledge is the mind is creating. How is the mind creating? It's okay, it's a knowledge. Someone know that it won't. It won't, that knowledge. It's very special. But after the experience is, what is knowledge is given. So someone how this mind is like this type of is the creating. There's he know here is nobody, no one. This is the process system. Systematically this one creating our senses. Eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin, and mind also. This system working. No one is doing. Nobody is doing. There is a Selatero is doing. Nahidang attakatam bimban nahidang parakatangaka. So this mirage, nobody doing. No one. You also not doing. This your world is a dream. It's not a real. Nobody is given this dream. No one is doing. So you are also in this dream. You are in this dream, with this dream, how is the wake up in this dream? It's not easy. You all know the truth. Someone know the truth, he can wake up in this dream. Someone don't know the truth, he is in illusion. He don't know the truth. What is the truth? Because no one is here. How is telling this? Nobody is here, no one is here, none soul. It's a non-soul dharma. Yeah, Buddha is telling this. Buddha is asking every time, every sutras. Buddha asking, your I is real or no? The monks are telling, it's not real. Your I given you to something? No, that's a thought. Is that real or no? That is the question. The monks are telling, these thoughts are not real. It's not real. It's a dream. That's the answer. Chakku nichangva nichangva nichambante. So afterwards, another question asking. So it's not real. Are you in happy or sad? Yeah, I'm in sadness. So people is suffering. So after asking, there is here is here someone? No, nobody is here. That's the answer. Nichangva nichangva nichambante. There's a non-soul is no. There's a soul is oh no. There's a non-soul. The answer. That's the question is the Buddha. That's the answer in the monks. So afterwards sharing, this question is the Buddha's is talking about the Ida Bhikkhave Bhikkhu is the Buddha's word. So other religions have that's a monks, but this Buddhist, this a Buddha followers. This one is the Buddha's followers type. Someone not in this position is not a Buddha's follow. Is not a Buddha's monks. That is the Buddha's words. Chakku nichangva anichangva. This anichambante is the way, Buddha's way. That's the Buddha's followers are want to go. Especially, someone is telling outside is real. He is not a Buddha's followers. Someone is telling this everything is your senses given to you. That is the Buddha's followers. Salatana loko. What is this world? Is your senses world? Senses creating in this world. It's not anywhere. It's your mind. That is the Buddha's words. That is the Buddha's followers won't go. That is why Buddha asking these questions. So outside is real. Someone is telling outside is real. He's misunderstanding. He's a misconceptions. That is the illusion. That is the misconception. Why? Why Buddha is telling? Anusota is every living being, every religion in Anusota. Anusota is outside is real. No, every living being is thinking about outside is real. What is the Buddha's explaining? Outside is not real. It's your mind. Mind grace has given this. Etum paticca sambhuta, etubanga nirujjati. What is the meaning is this? Cause and effect. Cause is this your sensor. Effect is your dream is the world. You are thinking. Everything is the thoughts you are thinking. It's a mind creations. Mind consciousness given you. Eye consciousness and the ear consciousness and the smell consciousness and the taste, your mouth consciousness and your skin consciousness is together. That's the mind process. That's the thoughts. That's illusion. So, what is the world? World is your mind. Now, how are you win your world? You don't understand your world. You don't understand your mind. You don't understand your thoughts. I was creating. That's special. Doctor, you understand this. That is why I given you to introduce. I given you to explain the others. You can do that. Especially why I'm inviting you to Sinhala discourses. You want challenge, because without challenge, your journey is not polished. You
Yes,
want extra.
I knew that. I knew that. I also told my wife also. So I was trying to capture me, try to catch me, likewise.
Yeah, that is why. Yeah, that is why I'm a wisdom guy. You know that. So I'm not a mind. I'm not doing anything with my mind. I know this. What is the mind? I know what I want to do. So I'm helping to you. Encourage. It's okay, because your side, you want them. You are thirsty. You know, you are hungry. So what is hungry? So you want the foods. What is the foods is Dhamma. You want you want to finish this game. No, you won't finish. My feel is there. My feel. I feel you. Yeah, you type of what is that? You want game? Yeah, it's okay. Wo is here. Your side is your personally. Wo is okay. Is yourself is doing with you, not with me, not others. Is yourself is good? Is yourself you in the war? Yeah. You want weapons. These weapons have us. We are given you to weapons. What is the weapons? Is the Dhamma. Is Dhamma points. No, Dhamma experience. Soldier won't soldier won't practice, soldier wants what is telling that Puno? Soldier want training.
Yeah.
This is the training. I think is the good place is the Dhamma. That's the discussions. Because you won't go, you won't jump in the pool after you can swim. But you are not jump in the pool. How are you swim? This type of this Dhamma way is going. This challenge is here. Yeah, it's okay. You won't win. Especially you won't win. No? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm looking. I'm outside. It's okay. I'm looking and I'm realizing, yeah, I can help. It's okay. But you won't. You won't. That's a challenge, and you won't. For questions, you won't answering. Yeah, it's okay. You are told no. You told you not going Sunday school. You told I have the words, that type of so okay, Pali words, so I don't know how I am doing. It's okay, no problem. Dhamma, where's the words? No words here. So you know the Dhamma is okay, simple. Words you can use. It's okay. So there's others I think is Asanti also. Not Asanti also. I don't know Sunday school. How I don't know is how is sometimes Sunday school says I don't know. So but I know Asanti haven't more words, but Asanti understand. Asanti have experience now day by day is going. Asanti is a lawyer otherwise, but he is a very she's very good. No, she's very good. She's coming no in front. She's coming
Yeah.
because she have now day by day is going, experience is coming. So it's okay. That's the way. That's the way, experience is the best. No, you won't realize, realize. So Vimansa, we are talking. Chanda Chitta Vira Vimansa is the Satara Udipad. So four type of spiritual way finally is going this. That's the Vimansa. Is what is the good word is English? Vimansa is realizing no. What is telling? Doctor, what's a suitable word is?
Maybe some kind of a curiosity, kutuhalaya.
Yeah. That is just analyzing or realizing or some type of inside is going. Vimansa is going inside. No, inside is going. It's a feel with a feel. So you want chanda. Chanda is a you want like you like it. No, you like. That's a chanda. No, chanda is a chitta is our mind inside feel. That's the going way. That's chanda chitta is a insiding is a so virya encouraging. No, virya. Chanda Chitta Veera Vimansa. Vimansa is curious. That's what I think. So this is the four type. Is the spiritual way is going inside. So Vimansa is a special word. Is this because Chanda is okay? No, it's a like no. It's a that's a simple meaning. It's a Veera encourage. It's a simple meaning. But it's a Chitta is okay. Our mind is okay. That's a feel and mind. So this way. So Vimansa is a curious, it's a type of this journey is going inside. It is very good, I think. So you can help, I think, others because you are doctor. I know you have so good duty you are doing. So others are helping their life. So people helping guys as doctors. I think doctors are very kindfully. All of doctors, I think, help in this journey of life. The people, so they are very kindfully. Otherwise, so many doctors with me. So that's a Dhamma discourses. I'm going this way and asking the questions, and they answering and the given. They getting the answering with me discuss. So and they want this circle of birth. How is the going? They want to know how is this way, this journey, this circle of birth is going, and otherwise they want to answer that our defilements are how is fading, how is this way, is how is the experience. They want to experience. I know. I'm given my experience. Them they can realizing and they can decide their way. So 2500 years after this Buddha's word is here. It's the first time Buddha said this, Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra is a Tripitaka. So that sutra is the explaining. So what is the Sabba Sankara? Sabba Sankara is something what we use to know. Yeah. It is very good, I think. So that's the we want to arrange something. So every time we are in the Nibbana, but we can't catch it. It's despairing. No more longer stay. So Arahatataya is the Nibbana experience have all the times. That is why we are talking about the 20th Arahata stage. So Anagami Bhumi also. We're looking. The Kamaraga Pati is over. But there is somewhere. So that is why we told these humans go in this race. But humans' mind quality is day by day is going low. It's difficult. So lifestyle is difficult. It's not easy. So somebody want something to prepare. So that one is given to you. That is how people, how kindness, loving kindness, the people. That is why monkeys in Hungary. So people don't know this. People first give the monks after they eat. It's a good, I think. That one is very good. So normally people chanting, but chanting is not a Buddhist way. So real one is the Buddhist way. Real one, how it can experience. That is why these senses we are explained. So inside his power is like coming like that. No place. It's a systematically is happening one. The power is a happening one. So otherwise a human world is happening one. Otherwise it's every world like this happening one. So animal also like that happening one. So today my side is not clear. That's I think at what time is now your side is
8:27.
8:27.
Yes.
Yeah, doctor. Today my mind is going some type of fever like that. That is why I was struggling this time. Yeah, it's okay, no problem. So I get the medicine. That is why that medicine is the filtering. That is why sleep type can't. But that is why I was struggling that moment. It's okay. So I think discussion is very good. This Dhamma discussion is. Otherwise, it's our books also. So we want perfect. Is this book also Dhamma explain what to be perfect? That is why we want realize what is this book's given the message. Clearly, this book is given the message is how it's created in our mind, how the senses are creating. So it is very, very worth whole world. So many of them. Not talking about how our mind. So many monks, the Buddhist guys, especially the monks. There's a few monks understanding this mind is automatically creating. Nobody is here. This system is here working. So this one is here in this Dhamma is a knowledge. But after you can experience it, your mind is coming. This especially is the outside is not real. Is the existential feeling is coming, but it's not real. It's given your mind. You are thinking everything. That is the very worth is the position. We won't know this. So after that, we want experience. So your eye is creating. is constructing the colors, lights. So your ear otherwise the constructing the sounds, your nose constructing the smell, the tongue is otherwise the skin. These are senses. These senses creating one time what is the other sensor is okay, no problem, is together coming. That one is the mano sensor we are talking. But not anywhere to place this. So mind, everything is we are talking. But we are talking, someone is thinking, is here is the human world and the animals have other world. Like that is the heaven have the world. So they I will have the world. But you know this heaven and heaven. So no physically body. So that's very interesting. Because not physical body. So your mind is only the creating like a dream. So dream have a physical body, but sense is creating. That's why it's a dream. It's okay. This real world is senses are creating, no value is coming. So sense creation is normally happening one. No problem for that. So very worth this message. However, because nobody is here, no one is here. Senses are working. The senses given you to ideas. You are reacting. That's the finally is coming effort. So this is the happening here everywhere, everything, because Buddothpado Dhamma discourses listening, guys, is the special, especially everybody. So you not only the Sri Lanka. So foreign countries also they won't know the truth. That's not a religion. It's a truth. It's a truth. Someone understood. Is a inside. It's a happening. It's a change. It is very nice. It's the path. We are going this. What is you are doing? You are doing the business, okay? So you are doing something, job or business or something, no problem. So anytime you can hear in this Dhamma is okay, but you can't hear in Dhamma is okay, especially what time you are arranging and you are listening to the YouTube channel. There's every Dhamma discourses their YouTube channels going. It's okay. So you can get this Dhamma, no problem for anything. So otherwise, that's a specialist. This Dhamma someone understood. So he also not the truth. He understanding me, mine is how is coming. Me, mine, mama. So something there won't be here. Someone is here. Something won't be there. Something not outside there. Someone not in here. This is the special one. Is Paticca. That is why Buddha's word is there. So something there, I'm here. Something not outside there, so I'm not in here. So always our thoughts creating something existent field is coming because the eye sensor also creating, as the ear sensor also creating, these sensors are creating existent fields automatically is coming. That is the power, it's the generating. Like that your mind individually, everybody mind. So what is your mind is how everything you less you understood this Dharma, everything you is a systematically left is happening. So you're not worried anything. You haven't worried. You're not suffering anywhere. So few days is okay. So you go this way. It's really. I have this experience. It's real happening, right? So you have now Pratipada. What is the Pratipada? You know this Dhamma someone understood. It's normally it's your day-to-day activities also, your job also, everything you can do normally. But at that time, huge change you can listen. So Buddothpado Dhamma discusses is the English one. So very worth everybody I think because it's English is the explaining is very nice. It's very direct because we made the words and we are following our own is a way. So we are given this message everybody. So everybody can. So all of them can. search this Dhamma. What is this Dhamma? It's very well. It's very worth everybody. Did you know about it? It's very nice, yeah. That's why I told you that's today is a day, it's a last week. It's a Kurunagala Amit as Dhamma discusses is doing. Next time I think is we want someone is still there, so you can hear in the good news few days after. So, okay. So, Dr. Ravi, have you any question or anything to discuss?
Yes, Aranwas, I have a question. So that came to my mind after the discussion we had last evening. So as you said, Aranwas, that point where all the stimuli collide each other, the paticca, the point where this paticca thing happens, it happens in human beings and living beings, but not, you said it does not happen in a tree or in other objects. So that's why they don't feel like they are alive. So how we can say that particular thing does not happen in the trees? So it has a sensation for the sun, it has a sensation for the wind, but how we can clearly say that trees do not have that paticca thing? I mean, it does not happen in the trees. Did you?
Yeah. Yes.
Did you get?
That's the meaning. The simple meaning is the tree is existent now. That's the feel is how it's coming. That's you explaining. What's you try to explain?
We know Aranhansa in humans, all five stimuli come together and form another form of a sanya. So that becomes our itta feeling, itta sanya. But you said in trees that does not happen. These stimulation do not come together and form another signal. That's why they don't feel that they are existing. The trees I'm talking about. So how we can clearly say that the trees does not have that kind of a feeling? Did you get my point, Aranwas?
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ, is it okay to continue? Because ආරයන් වහන්සේ is not well, right?
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You're going. It's okay. Because this Dhamma discussion is very worth everybody. Yeah, I'm listening. It's okay. Yeah.
No, what I'm telling is ආරයන් වහන්සේ must take a rest. No, now.
No, it's okay. I'm okay. No, it's okay. Yeah, it's a Dhamma discussion is the very well. Doctor's side is what's doctor try to telling this tree is existent field is coming. How is existent field is coming? Doctor, what's to explain?
No, as animals we feel the existent field because all five stimuli come together and form another form of a stimuli, form of a sanya. But in trees, it does not happen. According to my understanding, as you said, in trees, that thing does not happen. That's why the trees
normally trees here. Normally everything normally is happening. Normally trees are here and the house also here. Everything is normally happening. So we can see the tree and our mind given us to tree. It's okay. Everything is normal. So and the house and the children and everything is normal. Everything is normal. Normally, so This everything is not changing anything. Normally everything is happening, but inside is not coming to value for anything. That is why it's happening because this value, how we are talking about the value. So exist and feel otherwise. Exist and feel something there like that as a ego like that. Same. Exist and feel how much is still this world is permanent. So it's a real. This world is not real, it's an illusion, but someone is there, is coming, this world is real. He is in there. So that's the illusion, ignorance. It's ignorance. So it's not real. So this one is understanding one, this Dhamma. Someone understood this Dhamma, he know this is what happening, this our mind, not outside, we are thinking, we have any experience. So we have experience, our senses only. This senses experience is the chair, table, there's a coconut tree, or what is that? Is everything is our senses creations, and together coming is some particular that's dependent origination is together coming and given us to real. This world is real, but this world is not real. So someone this Dhamma understood, not inside anything, any value or any vibrations, any pain, no, it's not in here. So Defy was also failing because he know the truth. There's nothing given to any anything to any addicting or anything not happening. So it's okay. Normally you can see like a picture, like a photo. It's okay. No, not inside is not inside coming value or anything not coming. So it's a spiritual way. So it's a very unbelievable. It's a very rare. Yeah, but it's understanding one. So normally everything is happening. Understanding is nothing, anything here. But it's no problem. Everybody know this. So here in this Dhamma, it's okay. You know, how is this happening? It's a sense of creations, not anywhere. This sense of creations, not anywhere. So it's very, very, very well to understand this present moment only that we are living. Otherwise, it's not true. It's illusion. So where are you? You also that present moment thought. We are living only the one moment. That's the Shansapat is the Buddhist word. But in this present moment, it's not real. So everything is illusion. That is why it's happening. How is this kindergarten time happening? This life is the again and again and coming the one stimuli. That's this power is generating. Is existence field is coming. That is why it's happened today. This our people in this time. So they are thinking that's God and heaven because they are talking about only the that. They are not talking about the Hetu Paradham. Cause and effect Dhamma, they don't know. They know the action and effect. All world, everybody, action and effect thinking, and they are doing concentration meditation. That's true. It's a wrong. It's not a Buddha's path. It's an inside meditation. What you're doing is okay. What's your free time is okay. You listen to Dhamma, or practically you listen something how to do happening. It's okay. It is good. I think Dhamma way is this. It is good, I think, because everybody mind is coming cool and cool down, relaxing, because the day by day is going. They understanding there is nothing is here, anything. So this is the special Dhamma, I think. This world, every humans, I think, will understand this. What is this world? It's not real. So, what do you think, Doctor? Now is the time is going, no? Otherwise, it's it's okay. But no, it's okay. We can today enough. But explain something. Your ideas given, and after we are today
our discussion is okay. Um, what's your idea about this? This present moment only that we are living, otherwise it's not real. What do you think?
Yes, Varanasi. Even in that present moment, Varanasi, what I feel is there is kind of a feeling. So in that very moment, it changes. The feel changes. So that's how we feel that we are living. The change that of the feel makes us to feel that we are living. The change of that feel, I think. Isn't it, Alan?
Yeah, that is true. There's a feel is the living, no?
Yeah, feel is the living. The change of the living feel will be
Change of the
felt
living
as
is yeah. There's a varieties, no? There's a stimulus, variety are coming.
yes,
The thought, variety of various of thoughts given us to there's a craving, say, given us to there's a alive, it's a feel, is a there's a given various of thoughts. That's every time is otherwise is the abhisankar, otherwise is the viparina. So this is it's a alive feel is given as a living time. Yeah, we want so we want house come there's a craving. Craving. That's thoughts are there's a magic is doing. So we are trying to catch it and we are trying to get it. That is the upadana. That is the system is coming like that. We want another one. They want another one. Every time they are hungry like that. The mind is want something every time, not cool down. But someone understood this dharma is everything is sound and force, so nothing given to value anything. So not coming in the subconscious. That is why it's calm down and cool.
Yo bante viditwana majje mantana alipati tambruhi mahapurusho sedasimmani majjaya. What is this meaning? Yo bante viditwana meaning is different ends have middle, there's the power. So that's on you telling, no? There's a negative and positive. Is a minus and the plus. Is the electric power. Is a sparking. There's a connecting. There's a minus and plus. That's the power is coming. This type of is a theory. Is a power. Is a nothingness like that. No. That's a sunya. Is a Buddha's word is. That's a power. Yo bante viditvan. Majje manta nalipati is that's a different end. Is a Buddha. This word is using many places. So everywhere. So mind creations. So especially the mind creations. How is our eye is light is coming? That's a spark. That's a vibrations. That's what's the spark. So the different ending is sparking. That is the spark is happening. So something happen, something be vibrations or sparking or something won't be happen. So non-vibration is we are talking about is the neutral. So this vibration is somewhere vibrations, the power is there. So what is this power? Power is that coming. That vibration is something is happening. Non-happening is non-power. Not happening something, no power is there. So that is the meaning. So I remember that the Buddha's word is the Majja Sutra. So Yobante Viditvana, Majja Mantana Alipati, Tambruhi Mahapurusho Sesamani Majja. Someone know this, different end in middle have a power. He is the guy, everything know. Because this world is your mind. Your mind is a Salayatana Loko. This is your sensoring world. How will these senses are creating? Every senses are creating this vibrations. That is why Buddha said these vibrations given you to eye like a constructing the there's a pictures. We are talking about there's a light. Eye is creating, this light is coming. How is that is sparking? Sparking how is coming? Different ending is the sparking. That's why shorts we are talking. Talking about the shorts. Short is there's a like a negative positive spark. Like there's an atom bomb also. This type of I think is a theory. There's a nuclear. We are talking about nuclear, but there's a atom bomb also. There's a theory is a different ending and spark, and the bomb is happening. So that type of they are using uranium. So doing this. So that the theory of eye creations and the ear creations, sound is coming. That's the vibrations. There's a different something want to be attached. There's something want to be. There's a touching. No, there's a something want to be there. There's a vibrations. No, there's a different in. There's a what is the word is that sparking. Oh, that type of smell also. That's a taste also. Skin also hot and cool, smooth and rough also. So may I? What do you think about Doctor the Buddha's word, the Majja Sutra?
Yes,
you realize that?
Yeah, we can understand. Aranwansa, sir, did Buddha say about this duality, the two ends? So is that the duality we refer here, the external and the internal mind? So is that the duality?
There's everywhere is duality. There's a eye also duality. There's a mind also duality. So
the vibration, right?
Vibrations. That is why. There's a mind is vibrations. Is the Dhamma is a light and sound and the smell, taste and skin sensory. This hot and cool. So these five senses is the together. That one is the mind consciousness. Otherwise, this mind consciousness have something existent. No? Mind consciousness is okay. Chair is there's a light and sound and there's a this five together coming. That's okay. That's a chair is light and sound is chair have. But you see there, what is chair? Chair have existent. No? Existent. What is this existent field? Is existent field? How is coming that there's a alive field? How is coming this existent field? So that's there's something there, but it's not anything. It's nothing, no. But it's a sound and forms. But something. What is this existent? Something. There's a different ending there. Plus, negative. What is the plus? Plus is something there, existent. But it's a non. That's we are talking about. Is a nitya, anitya. Is a nitya is a positive, anitya is a negative. But this one is coming. That's a Buddha's Pali word. Is a nitya, anitya. So what is the happening? Happening is the power is coming. So this how is telling. That's a chair. Is a existence. Chair is permanent or unpermanent. That is the case. Permanent or impermanent. No, that's a different words. There's a permanent and impermanent. Permanent or impermanent is the coming negative and plus like that. So what is this happening after existent field is coming? Permanent or impermanent is permanent is the coming that again and again and again happening. There's a like a speed, rapid speed there, sparking. That's is again and again and again and happening. We are looking there's a permanent. What is this? But this is not a permanent, impermanent. But this field is coming. They existed. There's a how is this coming? There's a negative, positive like that is sparking. That is why existent field is coming. So that is why we are talking about that's the existent field. Otherwise, the alive field. What is this alive field? Alive field is this negative, positive like that power. That is the consciousness. Is a power. This type of how is telling the spark also. Spark also is no problem. It's okay. Sparking is also okay, no problem. Is a negative, positive. Sparking power is okay. There's a light. There's a light to have power. No, existent field is there. So inside. So otherwise the sound is like that vibration. So that's something as something is a different engine is there. So vibration is coming. That is why. But you see there inside is the power. Power is that existent field. No, power is that sound is. That's the sound is existent field. Existent field is the power. I won't say this. Buddha also telling this. This existent field. Existent field is is a vinyana. Namarupa paccaya vinyana. What is this vinyana? Is a consciousness. Is a consciousness. The English word is a consciousness. The Pali word is vinyana. So this eye consciousness, ear consciousness, smell consciousness, taste consciousness, and the skin consciousness. How is this coming? This together coming, there's a mind consciousness. But this every consciousness have different ending. The Namarupa, that is why we are talking. So they are inside the different ending. So the meaning is there. So what is this different ending? Is something is sparking, that's a different ending is there. Otherwise, everywhere this theory is going. So you see that that's a sound and forms together coming. That's a chair. No, chair have namarupa. No, chair have namarupa. There's a vibration. What is this? Chair vibration. Chair vibration is chair is a rupa. Chair have a nama. What is this chair? Rupa. Chair rupa is that one is coming. Chair. Chair is coming. Chair is coming. That's not a light. That's not a sound. That's a chair. Chair is again coming. Chair is again coming. That's a other side is a chair is again chair is coming existent field. That is type of existent field. again and again and again and coming. That's a inside the theory is a permanent, impermanent. This negative, positive theory is there inside, behind it. So we can't see this, but it is inside there. That's a how this one is very difficult to understand. This that one is the again and again and again and again happening is like a quantum theory. It's like a wave. So again and again and again and again happening is a power is coming, is existed. How is coming is permanent, impermanent is there inside. So again coming permanent. It's okay. This is looking. There's a cartoon like that. You know, there's a one picture is more time is given. It's okay, like a photo. Photographing as a we saw the our 1980, sometime 1990. There's a camera is there. There's a reel there inside, and the photo is getting. After reel is speedily going, that one is the projector. It's a film mode. There's a reel is speedily going. There's a film is coming. It's a screen. There's a projector. How is this projector projecting? There's a reel is the picture have reel, camera have a reel. There's a 1990, I think is the era. There's a camera. Today is have a sim. No, at that time is a reel inside the camera. After his reel is going speedily, there's a projector. It's okay. There's a projector in the film mode. It's a 1990 century, no, 1990, no. There's a era. There's a go in the film mode. There's a projector. There's a speedily going the pictures. There's a speedily going the pictures. There's a picture is okay, permanent coming. It's a film like that going. There's a permanent, but it's inside, is speedily going. It's not the film. It's not permanent. It's not that's the existent feel like that is coming. Because it's a reality is how is coming. Reality is coming, is speedily happening. Is speedily happening. That's the but it is that's one picture is coming and it's coming and going. No, it's over. After another picture is coming. After another picture is coming. It's over. No, it's rising and passing away. No, it's not still there. So okay, again and again, but the pictures are coming. But after inside there, what is there? But this again and again pictures are coming. Every pictures, two pictures have the stopping now. That's a stopping, but we can't see the stopping. We can see there's a like a river. It's a flowing. Like a rain is a water drops dropping. No, but you see that river is speedily is going. We have seen the river. How is the river? There's a mirror. There's a mirage is our eye because we can't see as a space of these two pictures like that. There's a projector, but there's a film hall. There's the pictures. Have a space every pictures, but we can't see the space. We can see the film. So how is this coming? This is the existent field is coming. That's a existent field is how is coming. That's a permanent is how is coming existent field. That's a speedily happening. One side is the plus, other side is the minus. What is this? Minus is space. Plus is picture. Minus is space. But space we can say speedily this one is happening. This one type of spark in type of existent field like that coming. That's the alive field. That's the existent field. Sometimes it can't easily it can't easily understand. It's difficult to understand. But this is the theory of existent field. Is a power. Is a alive field. Is a power. Is how is coming this power. This secret is inside. Like this projector is happening. That is field is going. Is a existent field like that. How is coming. Sometimes not understand. Are you understood? Did you, doctor? Do you understood what I am telling? No.
Yes, Arana, we can understand it. So if I add something, so
Yeah.
so there's a famous cartoon called Tom and Jerry. It has been
So,
created 1970s, I think. By those
yeah.
days, they hadn't these newer technologies like computer. So what they did was they draw those pictures with their hands. So the pictures are slightly different from the other previous one. So they keep a heap of pictures on top of the other and runs in a rapid phase. So if so that's how these cartoons are get created. So we feel the Tom and Jerry is moving. They are running fast, but there are sequence of pictures running in a rapid running in a continuous way very rapidly. So we can't identify the gap in between, the pause in between. We cannot identify. So we think that Tom is running behind or Jerry is running behind the Tom. So that is how the feel comes to the action. I mean, so we feel it's moving, but it is not like it.
Yeah. That's a Tom and Jerry is a cartoon. Is a going. Our mind have the film, cartoon film. No, that's
Yeah.
our mind. So how is our mind is coming? Our mind is going this picture speedily, not outside. That's a thinking. Yeah, it's okay. That's a theory. That's a process. That's a system is happening. So you see this special this speed. This is like a waves, and you see this quantum theory like that. Speedily is something that's happening speedily. That's like a alive. That's a alive feel like that. It's an existent feel. That's a how is this steady? No, this sparking, these vibrations we are talking. There's a words, but we want given the message. What is our mind creations happening? How is our mind creations happening? What is this? What is this illusion? What is this mirage? No, this understand is I think is very. I think is this understand is a main we want. Everybody want. How is this alive feel is coming? How is this defilements are coming? How is this power is generating? This is the point of our mind creation. Is the power generating point. It's a Mahanidana Sutra. There's a Buddha's word. Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. So Namarupa Pacha Vijnana is the generator. Is a Rupana is a Rupa. Is a Nama is a Rupana is happening. Nama is there. Nama is a feel. Nama is a feel like that. How is telling now? Something happen. You can. That's a how is telling that speedily happen and identify a signal like that. Identify something. There's a signal is there. No, it's not correct words. We are someone can this one help in this. How is this Namarupa Vijnana? Is a Buddha's word. Is a Pali. It's okay. How is this English word are using here? I can explain this single also clear easily. But how is this English explaining? So Rupantiko also Rupa is the point of I'm trying to explain. Rupantiko also Rupa. What is this Rupa? Rupana is a vibration. No? So vibration is happening. The example is our eye. Light is the signal. Example is our ear. Is the sound is the signal. Sound is signal. This signal is coming. That's vibrations speedily happening. Vibration is speedily happening. Is the rupana. Rupantiko also. Rupang is a sutra. The rupa is a rupana. Is a, what is that? Nama and rupa. Nama is a field. No, what the word is there using? Now, something is happening. Something is happening speedily. There's a identify. Oh, what is the word is there using? Identify or feel. What is the nama rupa? Someone, yeah. What's it? Yeah.
Teruvan Saranagi Mahansa, Rupantiko also Rupang means kind of rupa or form, kind of form created due to vibration. Kind of form that can be Shabda Rupa, Varana Rupa. So Aryan is explaining, and then that due to that speed, kind of awareness, that Chakku Vinyana, kind of awareness.
But this is not this is not a savignana. It's avignanaka. It's not it's a point of the here. Savignanaka is a continue. What is this? Converting the savignanaka. Avignanaka is happening, but converting the savignanaka. How is this converting the savignanaka? That's a alive field. That's a existent field. Is converting one existent field. Is the alive field? Is our mind? Yeah, this is mind creations. How is this happening? So I also happening here. I also happening here. This case. That is why we are talking. I is a Chakku Vinyana is coming. I consciousness. How is I consciousness is coming? How I consciousness is coming, that's inside, there is a skanda we are talking. That's a Buddha's word. Skanda. Skandanam patibaho, ayatanam patilabo, ayamuche jati. It's a process. It's a long way to jati. Jati is a something there. It's okay. That's a chair or table, that is a jati. But you see this, what is this inside is happening, this I creation. I creation is light now. We can see that's a light. How is this light is coming? That is the inside. Is a happening. What is the happening inside? That's the sparking speedily. It's not savignanaka. It's not. What is the word is savignanaka? I don't know. The English word is. But avignanaka is the happening here. What is avignanaka? It's a material or after is alive is coming. That's what is this words this using? Savignanaka. Just not book, not anywhere. I think it's we won't made the word savignanaka, avignanaka. What is suitable word is avignanaka and savignanaka. Have you given the word? Can you given the word? This one? Someone? Yeah, telling. Why silence?
I think Arena.
Did you understand? Yeah.
I think I also not aware of specific word, but I think what Arena try to explain is Savignanaka means that Vinyana or consciousness is based on.
Oh no. I won't tell that. What is avignanaka? Avignanaka. Someone is here. That's a Chandani. What do you think about avignanaka? Like a wood avignanaka, like a stone avignanaka. What's a savignanaka? Is a living being, someone like that. Is alive. Is a savignanaka. What is the avignanaka and savignanaka? What is the suitable word is English? So Lala also here. So it's a simple word.
Yes, I was
Simple word.
Consciousness. I don't know whether it is suitable.
Consciousness and conscience. Is sometime, but it's not perfect.
It
My
is
mind
not
is.
perfect. The word came to my mind is
Yeah.
consciousness, but
We
it won't give the correct meaning.
want support this everybody because we want English words. Single word I know this. This Savinyanaka is how is coming Savinyanaka. How what is the Avinyanaka? So Buddha said,
Liveliness
yeah,
and lifelessness.
the good. That's good. What is the word?
Liveliness.
Liveliness. No, what is
Live means
liveliness. Yeah. How is coming liveliness? Ah, that is the case. That's what is what's I try to telling. There's a happening light as a sounds happening ear. That's a liveliness. How they we are looking the liveliness. No, we are looking the alive feeling. No, we have alive feeling. We are looking everything our like this, but this not liveliness. Sometimes this word because so avinyanaka is not how is it? Avinyanaka is a very word. Dr. Rajita have words here. Savinyanaka, Avinyanaka. Yeah.
Yes.
Stone is Avinyanaka. Stone is Avinyanaka. That's a alive feel. What is that? Savinyanaka. Yeah.
Avinyanaka, can we say something not materialized, so something not form?
What does the form mean? Something not form.
Something not become materialized, so
materialize is okay. Materialize is avinyanaka. But it's a changing is coming. Is a liveliness. I think it's a materiality and the liveliness is the way. No, materiality is the happening, not the materiality. How is using this word? So sound is coming, is sparking. The spark is not the liveliness. It's a materiality or something. No, it's sparking. There's vibrations. Vibrations haven't that type of. It's a avinyanaka. No, what is thinking others? It's our ear inside the sound is there as a drum. Drum is vibrate. Sound is coming. The sound drum is vibrate is avinyanaka. No. Can you understand what I am telling? The drum is vibration is avinyanaka. No. Did you understood what I am telling? It's every senses like this. Avinyanaka is a changing is how is coming the savinyanaka. That's the we want talking. How is this changing? Alive feel is how is coming. Existence feel how is coming. This one inside that the theory of Majjhi Sutra is using Yobante Viditvana Majjhe Manta Nalipati Tamruhi Mahapurusho Sesibani Majjega. That's the Savinyanaka place. There's a changing is coming, that's the alive feel is coming, existence feel is coming. Existence feel is coming, that's the alive feel. Existence feel how is coming, that's the alive feel how is coming. This one is the place. That's a Mahanidhana Sutra also Buddha telling. Nama Rupa Pacha Vijnana. Vijnana is consciousness. Consciousness is the coming. Savinyanaka. That's okay. That is why it's a non-conscious stage. Yeah, that one is we can use. That's what is the is happening after loveliness. That one is okay. That's a non-conscious stage is the materiality like that. It's okay. Now the senses is okay. Now we can give the messages. So these senses, ear and eye and smell and taste and skin. It's okay. These senses, consciousness is we are talking. Eye consciousness. These senses are working. The consciousness is the we have effort. It's a consciousness. Eye consciousness, ear consciousness, and the smell consciousness, and the this taste consciousness and the skin consciousness. So okay. The hot and cold, smooth and rough is the skin. It's okay. These are feels. Feel is smell, taste, and hot and cool, smooth and rough. That's a feel. That's what Buddha said. Ditta, Sutta, Mutta. Mutta is three. One is smell, taste, and skin. Hot and cool, smooth and rough. It's a Mutta. We can use this word. It's a Mutta. It's a easy. That is why it's a Mutta. The three is coming to is a feel. That is why sound and firm and this feel. The three. There's a sound and form and this feel together. That one is the chair or something. That's a thought. No problem. It's a mind consciousness. It's okay. But we want clear this point. So eye consciousness have the Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. This sutra is everywhere. Ear consciousness is Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. That Vijnana is Pali word eye consciousness. How is coming eye consciousness? How is creating ear consciousness? How is creating this consciousness? These are together coming five consciousness and the mind consciousness. How is creating this? We want realize here. Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. This is the secret here inside. So consciousness, how is this consciousness is a liveliness. It's okay. Liveliness. It's a live feel. No, it's a liveliness. That's a what is that word is using? That's a non-consciousness stage is the light and sound. So light haven't this type of alive feel or existent feel. Light is a happening, is sparking vibrations. So speedily vibration is happening. We are using the vibration word, but you can choose this something suitable word, sparking or vibration or something. But is new generation using quantum theory? We are talking about that. Is the happening here? Is the Buddha's word? Is the quantum theory?
only illusions. Teruvan Saranai, dear friends of Dhamma, welcome to our English Zoom sessions. First, we like to pay our homage to our spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. Thank you all for attending and listening to the Dhamma sessions. As you know by now, Buddothpado discourses focus mainly on the practical path to Nibbana. It does not matter who you are. If you have a mind, there is a way to let go of your mind too. That means you can attain Nibbana too. And there is a way to get rid of mind, get rid of suffering. Till we know the truth, we are really helpless. As long as we are ignorant about true Dhamma that the Lord Buddha has preached, we have a false view of the world, which means we are ignorant. So, we will try to get out of this ignorant, mundane world by listening to Buddothpado sermons. Buddothpado sermons will guide us to Nibbana through Vidarshana meditation. Vidarshana means the ability to see through the illusion of the mind and to be able to see through in every thought. When you practice Vidarshana meditation day to day and it improves, you will realize that all what you see outside are only thoughts. And as you know by now, thoughts are only illusions. Then you would stop believing in the outside world and gain the wisdom that all what you experience and outside is an illusion or a vijnana maya. So now our Buddothpado Dhamma friend will continue the sessions. Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai, Master. Please accept my humble worship. Today I'm going to discuss an important theory of our mind. That means the creation of our mind. How our mind has created the formation of mind. It is really important for everyone to understand the formation of mind. Anyone Sarnak for everyone. Today I want to discuss one of the main issues we have when we go on this Dhamma path, summoned by Buddothpado and Mahansa. The main thing is to identification of soul doctrine is difficult for everyone, not only for me, for everyone. I guess it is not an easy task. Therefore, I would like to share my ideas throughout 2 years. I got many experience in that concept. So, first of all, we should know what is our soul. That understanding comes through Sattva Jnanaya. Most of the time, our Buddothpado says it is not an easy starts to identify our soul, because even though when we are hearing the summers for many years, we can't understand the correct meaning of it. I think we have some difficulties to identify our soul. So, first of all, we should know what is soul. In Sinhala it says Atma Samyava. What is soul? Soul means when you have a feeling of something, you have a soul there. Even though I tell this, you won't be able to understand why. Well, what is the soul? Now, when you see a book, for an example, when you see a book, the soul is there. When you hear something, the soul is there. When you taste something, your soul is there. Why Buddothpado answer? Explain it. Every single moment we are living with our soul. It belongs to our thoughts. That means the soul is always connected with our thoughts or feelings. Now, we know we have 5 organs, senses. Your eye, your ear, your nose, your tongue, your body, and the other part is your mind. Everything comes together, the mind creates, right? So, when you think, when you examine carefully, if one organ, carefully observe one organ in your body, I think you will be able to understand the concept of soul. It may take time. It doesn't matter. No hurry. We have to examine this soul, our soul, to identify our soul. It takes time. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Because we need time, because we always think about how we attain Nibbana. If you have an idea thoroughly in your mind, I think you won't be able to understand this concept either. So, it is not a hard thing even. You must have a patience first. According to my experience, I say we have a patience. We must have a patience to understand this concept when we go on this path. For an example, when you see something in your eye, you get an image. For an example, when you look outside, you can see various things. A tree. When you look at a tree, you see a tree. But we say there is a tree outside. That's a tree outside, because we can see a tree. We can't say there's nothing outside. But when you see a tree, inside there is a person. See the tree. That is you.
I see the tree. You you are the one seeing the tree, not your eye. That is how we see, right? But when you examine this eye very carefully, what is your eye? It is an organ, it's a sense. It has a power, that eye has a power to generate or create an image when it opens a sunlight. You get an image or shadow. Into your eye. When light comes into your eye, you can see a shadow. So when you think of it, how can we see the shadow or image from outside? According to Buddha says, the shadow comes to your eye because of the current or spark generates in your eye. It has a power to create an image. No one can control it. You are not responsible for it. Because when our body organs has created like that, there's no control over that matter, right? So that the main idea in what I want to say is the current, the power or spark, whatever the word I use, you have to understand that power comes automatically. Our eye is working very hard. It has a very high speed. Cannot even imagine, cannot even say that power, the spark generates or can create an image. It shows, right? So that image, we say, I saw this thing. I saw a tree. But tree doesn't know that that is a tree. It is a tree. The eye doesn't know. I doesn't know it's a tree. Who says tree? We are the one. We are the one calling it is as a tree. Why? What's the reason? When you are born as a child, you don't know anything, but at least you don't know you have born it, right? You are one kind of a system, right? Like that. The tree doesn't know the tree is there. The eye doesn't know the tree is there. The eye doesn't know the tree. The tree is there, and the light doesn't know the tree is there. The power doesn't know the tree is there. No one is responsible for tree because of the word we heard before. It is a tree. We continuously saying it is a tree. But truth is not there. Only your eye has a power to generate an image. It comes automatically. No one can control it, right? So, this power always be combined with I am the one looking at, I can see, I am there. My eye, I can see the tree outside. That is the thing it has, that our ignorance. We don't know it is, because earlier I was thought there's a tree outside. You can see anything. But there's, it has two extremes. When you see a tree, there's a tree outside and there's a person inside. You can see two extremes are there. So when you have two extremes, you won't be able to see the correct way of Dhamma, Anatma doctrine, Anatma Sanya. Then you see how it has formed, the tree has formed. Basically, the formation of your mind, you can definitely understand how your soul has formed by yourself. Understand what I said? So every time you have to examine through your organs. There is no person in that. Only it has, your organ has a power, or it has a current to generate an image, a sound, a taste, a feel, and a thoughts. It happens automatically. When you add some words, when you see, this is the wrong way. That leads to create soul doctrine. I hope that you have an idea, at least small idea, how you can understand the formation of your mind. Every time when you hear something, when you taste something, when you see something, when you feel something, you have to find out how it has formed. That means the formation of your mind. There is no place for mind even, right? So therefore, go to your childhood and see how many words or collection of data needs to create your world. Just imagine, from our childhood up to now, so many things you have in your mind. Because of when you think, your mind is, you have a mind. You must struggle, or you have to always struggle with your thoughts, because you feel it is true. My mind says like that. My mind see like that. I feel it. That is the ignorance we have in our life. So don't hesitate to understand this concept, and don't rush to understand this concept. One day, when you examine this theory very carefully by listening Dhamma Samad, you will be able to understand this is true. That means I has a power to generate an image.
The ear has power to generate sound. The tongue has a power to generate taste. The nose has to power up, create a fragrance. The body has power to feel whatever outside. That means warm, cold, softness, hardness, everything we feel it when we touch these things, right? Basically, you must have an idea. These are 5 senses. These are not belongs to us. It is our body system. No one is responsible for this body system because it has a natural process. In that natural process, you try to examine carefully where you are. If you feel, when you think your thoughts are right, you have thought, there is a place for thought, there is a mind, I have a mind, I always thinking. No, it is not like that. It comes automatically. Sound plus words is equal to create your mind. Not only that, other things even, right? Basically, sound and your voice. That means words. When we add words for a sound, it makes an image or feeling or thought, and it's create a mind. Mind is a thought. Aramunu. In Sinhala it says aramuna. Situvilla. In English it says feel. Thoughts. But these are the words commonly used in English, right? Thoughts, especially thoughts. Thoughts are not true. We are living in an imaginary world. We imagine these are the things we experience. Your imagination is not true. It is wrong. That is why we always try to understand to live from the imagined world and living the real world. So, the Anatma doctrine is very important till you are attained Nibbana. I want to say it again. You won't be able to clear that point at once. It takes time. Don't worry. It takes time according to your capacity, according to your knowledge in that is Satyaඥāna. It will help you to understand this concept. I want to say we have to examine very carefully your 5 senses and basically keep in mind it has spark. It is a spark. It has sparks. Eye has a spark. Ear has a spark. Tongue has a spark. Body has a spark. Mind is another spark with all these things, right? Just imagine when you have a current spark. It doesn't know it is a spark even. It doesn't know this is a sound. It doesn't know this is an image. This is a color. It doesn't know this is a taste. The spark doesn't know anything. It comes automatically. It doesn't exist even. It comes and goes, comes and goes, comes and goes, comes and goes, comes and goes. It happens at a high speed. And we won't be able to understand the speed of it even. When it happens over and over and over again, these sparks, it has a main power to generate. These things are existing every time. That is another main thing in that concept. When it happens over and over again, we think it is there. Tree is there. Book is there. Cold is here. Softness is, I feel softness. Hardness I feel. Why? Because of the speed. At a fraction of a second, your mind works, right? I don't know. I can just even imagine the speed of our mind, right? It is a system. It's like a machine, right? So try to understand this speed of the power every time give us an false idea that everything is there. Everything is alive, not alive. It is a creation in every single moment. It is not a permanent thing even. It is not a permanent thing because creating every second. Is there a permanent thing? Can we say like that? No, we can't say. There's not a permanence in there. No non-permanence. So try to understand this concept carefully. It takes time. Don't worry. No hurry. No hurry. You have to examine. When you taste something, you know it is sweet, it is bitter, it has sour. But sour doesn't know it is sour. Your tongue doesn't know it is sour. The object we eat doesn't know it as sour. How? Who says sour? Your mind. Because you have previous experiences in your mind. You have a lot of collection of data. When something touch in your tongue, you know this is sour, this is sweet, this is and not sweet, and taste, not taste even. Your mind says because of the data you have in your mind. The data is not complete to give a true idea of your mind. The word you have put for that spark, giving you a false idea. That is the hidden thing inside this concept. I think you get at least a small, at least a small idea what is Anatma Sanya, Anatma doctrine. Try to understand this. Try to understand this noble truth. Our RN Master always try to explain you for everyone, not only you, for me, for everyone in Zoom discussion, the identification of your soul. Every time we think, when you think, the soul is there. There's a person inside, there's a living being inside, but there is no one is inside. Your feelings it's a fantasy. It's not a real world. Real world is, it comes to your feeling. Not your thought, not from your thought. It's a hidden thing. It's difficult to explain, but you feel it. There's no person inside. There is no taste inside. It's only a spark. It's only a sense we have. We get from our senses. It's only there are only senses we have in our body, not our body. It's a system. So try to understand this. It will remove your false idea, the person inside you as called a soul will remove little by little. When you take a pot filled with water, think that the water is your thoughts. When you take one drop from that pot to outside, one day the pot will be empty. The data, all the data you have put in your mind will be deleted. There's no, in that process even, no one is doing it. It happens automatically. When you go Patisota, it happens automatically. No one is doing it. There's no person. It does not belong to a person. It happens automatically. Actually, I'm telling the truth. According to my experiences, it takes time. It doesn't matter for me. When you are in a hurry, you won't be able to feel it. You won't be able to understand it. Take your own time and try to understand this concept, the soul concept. How does it form? How your mind has formed. When you, I think it will help you to remove your idea of a person that you have inside in every thoughts. Understand what I say? So when you think of your eye, that is the main organ we have now. So when you think of your eye, you know it gives us a shadow, but behind that it has a current. It has a current. That means it is a spark. In general, we can say it is a spark. Now, when you imagine, if you can imagine how that spark shows us an image is there. But we can see from the outside, in other words, right? So, you know, now you know, we are unaware of it. So we always think everything we see coming from the outside, not in your eye, not inside your eye. Why? Because we haven't heard a correct path to identify how that image has formed. It is really important to know how we can see that image or shadow from outside, and we consider it is always coming from the outside. But out there is an object we see from our eye. That object also doesn't know Now example, take an example. It is a book. It doesn't say, now you are going to see me. I am a book, right? Your lens in your eye doesn't say, doesn't indicate, I am the one doing this part. Because of me, you can see the book. It doesn't say, right? And the power that generates inside the eye doesn't say, no, you two are wrong. I am the one generating this image. You have only one duty. I am the one making it as an image. Who says like that? No one. Any of your part in your eye doesn't say anything. Doesn't say anything. It is a mechanical system. It's a mechanical system. So, in that mechanical system, no one knows what is their part. No one knows their part. It's happening eventually. That means it's occurring all the time. But we are unaware of it. We don't know it is happening all the time. But we are living with the thoughts. These are true. These are the things we can see outside. Is there always with us. When it's very hard to live from these things because we were attached so much in different ways. It's the sad part. I mean, when you are attached so much to somebody else or to someone, maybe your family, maybe your friends, maybe some objects in your house, valuable things. If you have a car, you love it, right? You love to drive your car. You love to have your car. And when you take a person, for an example, we love our mother, father. If you have children, you love your children. You can't leave them, right? Because you are always thinking these people are always with us, right? These people are always with us. This is the real world we live in. It is not like that. That is what it is, an imaginary world. Imaginary world make us fool. Our foolishness. That foolishness can be eradicated little by little, step by step, by understanding the way of creating an image inside your eye. But I want to say something. Have you ever heard the eye say, I am the eye? No, right? We are the one put that name, that organ. This is my eye. This is my tongue. This is my nose. Right? In Sinhala, asa, kana, nasa, sharire, like that. In other language, they say in their language. In Tamil, it belongs to their language, right? It is a simple thing, because you can understand the words we put on these organs or ends or everything is not true. According to the countries, according to the languages they speak, differ. Because of that, they explain these organs are in different ways, right? That is also you have to understand. It's a simple thing, no? It's not a hard thing to understand this concept, right? When you examine this theory, in your mind. You have to think it in your mind, right? Little by little, you will get to know the truth, the noble truth of Lord Buddha said, right? Now take another, when you think of our ear, it's a main organ. We cannot hear anything without this sensor. It's a main sensor in our body, right? Now, ear doesn't know it's a ear. Ear doesn't know it makes sounds. The part of the ear inside that means eardrum doesn't know that is eardrum. Even it doesn't know the wave comes and touches that drum and makes a sound. Who says sound? The other one says sound. When the wave touches the eardrum, it makes a sound. It makes a sound, right? But sound doesn't know it is a sound. But we are the ones saying, oh, it is a sound. Now when you hear a sound, it's a sound. When you are talking with someone else, so you can hear the voice of that person, right? Now when you go on the road, you can hear different sounds, right? But we can identify in different sounds. This is a voice of a car, voice of a bus, voice of a motorbike, like that. Why? What's the main reason behind it? Because you have so many datas in your mind. That is irreversible, right? When you hear a sound of a vehicle, at once you will recognize it's a car. In that part, you cannot separate the voice and the color. It comes both at once. No separation. Cannot separate even. Never ever. You cannot separate the voice, that means sound, and the color. It's really hard. But the mechanism is there. That's why Aranas always says sound plus color is equal to your soul or thought. Sound plus color means it comes as a combination. The effect of this combination make a thought. No one can separate it. It's always together. And it comes at a high speed even. That's why we are continuously hearing. We can hear everything continuous. The speed you can't imagine. And imagine. When you see something, that thought only it happens in your mind. Right? When you hear something, only that part, that process happens. Just imagine with these 5 senses, the speed of the mind is unbelievable, right? 1 second, one thought, not a 1 second even. It is hard to explain, right? Only one thought. How many thoughts you have for a while? Cannot count the uncountable thoughts we have this is a problem also. It makes us fool, right? Because we always think it is there. When something is there, you are also there. That is the saddest thing. Because I am the one talking, I am the one hearing, I am the one testing, like that. We always have. Cannot separate you from that feeling. If you understand the theory well, how the mind is formed, then only you will be able to get rid of from your mind. Understand what I say. I hope you can understand this. If you feel it's a simple thing. Yes, when you hear this thing, oh, it's a simple matter. We can understand. But when you are being practical, it's not an easy task. According to my experience, I'm saying like that. Somehow your soul is attached to everywhere, in every thought, in every single day, and every single moment. That's why we always think we are living today. This is the end of the day. Tomorrow I have to go to the office. I have to do my work. I have a lot of work. Why? You are living. We think that we are living. Yes, that's why we are continuing all these things, right? We are living. Who says no? Because I'm here now. You can't see me. I can talk to you. I can do my work without any problem, right? So always think we are living. That's the problem we have. We are not living. It's a power generates from your senses that you are living because of the speed, because of the senses speed. It happens. If Buddha has not explained the speed of these 5 organs, we won't be able to understand a single thing. I'm so gratitude to Buddothpado and answer explaining this theory in each and every moment and each and every Dhammasana. So try to understand this. The senses makes you happy, but that happiness will turn as a sorrow because there's no permanent happiness in this world. The permanent happiness you will see one day when you get rid of your 5 senses, from your 5 senses. In Sinhalese it says, Ayatana Nirodha. Then only you will feel, I am out of the thought, now I am living. Now you are going on with the feel. I'm sorry to say, it's really hard to explain what is feel. It is inside. It is coming up inside. It is coming inside when you are get rid of from your 5 organs. You know, this world is not true world. this is an imagined world. Initially, you have to think of it. This is not the real thing. What I am using, what I am talking, what I am seeing. But after listening this Dhamma, you will be able to handle this situation without thinking it. When you think, that means you are there. It is not a fear. Try to understand. What I'm explaining is really hard to explain, right? Thought and the feel. It's entirely different thing, right? Thought always gives a false idea. Without thought, you will get a feel. You feel it. Now, for an example, when you get into the water, you feel cold, right? How can you explain it that is cold? Only your body can feel, right? The coldness. When you go under the sun, you feel hot, right? That is a feeling. That's a feeling. When you feel hungry, it's a feeling, right? Like that. It's very hard to explain what is feeling. Thought is not a real word. When you have feel, that means there is no soul in that. There is no soul in that, right? According to my experience, that feel is so beautiful. Even though I explain it's beautiful, then someone is there, no. Right? It is a different experience. It is a different experience what I have undergoing, what I have going through, right? Without mind and living with a feeling. It is no, in this situation, we cannot expose me, I am like that, I'm there, I'm living. No, there is no one in that way. It is a peaceful thing, right? We are not unnecessarily involving or anything. And you see everything, occurrence, things happening, things are happening, I'm doing it, not like that. Things are happening, you do only your responsibility without you, and that means you are get rid of your mind. Mind is off there, right? Simple thing I'm saying. Your mind is off in that situation. Mind is not working actually. You are living with the fear. Not you actually. There's no person in that. It comes automatically. The system generates that, right? That system generates that the feeling. It is also when the power of your thought is reducing, that feeling comes. No one is doing it. That is also happening automatically. That is an automatic system. Understand what I say? I think some people can understand for certain limit. It has a limitations because according to your knowledge, Satjnana, and when you compare this Dhamma with your experiences, that feeling, that understanding of what is feel, what is thought, will know that you are the one person and have that feeling, right? I cannot say you exactly this person, this man has this feeling or what one experience in that situation, right? But even though I'm saying you are the one, there is no one there, but to communicate, I have to use that word. I have to use that word. So what I want to say is, at least take a few minutes when you are practicing this Dhamma. You have to examine your 5 organs or senses carefully. Someone is there. Action mind. When you're practicing actions, you have action mind. That means Kriyasita. That also have no one. That even no one is there. I am sorry, it's very hard to explain that no one is there. That is also happening automatically. The incredible thing is, in this system, generates everything automatically. It's incredible. That's incredible. That is incredible, right? You have to understand this. Again, I want to say, don't be in a hurry. You have to. One day you will realize what is feel, what is thought, what are the 5 senses, what is this spark. Gradually, you will learn. You will understand. Okay. I hope that you can get some idea on it. I hope that you have an idea of your mind, how it has created or how it has formed. So it's really important in your life to understand this concept. That is what we should know, basically, and we get mainly. So I'm going to conclude my discussion now. We will meet another day, discuss something more than this in the future. Peruan Saranai and Mansa. Peruan Saranai and Mansa. Peruan Saranai for all of you.
Therwan Saranai. Thank you, our Buddothpado Dhamma friend, for delivering that valuable speech. Therwan Saranai Aryan Mahansa. Therwan Saranai Mehenin Mahansa. Therwan Saranai Mehenin Mahansa. Can you hear me? Okay, I think Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa is not with us today. So, shall we conclude our sessions for today? And we'll meet tomorrow then. Therwan Saranai everyone for participating today. Therwan Saranai.
Everyone, Saranai, the Dhamma friend, welcome to our English home talk. First, we'd like to pay our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you for attending this Dhamma discussion. Today we discuss about Dhamma. Aran joined class. When our supreme teacher Lord Buddha asked the monks, Chakkum Nichato Anichato, they answered, Nicham Bhante. The Buddha asked the monks if the seeing is a permanent thing or not. The monks replied, that is not a permanent thing. It is an illusion that never exists. Seeing means what we see. They see a book, a table, a bed, a daughter, a son, the moon. A process of seeing means we see things, we see shapes. It is a rupa aramana, an input from their senses. After the monks replies that the seeing is not a permanent thing. The Buddha asked the monks, is the seeing a pleasure or suffering? The monks replied, Dukkam Bhante. The monks replied that the process of seeing is a suffering. Then the Buddha asked, if your seeing is not permanent, it is an illusion, and if it is a suffering, then can we assign a life of what we see? The monks replied, no hetam bhante, meaning that no, you cannot assign a life to images. What the Buddha teaches us is that is an arhan anatma dharma. There is no life in what we see and feel. There isn't a self either. Ida pachitavi means that there are no things, nothing exists. This universal law is very complex. Now let us see, is there anyone, anywhere? We think that the image we see in the mirror is me. That is only a thought. Just a thought, exist anywhere, are thoughts too. Now you have a learn to the practical. First you need to have a knowledge about the universal law. Listen to sermons. Acquiring knowledge is called Suttamenya. To be practical, you have a maintenance awareness about the thought. You receive at every moment, apply the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana, which means you look at the thought and know that this is not something coming from the outside, but it is only a thought from your mind consciousness. Also know that this thought is also a lie. Do not accept any stimuli coming from your six senses as true. Nothing truly exists. There's nothing to believe in. Coming back to your question regarding Pratimoksha, the rule of contemplation about the four requisites of a monk. Should you contemplate only on the four items, which are the robe, food, shelter, and medicine? What about the rest of the thoughts of society? You should contemplate on the food and apply that to smell the worm, to the cold, and to the touch as well. Contemplate and require it belongs to you. contemplate using the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana, that there is nothing outside, that it is only thought, and that thought too does not exist. It also a lie. See the pure truth in the thought. So coming back, whenever you get a aramunu or stimulus from seeing an image or color, you do the pratyaksha. See with the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana. Then when you hear a sound, you do the pratyaksha. And this point, by applying the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana, apply the role of awareness of pratyaksha to the smell, to the taste, to the warmth, to the cold, and to the feeling of touch as well, and inquire, is the me feeling can be there? You need to apply the whole discipline only to the your for the expenses for robe, cloth, food, shelter, and medicine. You can apply the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana to each and every thought you receive. This state of nothing, allowing ignorance to trick your belief in delusion is called avadya. Ashesha viraga nirodho. Avadya means ignorant. Avidya, sorry. Avidya. Avidya ashesha viraga nirodha. Avidya means ignorant. He is not believe in the outside, and he will not believe that there is life in what you see. When you understand that the outside and the inside may concept in illusion, and that nothing exists, he beings to get to of thing and get go of stimuli that comes to him. The state of letting go is called avidya ashesha viraga nirodha. So now we understand that design something using sound and image. This design of something out of nothing is called sankhara. We create sankhara due to our ignorance. Dear Dhamma, we always be practicing like this Dhamma when we practicing our day-to-day life. In we sometimes we want to problem, we want to get solution from that. Then Buddothpado, our Dhamma teacher, always ready to the correct path. Then we are with one that we join the class and everyone said one Saranai.
Thirwan Saranai Manian Mahansa.
Thirwan Saranai.
Thirwan Saranai Aryan Mahansa. Please accept my humble worship. I think we have been discussing about how the mind is formed last couple of days. That is the true Dhamma. I think anybody needs to understand. So if we analyze these thoughts, we know sometimes in our life, these thoughts we feel extremely painful, isn't it? Sometimes these thoughts become unbearable. Sometimes we feel it is too heavy, and we feel burdensome.
So we feel the thoughts are heavier. So why people suffer? Actually, people suffer in their thoughts. But if you really understand the nature of the thought or how the thoughts are formed, then I'm sure most of you will able to free from your thought. So you'll basically able to avoid any pain or any suffering arise from the thought. Because flow of thought is a very natural process. One after the other, thoughts will continue to flow. Nobody can control. So mind is just like another sensor. We call mind sensor. So there will be continuous flow of thoughts. But are these thoughts real? That is the question you need to ask yourself. So if you know these thoughts and also your so-called soul, you think yourself exists, so your soul and also your mind, your thought, all these are a vibration, just a vibration. So if you understand this, I'm sure you will able to get rid of most of your problems. So now let me explain. So we will try to understand what is a vibration, because you will get to know everything is in the universe is a vibration. Even your soul, even your mind, even yourself, every object in this world is a vibration. So once you understand that, it will be very helpful for you to see the reality of your thoughts or reality of your soul. So what is a vibration? Now, to understand what is a vibration, what you can do is, for example, I say, you can hang any object with a string. You can hang any object you wish with a string. And then what you can do is, you can move it back and forth from a equilibrium point. So there is a equilibrium position, so that will hang from a particular position, and then in some rhythm move, you will move it back and forth. So what will happen? Now let's say you just do it little while and then you stop. Then after that, you will see a motion of the string, isn't it? Without any help, that string moves back and forth. So no one is doing that motion. So that string itself moves back and forth. So can you see a motion there? Can you see a energy to move back and forth now in the string? Yes. Now this motion we call vibration. Right? That is the vibration. So vibration means not a thing. Vibration means a speed or a kind of a motion, because that motion drives the energy. It is the vibration. So vibration, we can say it is a kind of energy, or it is a kind of a speed. So you can see the frequency of the motion, number of times that this moves. So that frequency of the vibration, or the frequency, or the vibration, or the energy move, now we can measure, no? We can measure it, that's we call the frequency. So now if you take anything in this world, every outside thing, I mean everything you see as material things, because you have given names for everything. Sun, moon, chairs, desks, tables, mountains, rain, water, soil, then sand, grass, ocean. So all names, isn't it? Can you remember when you were at nursery, you were introduced with several names? You were shown a picture and then given a sound of sun, moon, etc. And then kind of a sound and form was formed in yourself, kind of a vibration. So do we really find chairs, desks, table, rocks, mountains? Actually, our point of discussion here, I slightly, I want to move to really analyze what these material things are. But it's not the main, discussion. But we'll try to understand a bit on this law of nature as well. Because if you analyze the law of nature, you will realize everything is a vibration, or everything is formed of a wave. I'm sure you will have some understanding of atoms. We have learned in science. So actually, if you deeply analyze this each and every material thing, you will know all these things are made up of atoms. Right? So now if you drill down further, right, you will see even these atoms also in a constant state of motion. So even there you find motion. So it is not static, still in a motion, because the point you need to understand is this motion is the one which generates energy. Right? So there is a speed of particles, in other words. So tiny particles. Right? So that speed we call, that motion we call a vibration or a wave. Actually, even though I use the word tiny particles, there is even nothing called tiny particles. If you analyze that also a bit more, you will find there is nothing called tiny particle. Even that particle itself is also a kind of a speed. Or we can say it is an energy. So we call vibration. So that's why everything, if you analyze the fundamental level, you find nothing. You find only a speed or energy. That is, we call vibration. But to explain science or any other subject, we want a thing, no? To explain to a thing, to a child,
I worship Triple Jim with the greatest respect. I worship Aran Mahansi at his feet, our noble friend who is guiding us on this Dharma path. Thiruvan Saranai Aran Mahansi. May our friends who are helping with the technology be blessed by Triple Jim. May our friends who are listening be blessed by Triple Jim. This is the discussion session from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time. And we invite you to join this discussion. Anybody who has listened or want to listen to Buddothpado sermons, if you have any queries about Buddothpado sermons, you are mostly welcome to join us and talk to us, because discussing and clearing your doubts right at the beginning or then and there in this Dham path is very important because there are so many doubts that can come up. There are many things that your own mind, your own thoughts play. Play and show you that this is the truth and I am correct. So many misconceptions can occur as thoughts itself. So here you are using your own thoughts to liberate from your own thoughts or your own mind. We do not know whether any other religion or any other belief is concentrating on the mind and the thought so much, because mind or the thoughts is not something that you can examine with any testing or any equipment. So it is with another thought that you can analyze your mind and the thoughts. So you are using your own thoughts to understand about the thoughts and the mind. Understanding about the mind and the thoughts is difficult. Unlike a physical problem, which can be identified or diagnosed with the help of investigations or various examination tools. So, what Lord Buddha disclosed nearly 2,600 years ago was to study your own mind, study how the thoughts are formed, study and find out how these thoughts are manipulating, how the thought flow occurs and how the thoughts are formed, how diversified are these thoughts, and how the thoughts are evolving with time. So many aspects are there about the thought and the mind talk. We know that mind means a fast flowing stream of thoughts. Our noble friend R.M. Mahansi given the example. The mind is something like a river. We call it a river because the water is flowing. Like that, we call it the mind when there is a rapid flow of thoughts. So it's not one, two, or hundreds of thoughts. It may be millions of thoughts rapidly forming. The speed you cannot have any idea. You can't guess the speed of the thoughts. And now we know with our R.M. Mahansi's explanations and teaching how Lord Buddha showed how these thoughts are formed. And now we fully live with our thoughts, because this is a normal, natural process. The formation of the thoughts is a natural process. And Lord Buddha used the word chitta niyamaya. It's a natural law of the mind, how the mind is formed, how the thoughts are formed. And always the speed seems to be a decisive factor. So we know that the little baby didn't have thoughts. So therefore there's no fear about the death also. The baby has no idea about the birth either. We know that there is something called physical birth and physical death. And actually it is not what Lord Buddha mentioned. We are worried and we are scared about the physical death, isn't it? We don't want to die. That is because the self is here. The wantedness to save this self, preserve this self, or maintain this self. Because of that, we are scared to die. Our noble friend Aram Mahansa is traveling from village to village, educating the people, giving the Dhammadana to people at the grassroots level. They hardly have time for this Dhamma facts because they are morning to night, they are having a fight with the day-to-day earning and day-to-day life, and it's a huge struggle. So our Aryan Mahasi is going up to them, to their village. He's meeting them as groups in the local temple, or maybe a person's house. Sometimes these gatherings occur under a tree, or maybe even a paddy field by the side of the tank. So always with the nature. And he's trying to give this Dhamma message to the people in that simplest possible way. Thiruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila.
Thiruvan Saranai. Today I think Champa is not coming, right?
Yeah, she's unable to join, yes. There's no specific topic, I was just giving a general introduction.
What about the last night and today morning? Oh, sorry.
Both of them, just I'm trying to recollect what were the things. Today morning one, of course, about...
That was very comprehensive, I thought.
Yeah, very deep facts, yes. I think it was the yesterday night one that he talked about Shunyatave and 31 realms. Was it last night?
Oh, was it today morning one?
Anyway, the two seems to be mixed up a bit. One thing I remember, he talked about that Eloa, Meloa, and those he's Elo means the formless world, and the Melo is the form world. That I remember. And he said now the Aryabhumi means that you transcend both sides and then living. Is that correct? Delovingma midhi samayava samvavasya kilima. That is what he said. No,
Yeah, and yesterday he was... Why is this happening? Is it my...
Sorry?
Why there's that disturbance? Is it still happening?
No, I can hear you clearly.
You know, before, did you get a sound problem?
No. I don't know whether it is
Oh,
from my end then. I can't hear any disturbance, of course.
okay, we'll see. I think that is all right. Now, by yesterday, it was a beautiful sermon that I thought he did about. There is that disturbance.
Ah, should I change the phone and treat it? There's a dog barking. Apart from that, I can't hear any sound from my side.
No. When I try to talk, do you hear my sound in
No, there's no
dual?
echo or anything. No, I can hear it clearly.
Oh, okay. Yesterday he was talking about this Sotapanna vima, that which I try to talk a lot, where you see the nirvana, nibbana, or this non-vibration for a moment, so that how they actually know why they are not attain nibbana, or that they haven't fulfilled that, or you know, there's a point in everywhere to take. But again, he said it is very difficult to say something like that. Do you remember that part?
I'm trying to. I remember Uddami was talking for a long time, and I don't know whether I missed the part that you are talking to me now.
Even before Uddami.
No, I cannot exactly remember.
Because it's very important to understand that. And he said, Nivana Dannatang, Nivan Dakka Danne, kind of thing.
Yes, he said, නිවන දැකීම සහ නිවනට පත්වීම, those two he explained. He said, the person who doesn't know it may not realize that he has seen nivana. Is that what you were saying? That means for an instant experiencing the no self, isn't it?
Yeah, he said about people searching for Nibbana. But Ananda Thero exactly knew that he hasn't achieved that also. So he was asking everyone, remember from Asante?
Yes, that is, Arahat Bhava. What is the feeling of the Arahat Bhava?
Yeah, that is the Sotapanna state.
That is what he meant by that. Okay, yes. And he asked, I think, Prasanna or Susanta or somebody also.
And Nishanta, yeah.
Nishanta, yes. And what he said was that experiencing everything in the normal way, but having, can I say, සියලු දේම සාමාන්‍ය විදියට වෙනවා, සාමාන්‍ය විදියට
He
දැනෙනවා.
said that, but he said the answer is not enough.
Yeah, he said it is not complete. Yes.
Yeah, those are very important aspects. Because then what would that person think of knowing, right? There's so many caveats in that. Today morning also he said the same thing.
Yeah.
So many around that. because without knowing the 31 realms also, you're not seeing Nibbana. And yeah, I don't know. It's a vast area.
And he said that uh, the the feel that you that loke ඇත්ත වෙන ප්‍රමාණය is equal to the level of 31 realms that you are experiencing, something like that. That means, how can I say that?
Yeah, sensual world, Rupa world, form world, and non-form world in the 31 realms is anyway in this world. No? In this world, in the sense, actually, it is the not the Nibbana.
Yeah. And also something else I mentioned about that that the mind level and the perception. Now the mind level is that there is a self, and the perception is that perception of existence. Sorry, perception of the self. කෙනෙක් ඉන්න බව හිතනවා, කෙනෙක් ඉන්න බව දැනෙනවා. කෙනෙක් නැති බව හිතනවා, කෙනෙක් නැති බව දැනෙනවා.
Yeah.
So those are different, isn't it?
That was a
නැති
good
බව,
one.
yeah, so that is the mind and the feel level of the two situations. Where there is self, there is no self.
Yeah, that's a good way of saying that. If you can repeat it in English.
Yeah. The sentence may not be nice and sort of sounding like this if I translate it to English, of course.
Yeah, we think.
You think that there is a self. You
feel there is a self. Yeah.
And on the other hand, you think that there is no self here. You feel that there is no self.
Yeah, exactly.
That is one thing he mentioned. And also another point he mentioned is that about the vitakka. He mentioned about the vitakka. Those are, that is, vitakka means thoughts, no? Simply. Yeah, he said try to differentiate the thoughts which come up with the mind sensors.
Thiruvaan Saranai, Doctor. Thiruvaan Saranai.
We are trying hard to remember the last night sermon.
Yeah, internal transformation. It was so unique.
We were
Yeah.
trying to remember that. I think you were there, right?
Yeah, I was listening to it, Doctor. I didn't talk. I was listening to his discussion with Dr. Uddami.
And before that with Asanti.
What he asked was, he didn't see my name. He asked everyone know how to see how you feel. No, what's your definition of Arahat Samadhi? Internal transformation. So what they said, actually, even he asked, we would say we don't have any experience whatsoever. So that was his question, Doctor. Some disturbance is there. Is it from my phone?
No, Popila was asking me also. I don't know whether it is from my side. I don't know.
Then Aryan Hanse asked, what is this? What is the last thing we say? Arahant, not Arahant. What he used? Rahatvima. What is? What? How do you understand? Have you Nivana? Have you felt it? And what is? What do you think it's like? So they were unable, they said, we don't know. No, actually, that is how everyone would answer, one who has not experienced. So gradually what he said was, what happens is the one completely liberates from the self. And he said, Kemakateros, he recalled Kemakateros, can't talk, no,
Maybe,
maybe the Zoom.
no, maybe Dr. Sakuntala, can you mute and let's see?
Some distortion. Yeah, then he told the story. Ah, it was beautiful. He said, I feel sad when I deliver sermons to village people in most of the places. Then and there they experience Arahant nature. They cry that internal transformation happens, but sadly they are unaware of it. So I also don't say it will be a revolutionary thing and people would take it as a joke and people would criticize, because it is not the right time to tell it to people. Actually, Dr. Ifarian Nohanse says, oh, now it happened to you also, then he would fall into the category of theros that who give certificates to people telling you are so one. That's why actually we felt it when he was talking, no? Even you must have felt that he was like, he feels really sorry. I mean, that dukak novana dukkha for people, but he sees like Buddha era, he sees how where people are, but he don't tell them. He doesn't tell them because it's not the right time. And he gave examples of Kemakatero, Anandatero, and once Sariyut Tero was delivering a sermon, and even Sariyut Tero doesn't know the level of the people who are listening to. Then Lord Buddha passed that place and he said, Sariyut, they have already achieved that level, although you are explaining to them this. And then Kemakatero also, he
No, the
Kemakatero,
question was, how would Kemaka know? How would Ananda know?
yeah,
That is the importance of seeing Nivana for a moment.
yeah, doctor. He said it is evident to that system, complete he didn't say about that moment thing, maybe prior to that one would experience at that point. No one can find a self, notion of self.
Yeah, but he said,
That,
how would
yeah,
Ananda know that he hasn't attained Nibbana, and how he would know after attaining that it is done? They
yeah,
should have a clue, no?
clue. That is the self view, that
That is Nivana
subtle.
Dakinawa. Aranwansa uses this in two different angles. Nivana Dakinawa,
නිවනට
Nivanata
පත් වෙනවා.
Path Venawa. Yeah.
Yes, you are right, doctor. True. So when he said that you will not have any subtle, at least subtle level awareness of a self, you become only that stimulus. And stimulus is not a thing. It at least we can guess what it's like, but it's a, he would talk about that, no? And he said that particular doctor who spoke to him was Uggatitan someone, and yeah, that Dr. Uddami. And
Even Dr. Uddami wasn't able to describe that, remember?
she wasn't able to describe that, and she was having some doubts about some of the
Yeah, she
things
still
that
has
we
doubt.
discuss.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also realized maybe Dr. Uggatitanna people get it I mean, easier than the other people, but they would also take some time, no? Sometimes, I don't know. I can't define, but he said, and
No, there
he's,
are so many words Aranwanse uses to a particular person so that they actually follow because he said, no, Vayudhami,
yeah,
you
yeah,
should continue
yeah.
because Udhami's voice wasn't heard for a long time.
No, no. A couple of months ago, she came, like yesterday,
No, but
she joined.
she was not there for about a year before that.
Yeah, she left the country and she was the closest person to Aryanase those days. I mean, handling everything like
Yeah.
Nadija or like.
Mm.
Even Nadija has disappeared now. I don't know. I didn't
No,
hear her.
she must be still in there because her phone number must be still there, right? I don't know.
But she's not talking in Zoom.
Mm.
And he said everybody who has started to listen to Buddothpado sermons, it doesn't happen by chance. It is, I mean, it is destined to be so. Those who have, I mean, fulfilled their, what do we call these perfections to come in their sansaric journey, have come here and listen to that. And
Did you get a
that
chance to listen to today morning? It was
no,
an extension of that.
really, no, doctor. I am
But the thing is, remembering everything like difficult because there was a boy who was asking questions. Can't remember whether it is the one from
Chamara,
Korea.
Chamara or Janaka. There
I
are
think
two
it was
people.
not Chamara. I don't think it's Chamara. It
Janaka.
may be Janaka.
Janaka.
And he was questioning about. It was very evident from the question that he's actually thinking about the Avadi. Yeah, he was thinking about the Avadi. So, but Aramahanse nicely handled that. I don't know whether, I mean, in vain, our translation girl is very busy these days.
Yeah, Dr. Avadiya, even I have a doubt now. When we get the literal meaning of that, it is like awakening means having.
No, because Ranwansi was talking about these two Avadiyas. I don't know
That's
whether
right.
he was talking about it last night also, but he came back to it, and he was talking about Avadiya in a mundane person where you feel the non-form. But don't not to misunderstand it with the no self avadi. That's the exact word Dr. Sakuntala was reading when you came. Can you tell that again, Sakuntala? That
No
was a
self.
beautiful sentence.
Yeah. As how did I say that? Thinking
Once.
that there is no self and feeling that there is no self. And thinking
normal
that there
people,
is thinking that there is a self and thinking that there is no feeling that there is a self. So
So
two
he
things,
said the
thinking and
two aspects. So
yeah,
someone
two aspects.
mundane world.
Thinking that there is a self, that's a mind level. Feeling that there is a self, that is a perception level. On the other hand, thinking that there is no self is the mind level. Feeling that there is no self is a perception level.
And I think 2 weeks ago, doctor, I asked about this Avadi from Aryan and he explained it as when you completely liberate from the self, මමය සහ මුලින්ම නැති වෙනකොට තියෙන තත්ත්වය තමයි අවදිය he said. I
Yeah,
actually
I always say
took it. Yeah.
Arahat or the Nivana.
Mm. But
So I
people,
remember, yeah,
yeah, doctor, go ahead, please.
I remember him giving that example. I mean, a tree or a dead person.
Mm.
Now, whatever happens is immaterial to the tree. So, being like a tree or being like a dead person while alive. So, that
Mm.
is the situation of the person or the system who has reached the Arhan state. Am I correct?
Yeah, kind of a dead person. Yeah.
Yeah. So is that the experience that you were trying to get out of us? The question you said, how do you say that you have experienced it at least once? Is that what you were trying to
Yeah.
get?
Yeah.
Mm. So at any moment, at any stimulus level, at any point, if a system feels that it's like a dead person, that is
No,
the
no, no.
experience.
Don't take literally. Literal words are very dangerous.
Yeah, I know, I know.
Very
But you
dangerous.
are,
Very dangerous. Don't put it like that.
Yesterday, I experienced the sense faculty level burning. I contemplated in the temple, doctor. I happened to go to the temple by 2 o'clock. That's why I could join the Zoom also. There, I mean, there the floor was granite. The entire most part of the garden, temple garden, it was a kind of special temple in Gaul. So when I was walking, the burning happened. Burning was felt, but that was
Burning
actually
means due to the sun.
sun, due to the sun. So for that burning, actually there is anyway no ownership. No, that burning, and doctor, then when I was lighting the lamps, my finger got burned. Then that burning was also there. They are like little reminders. Then actually, when such things happen without the feeling that I got burnt or my feet gets burnt, that is very beautiful. Then these are thoughts now. Then I thought this must be the situation in the deathbed. The people who fully realize this, whatever the pain they get, they must not be feeling the ownership of it. How severe the pain is. Otherwise, when they are unable to breathe, there is some kind of body pain coming. So I just, that is
Body pain
actually
will
a
be
thought.
similar. Body
Mhm.
pain will be similar. What is not there is internal
Self,
this self burning. So
yeah, doctor.
internal self burning is different. That's an arupa.
Hmm.
That is different to this top levels burning you are talking about.
Hmm.
So in the same experience,
Yeah.
the experience has not gone deep enough for you to feel the sasa.
No, doctor. No. It stopped at sense faculty level. Maybe I was like little carried away that, wow, this is something.
Yeah, that is the problem that
Yeah.
Aranwansa
Yeah.
today morning said. This
Hmm.
balance is the problem. Thinking and they don't
Feeling.
know where to stop thinking. Didn't he talk about that, Dr. Sakuntala, today morning?
Yeah, can you please say it again?
Like people don't know when to stop thinking about Dhamma, like the balance. Because that man obviously that boy was obviously thinking too much. He was obviously thinking too much,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
he was trying to say that.
I remember him asking what is meant by දෙයක් වෙනවා කියන එක. That he asked that question, I remember. he was even asking Indrani also before Aryan Mahasi joined what is meant by Deyak Venama. And then Aryan Mahasi explained it as Upadana means the same thing, that the thought becomes real. That is basically what it means. The thought is felt as real. And that question I remember him asking. And yes, I remember now he was explaining some experiences, a couple of experiences, and then Aryan Mahasi said that they are all thoughts and just ignore those experiences.
Yeah, even Udami was thinking too much at that point.
I also felt that, and I remember Dr. Kokila also that telepathizes now. In the temple also I felt, and in the morning now I spend some time in the garden. I have a small backyard where there is a veralu tree. I sit under the tree and I just wait. It's not expecting something, but still it's complete relaxing time. Yeah, like silent meditation. Hanmin. Good.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, but not
Actually,
expecting thing is actually the problematic because subconscious expectations are there. That is the problem. So this takes some time for that to vanish. So if you make it a habit, then this expectation goes away. Because nothing will happen until the expectation is there, nothing will happen anyway. So you just have to make it a habit, then expectation is not there. You go to work like the same way, you go to something like that, and then the relaxation would be a part and parcel of that. And yeah, because the expectation is there in the beginning in any action.
Yeah.
Subconsciously.
And Dr. Kokila, what Dr. Sakuntala said right now, the Yakvenama thing, that is the best thing that Aryan Mahanse revealed to the world. No, earlier we thought when we are excited only, it becomes a thing. Or if we,
No.
yeah, now if you accept it as a chair, then it is a thing. So it is so subtle. That actually came from Aryan Mahanse only. We never.
Then the Akvenama goes to even Arupa.
Oh, then. That is. Ani Doctor, can you please explain that again, taking some example?
You can't, because it's completely in the field side. It's nothing to do with the mind bubble. That's the problem also, no? The guidance is to actually try and not do anything and just be there.
I think basically if you take as the chair really existing, if you feel that, he always takes these things like take this cup or take this table or chair as the example. In these daily programs that he's doing in outstations, he says that this chair, you like it, it's nice chair, comfortable chair. So that is your sensual world. So if the sensual world is there, the other two levels are definitely there. And
Yes.
the form world is that you are experiencing, the chair is experienced as a shape to the eye, and then the sound is there. So at your form level, you recognize as a thought, and that is the form level. But if the form level is there only, you always experience the sensual level, because you
Yeah.
have to experience it at the form level to have the liking or disliking or whatever the need to maintain it is there only if the form level is there.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, if the sensual level, that means if you like the chair, that means all three levels are there. And the underneath this, you have that subtle feel that it's real, isn't
Yeah,
it?
doctor. Yeah,
Chair is
true.
real.
Yeah,
That
true.
is a formless.
Yeah, true. But the thing is, doctor, when it comes to practicality, now the Arahant also identifies the Shaya, the perception. Arahant also feels that it
No,
is.
that is
Yeah.
after these experiences, no?
Yeah. So no, I'm asking whether it is to something to do with the self feel. Although we say it, we feel that although our analysis says it's the chair or a cup or something, it should be different levels of the self. Or so then it is.
You are complicating the picture because there's no. So if it is the pen, it is a pen. Yeah. What else is there? There's no self anyway.
Doctor, now
No, the real, if the chair is there, that means that is a self now, isn't it?
Yeah, but actually there is no self. Only the stimuli is there.
No. Yes, I know there is no real self, but what the impression that is given is the real
පුටුව
chair is
තියනවා
here.
වගේ
That
දැන්
means
එකම තමයි.
පුටුව තියනවා කියන්නේ I am here.
That is where honestly I get confused. You please help me. Every day I get confused. Then Arahant also, Arahant says, no, nothing vanishes, everything is there. So if the perception, when the perception comes, if it is Rupa, when we feel something is there, if it is Arupa, then how can we tally it with Arahant's experience?
It's not
It's not,
personalized.
and it's not personalized. Yeah, doctor. So that is why I'm asking whether it is different levels of self perception going down. Although we see it in with an external stimulus, is he explaining the self again with that?
Well, your question is very confusing. Anyway, yes, it's a self. So existence perception, විඥානයක් නැති තැනක මේ පනවන්න බෑනේ මොකක්වත්. So the consciousness is there. Existence perception is there, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So the existence perception should be fully sure to that system that existence perception is not a thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the craving for existence perception is gone. That is what is going.
Going Arahant, at Arahant level, it is zero. It is zero.
Yeah, there's no craving for existence because existence perception is surpassed, like kind of fully past. Actually, Aranwansi says this here and there. Existence perception doesn't actually vanish, but because the existence perception is fully realized, craving is gone. තණ්හාවනේ නැති වෙන්නේ. තණ්හාව අවිද්‍යාව දෙකම නැති වෙන්නේ. අවිද්‍යාව කියන්නේ කම්පනය. තණ්හාව කියන්නේ කම්පනය තියාගන්න තියෙන කැමැත්ත.
That's what, doctor. So now when Aryan Wahanse takes examples, we take it as a mental image, no? Otherwise, actually what he talks about is the existence perception. Now I got it.
Deep what?
That is existence perception of existence, nature of the chaya, whatever the stimulus.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah. Itta and Atma Sanyava both vanish together. It's slashed from that level. Itta and the Atma, that is beyond that level only. It's not there. I mean, that is a level that it gets completely out.
So, itta sanya වෙනුවට අනිත්‍ය සංඥා වෙනවා. ආත්ම සංඥා වෙනුවට අනාත්ම සංඥා වෙනවා. That is all. So that is actually all.
So the thoughts up to the level of the thought formation is there for everybody.
But the
So because
problem
Actually,
is with
if you
actually going
all
to that
can,
level.
doctor, if you all can join the 7 o'clock Zoom, would be ideal. It would be a beautiful platform because it is meant for seniors. Sadly, seniors are not there. Ironically.
yesterday night, of course, I joined for a short while I
I think
was in
yesterday one was
meditation.
good
Yeah.
because Uddami is actually Uddami was like must be like maybe like Dr. Sakuntala's time.
Uddami is much
Give me a
more.
second, I'm getting a call. Give me a second.
Okay.
She is
No,
younger, no? She's
Uddami joined much before me. She was a kind of
joining Zoom. I
she was
remember
a kind of veteran in the field by the time I joined.
she was doing the night Zoom and she was doing a lot of coordination.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
So what I also understood was that thoughts are formed, and when the thought is repetitively happening only, that itta sanyava, because it becomes more powerful, more
No,
power.
doctor, there, Itta Sanya is not that is. Itta Sanya arises, I asked that question directly from Marian once one day. Itta Sanya is the Sasrava. It happens at, oh no, is it? Naima Petaluna. It's really confusing. That's zygote vibration.
Yeah, that's a sasava.
That is the existence wheel. That from there,
Yes.
it the sanya arises. I got it
Yeah,
verified
yeah.
that way. Yeah.
Yeah, itta sanyava occurs because of the sasava. Yes.
It's the same.
Yeah, same. Okay, you can say that. So anyway,
Alive
uh,
feel, alive feel.
a life feel and the feel of existing the things is a result of the sasava or the taints.
Yeah.
So that taint nature is there from the zygote level onwards.
Then
And
that day, doctor, he said, he clearly said up to Asayupata Upata, what 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 is there is the power from the previous births, that existence wheel.
no, right. That is a sasava, in other
That
words.
is the sasava up to that point.
Yeah.
Sasava
Okay.
becomes asava when asayupata upata, the birth.
Yes,
That time.
yes. Yeah, because when the sensor, I mean, when the thoughts start forming, only it manifested as ashrava.
Yeah, yeah.
Because the sasava is not manifested before that.
That
It's manifested as ashrava when the combination of these sensor functions occur to form the thoughts.
yeah, and very easy to get it with his example of the house where there is electricity but no any appliance.
Yes.
Yeah.
Live
Yeah.
wire, but
But
no equipment. Yeah. That's a beautiful example. And also in the baby with the radiant mind, the baby also has some form of liking towards the colors or liking towards the sounds. In a subtle way, the baby indicates that baby likes the things, no? That is because of the sasava nature.
yeah, tendency is Dr. Pokila there, no? Tendency
No.
to grab things,
Yes.
tendency to now there was a beautiful video clip those days. Uh, I mean, it went here and there on Facebook also. Aryan says sermon. Baby in the cot was taking the phone and playing with it. So the kid is crying when it is taken, but he or she has no any idea about the phone or whatsoever. but
Yeah.
Christ, because that something is there.
Yes.
That's Sarupa. Ah, now I got it, doctor.
Yeah, that is a sasava. That is arupa.
Yeah. Yes, yes. No
He has.
identification, no, but
Mm,
something to touch, something to
mm,
that tendency to get attached things come from Sasavaya.
yeah. So
Mm.
even that nature is not there in the arhants. So the
No,
sasava
no,
is
no,
completely gone
no.
in the level of the arhants.
Arahant. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Mm.
before that, it is a sasa, which is
Mm.
like, like as you said, the live wire, the live current wire,
And
where there is
doctor,
electricity, but no one knows.
yeah, and actually that is clinging, no, doctor, because
Mm,
even though there is no value, no perception, no identification, I am
mm,
here. So I need
yeah.
this.
Yeah.
So
But actually,
clinging.
at that level, you don't label it as duality because the thoughts have not started forming
No,
because
no, yeah,
they don't know about the death or the birth. They have no fear about the death.
no.
So you can't label it as duality or Atma Sanyava or the
No, no.
self.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes, yes.
that
Yeah.
labeling is not done, but there is
Not that.
something underneath.
Hmm, hmm. In dormant form, very
Mm.
passive.
And
Hmm.
also he gives that example about the bottle of glue. The
Yeah.
glue is there, but I mean, it's ready to stick at any moment.
Hmm,
That is the
hmm,
Sasava nature.
hmm. Yeah. Hmm. That's beautiful. I must listen to morning one to doctor. In the evening, he would do another beautiful sermons because he must be
Mm.
feeling because he said he noticed people are getting it and
Yeah,
internal
yeah.
transformation is evident to him. So that
Mm.
he believes that there's no point in keeping it hidden since people don't know what it is, they don't at least know when they attain this non-self
Mm.
nature.
Yeah.
But the problem is, doctor, as Dr. Kokila says, whether it is static, no? That
Mm.
is that titiva pavati, the kind of thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Whether it is
Yeah.
maintained.
Yeah, arahat level also there is a marga level, no,
Yeah,
doctor?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Now that question about experiencing the uh, Arhat state or Nirvana in that
Mm.
moment, I feel that it is not something easy to explain in words also, even if Aranahase asked that as a question. Uh, it might be very difficult to, even as he said, people may be experiencing that but still doesn't know that
That,
is possible.
yeah.
Isn't it?
That's possible. It
Yeah.
doesn't happen like a magical thing, no, doctor. That's what Aryan
No,
says.
yeah. Mm.
Only
No, no,
thing
yeah, it doesn't
on
happen like a magic,
like
but on the other hand, I'm sure there must be very many instances it is experienced but cannot explain or doesn't recognize because he
doesn't
says that people are sitting on the Niven and looking for it. No?
hmm, hmm, completely not self.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
And he didn't give a definite answer also, no? At the end, I mean, he explained in lengthy way about giving
He,
examples about.
I think he did, doctor. You feel uh,
Mm.
the you are unable to find yourself.
Yeah, that is, yes, that is how he can say, I suppose, but uh, I don't know, it's a bit difficult to
Yeah,
get.
difficult in the sense of
Mm.
uh, perfect selflessness.
Yes, perfect.
Selflessness in
Yeah.
all ways. by all means.
Yeah, but if it happens at a fraction of second, I mean, it's not
No,
something
what he
certainly
said
lasting.
was it's complete transformation. He talked about. After that, it's the same, I think.
But complete transformation is something that is going to last, no?
Yeah.
So that is a level of the Arhat.
That's what he said, actually, doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, he said this experience is gained by most of the people, but they are,
Yes, yes. That's what I was thinking. Now, he said a lot of people experience it, but they don't know.
yeah, they don't.
Mm. And I think today morning he explained some more deep facts. I don't know whether you remembered. Could you listen to the
No,
morning?
no, doctor.
You?
I could, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He
It's,
explained about the feel two levels, and he said that the person who is in Patisotya,
yeah.
the feel is different, and the person who is in the Anusotaya, the feel is more towards the non-vibration. Was I
Mundane?
clear enough?
No, I didn't get.
Yeah. Person who is in the mundane world, or person who
Yeah,
is in the person who is in the
supermundane.
Anusotaya. Sorry,
Anusot,
I mixed up.
an,
Yeah, the person in the mundane world, or person who is in Anusotaya, the feel that they experience is more towards the worldly things again.
worldly things, yeah.
Yeah. So even when you talk about this solidity, no? Hudakalawa?
Heat, so, no, solitude.
Solitude, sorry. Yes, solitude, yes.
Abhyantara Hudekalawa, you mean?
No, nothing to do with the Abhyantara Hudakala, just talking about the
Then,
solitude. What he
solitude,
said
yeah.
was the person in the Anusotaya,
Yeah,
or the person who feels that the mundane world is, who is in the mundane world,
yeah,
even when he's experiencing the solitude,
yeah,
he feels that I am experiencing the solitude.
yeah, true.
Even now, when he's going to the foresty areas, or the areas that Taranhas is showing daily, over the last few days, he was showing some beautiful
Yeah,
areas.
certain, yeah,
So if such a
monastery.
person goes to the areas like that, what he experiences is that I am experiencing this beautiful
Yes.
surrounding.
He said the
And
difference,
on,
no,
yeah, the difference. So I am experienced. So that their self is there because it's more towards the worldly experience.
experiences. We have been
For
doing
the
that, no, doctor, while going on
yeah,
trips and all the
exactly.
things. Yeah.
And
Teruvan
on the
Saranai,
other hand,
doctor, it's high
yes.
time that I left.
It's okay. It's okay. I
Uh,
think Dr. Kokila
Dr.
might join.
Kokila
Okay.
must be
It's okay.
busy, doctor. Is it
Okay.
okay?
Yeah, it's all right. Okay.
Teruvan
Terwasana, thank
Saranai,
you for
doctor.
joining. Thank you for joining.
Teruvan Saranai, Aryan. So thank you, doctor. Thank you, Dr. Kokila.
If I briefly elaborate on what we were discussing until our other Dhamma friends join, uh, we said the four things: uh, thinking that there is a self, feeling that there is a self, and thinking that there is no self, feeling that there is no self. So those are actually uh, four phrases that we can work out on. Uh, Thinking that there is a self is a normal acceptance in the mundane world. We think that there is a self and it's a thought, or in other words, myself is simply a thought. Myself is just a part of the world because we think that there is a world. We think that we are seeing, we think that we are hearing, we think that we are feeling the taste, we think that feeling a smell. So they are all thoughts. The information, naming, or description of what is experienced is coming up as a thought. So, in the same way, the self is also a creation of the five senses. So, the self, how the self is created as a thought is something that we get explained in the Satya Dharma or the Darshana component. the way that the world is created, the way that the mother, father, child, uh, sun, moon, or the house, car, table, chair, everything, how those things are created is with the five senses. In the same way, myself is also created. So thinking that there is a self is a part of that. And that happens when the thoughts started forming. That is from the baby's level, beyond the baby's level, gradually, when the sense functions combine, the thoughts are formed. And this is yet another thought only. So we think that there is a self. The system thinks that there is a self. And this is what R.N. Mahansa is trying to explain. What is this thought about self? What do you think? He's asking the questions. Do you think this body is a self? Do you think that the appearance is a self or the rupa? Do you think that the name is a self? So actually this self concept is a collection of all those, because a person might feel that the body is self. Another person might say that the thinking or the mind is self. So like that, different levels, different people think that the self is there. And always underneath this thought, the feel is there that there is a self. That is the perception of self. So the two levels, one is a mind level, other one is a feel level. The self-weave, in other words, and self-perception. So the person in the Anusote, or the person in the mundane world, has both these levels. He thinks that there's a self. He thinks that I am seeing, I am experiencing, I am feeling the taste, I am feeling the, I am experiencing the hearing, all kinds of things will occur. So the self-weave and self-perception are the things that is explained in a different way. Thinking that there is a self and feeling that there is a self. When thinking is there, definitely the feel level is also there. But on the other hand, if you see this true Dhamma facts, if you have a clear understanding, if you have an understanding about this Darshana, the thinking part goes away. So that means the self-weave is no more there, but the self-perception or that feeling that there is a self will be there. That is a sensor level. So the person will still feel whatever is experienced as if it is experienced by the self. And on the other hand, thinking that there is no self is actually the mind level, which R.N. Mahansa explains as the duplicate level. So thinking that there is no self is something maybe right at the beginning. It might come as a thought, but it shouldn't continue in that way. And when you continuously giving this boost as a thought that there's no self here, no self here, no self here, it might be eventually coming to the feel level where you feel that there is no self. It may be something like seeing the reflection on a mirror and realizing that there is no self really. So that understanding is there. You don't need to think. It comes as a feel that there is no real person in the mirror. So that is the feel that there is no self there. Lord Buddha's Dhamma is actually very beautiful, and it doesn't give any kind of pressure to a person who is following. If it causes any pressure, that can't be the real truth that Lord Buddha disclosed. So invariably, if a person says that I feel pressurized with this Dhamma fact, certainly it shouldn't be, because it has to be something which is relaxing. So when you are trying to find Dhamma, always try to find the correct path, because there are so many avenues and paths if for a person who is trying to find these Buddhist teachings, and make sure that you have found your correct path. And Dhamma is not something different from the day-to-day life. That is other important thing. It's not something that you have to separately allocate time and study and try to memorize. It's something that always mingles with your day-to-day life. So day-to-day life means always whatever the activity that is happening beautifully tallies with the Dhamma teachings. You can apply Dhamma to every day-to-day activity. But first of all, having a deep realization and understanding and knowledge in Darshana is essential, because we are trying to understand the mind and the thoughts. For that, you have to have the basic knowledge. For that, you have to have the understanding, a very clear understanding about how this mind is behaving. The pattern of the thought formation and how they are changing, how fast they are changing, is something that is worth knowing. And we know that we have 5 senses. Different animals do have different number of senses. And we know that R.N. Maharshi explains that the little animals like worms, they have only one sensor. But still, what is common to all of us is that perception of self, perception of existence, and perception of self. So even with one sensor, that feel can arise. You don't need several number of sensors, so that it varies from animal to animal. As humans, we have 5 senses, and combination of the 5 senses will form the 6th sensor, the mind sensor. So this is the beauty of this Dhamma teachings. It always helps you to see how these thoughts are formed. It's something like the third eye, or you can say that the Dhamma eye. It's called Dhamma Chakshusha, or the Dhamma eye, explained as Lord Buddha did in most of the sutras. So it's something like a third eye is watching, a third an equipment, which you can use the term jnana, or the wisdom, and that's a tool that is watching what is happening. Because you can't talk about a person who is watching. You can't say that I am watching my experiences. You can't say that I am observing, because they are never existed a self. So I think that is the biggest myth that we have to get away from. This myth or this misconception about self. Self is a very solid type of concept that we had, which we never had as a baby, but that concept was built up gradually with the 5 senses, and now we have a strong self, solid self now. And we are struggling with that concept, that misconception called self. So getting rid of that, or realizing the no self concept. No self concept means not yet another thing, but the self concept or the self perception will get less and less, that will get faded away. And when it is not there, only you call it no self. So no self is not another experience, but the self experience which was there is not there, no more there. Like somebody asks, what is nirvana? So a person sometimes might try to find out what is nirvana. And Lord Buddha clearly said that nirvana is not yet another thing. Whatever the fire, whatever the burnings the system had is completely gone off. So that is the nirvana. It's something like extinguishing a lamp which was burning. If a person asks, where did the flame go? Or what happened to the flame? You can't explain actually what happened. Only thing you can say is that flame is no more there. You can't show a direction where the flame went. So it's something like that. Nirvana is something that is not found as a thing. You can't find the nirvana anywhere. Something which was there, something burning which was there is no more. So there are many things like that in Buddhist teaching which are interpreted in the incorrect way. Once during Lord Buddha's time, some monks wanted to go to the forest to meditate because they felt that they will be able to understand this truth when the environment changes. They felt that the surrounding in the temple is not the best surrounding, not providing the best opportunity for them to understand this truth. And they wanted to get permission from Lord Buddha to go to the forest. And they asked for permission. So Lord Buddha said that solitude or hudakala is in two different ways. You can find the external solitude or external hudakala also. That might help for a beginner because the outside environment, when the environment is quiet, that of course helps in some way because the vibrations in such a environment, the vibration is very much at low levels, which will help the system to bring down the vibratory level. So there is some form of synchronization of that outside vibratory level to the system. This is what you may experience sometimes when you go to the temple, when you are walking around the Bodhi tree with the rustling sounds of the bo leaves, quiet environment, certainly not on a Hoya day where there will be lots of people around. But on a different day, if you happen to go to the temple in an evening, quiet evening, you will experience this, the external solitude. And certainly, external solitude helps to bring down the vibrations of the system. So, Lord Buddha explained this in two ways, the internal solitude and the external solitude. So, Lord Buddha said that what we explain or what we try to see is the more towards the internal solitude. So, internal solitude means the vitakka level or the thought level, the rapid flow of the thoughts slowing down. And you have the inner silence, inner quietness. Actually, this can be experienced by a person who is on the Dhamma path. It's once I remember our Aryan Mahasi explained one of his experiences. And also he gives a beautiful metaphor, being an ice cube in the middle of roaring fire. So it's something like that. He explains that as roaring fire in the middle of the, an ice cube in the middle of the roaring fire. And also he explained Theruvan Saranai. Theruvan Saranai, somebody has joined. Are you trying to talk? So what Aryan Mahasi, Theruvan Saranai, somebody has joined. If you are prepared to talk, please you can unmute and talk.
No, actually, I just want to listen to your sermons. Hello?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, this is the
This is the first day I joined.
okay. It's nice
Yeah.
to have somebody. Actually, today's this is the discussion session from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Today, due to some various reasons, the few other Dhamma friends who are regularly joining had to leave. So I was just talking of some few points here. How long have you been listening to Buddothpado? Have you listened
No, today's
earlier?
the first day. Today's the first day.
Okay. Are you in this country or somewhere else?
Sri Lanka.
You are in Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
So this is the first time that you are joining to
Yeah.
listen to any of the
Yeah.
Buddothpado, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. So this was something accidentally you joined today?
No, just my friends yesterday sent me this link and then I joined.
Okay. That's nice. That's nice. Actually, if I can introduce a little bit to you, we have this, if you prepared, if you are willing to listen to these English sermons from 5 a.m. to 11 p.m. Through every day, we have sermons done by different people. And 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. is actually the discussion time where about 3 or 4 of us join and discuss the questions. So if there is any person who is willing to join us, mostly we welcome any person even to ask for a simple question. So I was just telling some facts because all the others had to leave for various things today. Some couldn't join today, and 2 others who joined had to leave because they had some other commitments. So until 5 o'clock, I can briefly explain to you then, because you have just started, isn't it?
Yes, actually.
Yeah, and through the same Zoom link, you can join to any of the sermons. And of course, if you are willing to listen to the Sinhalese one, there are about eight Zoom discussions throughout the day. Yeah. So maybe I will just briefly explain, because you have been you are sort of quite new to us. Our Aryan Vahansi, our spiritual leader, actually has been explaining these Dhamma facts for the last 5 years. And what we greatly appreciate is actually the very simple manner that he's explaining. And we know that we all have been having some very wrong concepts. We felt that Nirvana is something very far away, and Nirvana is something that is not achievable within this life itself. And also we had to maybe see the next Lord Buddha, Maitri Lord Buddha, to reach this Nirvana. So that sort of concepts are there, isn't it? So actually what Lord Buddha explained was an Akalika Dhamma. Akalika means there's no time frame. And Lord Buddha always explains something that can be experienced at this moment, right now. So it is an Akalika Dhamma, and it's now and here. Everything can be explained from this moment. So whether you talk about the Paticca Samuppada or the dependent origination, whether you talk about the Chaturarya Satya, the Four Noble Truths, or whether you explain about the Aryashtangika Marga, whether you talk about the 3 worlds, the Kama Loka, Rupa Loka, Arupa Loka, that means the sensual world, formless world, everything can be explained from this moment. So something very simple is that Nirvana can be experienced at this moment in this thought. So in very simple ways, Aryan Mahasi is explaining what is this self-feeling is. He's asking the first question, what is meant by Nirvana? Actually, you might know that we have been looking for something called Nirvana. We were trying to achieve something called Nirvana. But there's nothing to be achieved like that. Nirvana means putting off the fire or putting off something burning. We are all burning in some way because of our thoughts. So switching off, putting off that fire is what is called Nirvana. So even Lord Buddha has said that you are sitting on the Nirvana and trying to find it out. So whenever you feel that you have no burning, you have no fire regarding a stimulus or a thought, then and there you are experiencing the nirvana, but it's not lasting. The state of the arhat means that it is a lasting thing. So the very simple things that Lord Buddha has explained, uh, the two statements I'm sure you may have heard, uh, Salayatana loko loko, chittena niyati loko. So those are two simple phrases that you may have heard, which means the world is a creation of the five senses. Uh, the world is created in the mind. So those are two very important sentences that we elaborate on in this Aryan Mahase's teaching. We don't see it from that angle. Unless this is explained, we also didn't realize that world is something created in the mind. World is created with the senses. So the senses, I'm sure you know, we have five senses: the eye, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin. So those are the five senses that we are having, and we are experiencing the world with the five senses. So depending on the level of the five senses or the capacity of the five senses, things are created for us. If the senses are not functioning, we can't talk about a world. Now just think about this sentence. If the eye is not functioning, or if we didn't have an eye, you can't talk about a light, or you can't talk about shapes or pictures. If you didn't have a functioning ear, you can't talk about sounds. Your world will be a quiet world. And just in imaginary situations, if you say that if you didn't have a tongue, you can't talk about any tastes. If you didn't have a nose, you can't talk about any form of smells experiencing. Similarly, if your skin is not functioning for some reason, but I mean, in the practical way, you can talk about the times that you had a local anesthesia for maybe for a surgery. You completely feel you completely lose the skin sensation. Then you can't talk about anything that you felt as a skin sensation. We feel four things from the skin. The solid, we feel the hard things. We feel liquid-like things. We feel like air, and we feel the temperature changes. Those are the Patavi, Apo, Tejo, Vayu. So those four things are felt because the skin is functioning. But if the skin is not functioning, those four are also gone. Now these 8 things are the ones that we call 8 elements. That means the seeing, hearing, feeling smell, feeling taste, and the 4 things that is felt by the skin. You may have heard the word called Shuddhashtaka, which is the same. The 8 things that we perceive with the 4 senses, with the 5 senses that we are having. So these sensor functions combine to form a different type of a sensor, which we call the mind sensor. In other words, formation of the thoughts. Please interrupt me if you need any clarification of what I am saying, because you said you prefer to listen, and because it is your very first day, I will just give this brief explanation for you to think about. Some of the facts that you are talking, maybe you are aware already, So you can stop me at any point until 5 o'clock, until this session is over, we can talk. So talking about these senses actually, Lord Buddha didn't mean the eye as this muscular eye. What he meant by using the word chakku, chakku means a function of seeing. Chakku means as a function of seeing. So he used these words not to indicate the muscular part, but of course the muscular part is necessary for this. You need the muscular eye to have the function of seeing. You need the muscular ear for the function of hearing. Similarly, the other three organs, the tongue, nose, and the skin, are necessary for that function. But what is meant by chakku, sota, ghana, jivha, pottabha, by those other Pali words, means actually the function. So, word ayatana in Sinhala and Pali, or in English we use the term senses or sense faculty, means a function. Really speaking, the eye cannot give a description about the about what is seen, and the ear is unable to give a description about the hearing. So they are kind of sensors which are functioning as giving some input to the system only. So I I will conclude the session. Uh, I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aryan Mahansa at his feet. Therwan Saranai Aryan Mahansa. And may all our friends who were listening be blessed by Triple Gem. May our friends who are helping with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. Therwan Saranai.
Therwan Sanadi Friends of Dhamma, welcome to our English Zoom discussions. First, we would like to pay our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you for all for attending this Dhamma Zoom talk. When our Buddothpado Arinathe until you joined with us, we discuss about Dhamma. What the Buddha teaches us in the Vidarsana meditation is to see the pure truth in whichever position are in. That is to see or to be aware that there is no outside, no there is an inside. Everything we expressing as coming from outside is actually only a thought, and that the thought is also a lie. We have to be aware about it while we are seated, standing, walking, or lie down. In teachings of the Patisampada, also known as the dependent origination. The Buddha explains how we all create our own rebirth and suffering due to ignorance about the pure path, pure truth. Vipassana meditation allows us to break that cycle of suffering and rebirth and realize the pure truth. Vipassana meditation can be done in any position you are in. You need to assign a separate time to practice this meditation. Whenever you receive a thought, if you maintain an awareness and be mindful that what you see outside does not exist. It is only a thought, and that thought too does not exist. This is called Sati Sampajanya. This awareness with the understanding of the pure truth of meditation. It is wisdom that takes you on the path to realize the pure truth. With wisdom, when we realize the pure truth, you are automatically able to maintain Samma Satya. When you have Samma Satya, you are able to see the illusion of every thought you receive and not get affected by it. Wisdom is an awareness beyond the illusion of the vijnana or mind consciousness. The wisdom beyond the mind is known Lokuttara Bhumiya or the super mundane plane. And there's no difference between the day-to-day living and meditation. When you go on living your normal life with the awareness about the pure truth, you automatically become one with the truth. You realize the pure path. When Dhananthera became an Arahant, he was not in any of four postures that the Samatha meditations are instructed on use. Don't you have only four bodily positions in which to do the concentration meditation? On the day Anandathero realized Nibbana. He had just finished his walking meditation and he was just about to keep his on the pillow sleep when he became enlightened. Anandathero attained the state of an Arahant, a fully awakened mind. That posture in which he achieved enlightenment, he not any of four postures even for a meditator. Then how did Anandathero realize Nirvana? There is no particular posture for the Vipassana meditation. When you experience everything like seeing, hearing, smelling, tasting, touching, and thoughts from your mind, you have to be mindful that is only a thought. You have to be aware that the outside you see and the inside you feel is an illusion, and that even the thought is a lie. This is seeing the pure truth in everything we experience. This is a way to go on the path of attain enlightenment. The method of eradicate ignorance. Another reason why we cannot assign a posture of the body for the meditation is because there is their mind. If you think that you can realize yourself from the mind, where is the mind? If the mind does not exist anywhere, Is there a position in which we can find the mind? No, we cannot assign a position. If you think that you had past, that is in the past, that will only strengthen your concept yourself. Your concept means that is a whole drishtiya. It is a false view that exit end of that exit in the past. The truth is that there is nothing as a past. At the beginning of the teaching of the Dhamma, we speak about things made up of the four elements. But as the teaching progresses towards the end of the teaching, we use sutras and explain to you now this status of four elements don't exist, but two are all the lie. Even though we talk about the past, there is no such thing. Even now, we can use words, but to have deep and clear understanding about the Dhamma when you speak. Like from what I did there, we believe part of it. Yeah, friend. Yeah. Like this, when we practicing Dhamma or Pratipada in our day-to-day life, sometimes we face of some problems or um, some problems. Then we also need a solution. Our Buddothpado spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Arinhatya, always try to explain the correct path to Nirvana. So, we will in a moment. Buddothpado Arinhatya join the class. Therun Saranai everyone. Therun Saranai.
Thiruvan Saranai Arayan Mahatha, please accept my humble worship. Thiruvan Saranai everyone. Today we are planning to discuss True Dhamma. So what is True Dhamma? I think everyone has this problem. Because I don't think anybody want to die with a wrong belief. Everybody wants to know the truth. Because if you are in blind or if you do not know the truth, then you will die also as a blind person. Because not knowing the truth is the issue here. So do you want to die with a wrong, belief? Or do you want to know the exact truth? So this is the question you need to ask yourself. Maybe you can continue to, have a wrong kind of views in you, and you can just enjoy your life or do whatever the stuffs you want as it is. And maybe after some time you will realize what's the meaning of all this. It is true. We have to, spend the ordinary life. So that is very normal, natural thing. We need to eat, we need to learn, we definitely want to go for a job. Otherwise, we do not have any income to survive. So definitely, we have to, continue the life in the same ordinary way. But is it enough? That is the question I think we need to ask ourselves. So why you need to research a bit more? Because there are a lot of, positives or advantages you will enjoy if you really know the truth behind yourself. Because we know we suffer in our life in many ways. Maybe for example, if I take example of your job, just analyze your job. Maybe to get a job, you have to give a big effort, isn't it? At the same time, maybe to survive in the job, again, you have to give some fight. So you need to, collect a lot of paper qualifications, and then maybe you will meet some difficult bosses. So you have to somehow, manage them. Sometimes difficult subordinates, So all that is a challenge, isn't it? So the moment you connect with the outside environment, definitely you can understand suffering comes. So sometimes when you go to bed, you feel very relaxed because at least you have time for yourself, isn't it? And then back again, you have to deal with the same work, and sometimes you are tired, sometimes you feel bored, and that's the one side. And another side, you have an inner burning, isn't it? So the burning or kind of a stress all the time you have, because in life is that life, you have to undergo some level of a stress, right? So maybe you are a mother who has to look after the kids, and at the same time you have to earn some income, and at the same time you have to look after yourself. So you have to look after the others, maybe your parents, your sisters, brothers. So a whole sort of commitments, and definitely the life is not, kind of a very beautiful, like a rose, right? So definitely you will have some negative things coming, some sufferings you will have to undergo. So therefore we need to understand, is there a way that I can, deal with the same world but without much complications? That's the question you need to ask yourself. Because most of the time when you try to deal with the outside environment, you tend to, get many problems. Burnings, stress, anxiety, depression, sometimes all that comes. Sometimes you don't want to meet some people, or you try to, avoid certain situations because you are under some stress. So we want to deal with the same whole world in the same way? Or do you think, is there another path where you're able to manage everything and at the same time you are doing whole thing but you are very peaceful? So this is the thing, everybody wants some peace. That peace is actually Nibbana. That is the Nirvana. So that peace will not arrive just by thinking. I mean, maybe you will enjoy some peace. For example, you hate somebody and you don't want to meet that person, and you will not maybe want to go to that particular party or whatever, or to meet that person. So that's also you will feel I have some relaxation or some peace. But that's not the real, thing. The real thing, actually, you have to understand. The real peace is where you will able to, contact any person on this world, enemy or whoever. But yourself will not undergo any complications. I mean, you have no issue whatsoever dealing with the same whole world. So this is the peace. This is the correct peace one need to experience. So is there a way? Is there a path? Yes, there is a way. I'm sure many people will interested to know this message, because this message will truly eliminate the anxiety, the depression, the whole problems one will undergo. Because definitely person needs some kind of a stress, So people try to manage stress. Actually, when they watch TV, what will happen? Maybe their stress level on a particular thing will go down, because now their attention is on something else, and maybe for like few hours, so their mind is cool. Just because now their mind is in something else. Or maybe you listen to music, then the same thing happen. Because now your mind is in the music, you are enjoying the music, and now you are sort of cool, happy, only for a few moments. So is there another way that every time you feel relaxed? It is not by, changing yourself from maybe watching to TV, then sitting in the garden, or maybe doing something else, or try to keep you busy in something. Try to get rid of the thoughts flowing. So you want to busy yourself, or you want to make sure you are busy and you are doing something, so that since you are busy, that particular thoughts or that negative things or whatever, the unwanted thoughts will not come. So this is how many people in the world, try to get rid of the unwanted thoughts. But there is a very effective way. I think that is the path we are trying to tell you. Actually, we are trying to tell to the world. And even before 2,600 years back, Lord Buddha revealed the same, that particular truth to the world. So that truth is very, very effective. I mean, it's not another magic, or that's not kind of different just thoughts, or a different subject, or it's not another theory you need to learn. But really, this is the science we are telling you, that the science of yourself. So that is your story, basically. So once you understand your complete story, I'm sure you will get rid of these whole problems. So let's try to understand what's really happens to us. This is something you may not have heard before. But really, because one must understand the reality. That is a science. That science you need to understand, So you need to listen. You need to understand the truth. So what's the truth? Now let's see, in front of you, there can be various things. Now, for example, when I'm delivering this speech, I'm in my living room. So I can see various stuffs, around me. Some flower vases, then a bottle, then a nice, dining table, and a computer, a lamp, television. So several I can see. I can see the walls, So what's if you really analyze how I really experience the world is like, you know, when I see something, maybe, for example, let's say a vase, flower vase. So that vase is my soul. So that is my soul. So when I see it, because I feel it. Can you understand? I feel it. Then after sometimes what happened, then I'm going to look at something else, maybe the wall. Okay, now my mind is not on the vase. Now my mind is on the wall. Look, now my soul also keep changing because now I look at the wall and I see the color there. And now my mind is the wall. Right? So I feel the wall now. I feel the wall. So that feel is the soul. So there is no any other soul here. That feel is the soul. So I feel. Now I feel the wall. So same way, now I look at my dining table. And when I look at my dining table, what happens? I can see the table. And I feel it, you know, so that feel is the soul. So what does this mean? The mean is our soul, you know, keeps on changing. Can you see my feeling? Keeps on changing because the feel that I had on the wall was different to the feel that I had on the flower vase. Because my vase has different colors, you see, and nice roses. And the feeling that I get on it is completely different to the wall because the wall is pure white wall. And I do not have the same feeling that I have on the vase on this wall. So that feel get changed from one to another. That means what? That is the change of soul. So there is no any other soul. So you have to understand your life means this. Your life is you live a moment. So that moment can be a vase, or that moment can be maybe a wall, or that moment can be a dining table. So that moment, you know, it dies there itself. Then many people doesn't want to, you know, hear the word death, because some people think it is a very negative word. But what I'm trying to explain here is your feel, you know, that feel has a very short lifespan, isn't it? That feel keeps on changing. So the moment you look at something, you have a different feel. And then the moment you look at another thing, that feel is different to whatever the previous feel. So it keeps on changing. Now this feel is you. Actually, that feel is the soul, because I feel I'm living, you know, just because of that feel, isn't it? So because of that feel, I think I'm living. But do you understand that feel keeps on changing? That change. Maybe now I remember my son, and then that image of my son, you know, appear in the mind, and then now I have a different feeling completely when I remember my son. So now see, you have to understand. So this particular field has a very shorter lifespan, because you know, at a fraction of second, this particular field will disappear. But back again, you are born in another field. Maybe, let's say, vase. And there you have a different feeling, but at a fraction of a second, that disappears. Maybe you will born on a, let's say, in that vase, there are several, flowers. Some are pink, some are red color, some are white color. Right? So then you see some variety of colors, and what happens, your feel on a one color, ceases there, and back again you are born in another color. This is your soul. The soul is that particular field. But we think there is a continuous soul living in our body. This is the mistake we have. We think there is a continuous somebody living in our body who has a field of several things. For example, this particular vase. So you think there is someone living inside, that person will feel the red flower, then that person, change, and then it will feel the pink color flower, and then it will change, and then it will look into some white color flower. So it keeps on, that's how you feel. But actually what's happening is, there is no such soul, or there is no such continuous living being inside your body. What happens here is a very clear science. That science is the moment you look at the flower, there the feel arises. That the moment you look at it, the feel arises, and that feel is the soul. The soul arises, and then it can't live. It can't live. At a fraction of a second, it disappears. And then what will happen? Back again, you are born in another color in the same vase. Because now you are looking at a different color, a rose. Right? And then you are back again, you are born in another flower. Because now you feel. So then what happens? Now can you understand? Your feel, your soul was born in the first feel, and then it got disappear immediately, and then you are back again born on a same or another color, and then you back again experience the cessation of that particular feel. And then back again you are born in another color. And then maybe let's say white color. So can you understand? So this feel rise and disappear. So that soul, otherwise that particular feel means what? That soul. Actually what's happening here is that particular soul arises and then it disappears. Because it can't live. It can't live. Then back again another feel arises and then disappears. This is how scientifically this happens. But you think you think somebody is living inside and that one have this particular feel. No, actually what arises here is there is no soul. There is no soul living inside. Instead, what you experience is every moment some feel arises and then disappears. But at a faster speed, another feel arises, that also disappears. Then another feel arises, disappear, arises, disappear, arises, disappear. So when this continuously happens, what will happen? You think I am living. No, that's me. I seen the thing. These are my flowers. Look how this beautiful are. Because my eyes also now keep, rotating. Like I'm looking at the red, and then the very next moment I'm trying to enjoy a different color. Then I'm trying to enjoy another variety of a color because I can see a couple of, variety of colors here. So my eye also, keep, kind of moving from one color to the another and try to, get some pleasure because because I need some variety, I can't be looking at the same flower again and again. Instead, without my knowledge, I can see my eyes are also rotating and, I'm trying to sort of like looking to the same whole bunch of flowers and trying to enjoy it. Like this is what really happens to you because your body actually is a sensor system. Your eye is a sensor and your mind is also mano sensor, or the mind sensor is another sensor. So what happens is there is a kind of a sense of pleasure, you see, and this sense of pleasure is the feel that that will invite for us to look into various things, and so then we feel like we alive. So this is the secret behind everything, because then we feel like we continue. Okay, now I see the flowers. So that automatically, that naturally, comes to you. But actually what's happening here is there is no soul. What's happened here? This is a system. This is a sensor system. And the sensors you can't control. So the sensors, the moment the sensors activate, what will happen? There will be a feel, and but remember that feel is the soul. There's nothing else. If you think there is a soul, that feel is the soul, and then but that feel disappear there itself. That means your soul also disappear. It dies all the time. Every moment it dies. But we do not know this. We think there is a continuous soul, living inside, who is enjoying, each and every moment. No, each and every moment what happens is this system or these sensors, your body sensors will, continue to work, and then it will generate sense of pleasures, and that sense of pleasure means what? It is the feel. That feel, it can't last for long. So it arises at this moment and then it disappears at a fraction of a second. This is what really happens to you. So the point we try to explain you is the Anatma doctrine. This is the doctrine even explained by Lord Buddha before 2600 years back. The point is that there is no soul, but there is a system happening here and we feel, but there is no we. That is the message we need to understand. So this is not difficult. If you really get the true Dhamma message from a noble friend on how your mind is formed, then most of your problems will be solved. Because you need to now understand how your senses work and how this mind is formed. And I'm sure you have a lot of issues. You think that your mind is inside the brain, and sometimes all those are incorrect. Actually, there is no place for your mind. Mind is like a current. So that you have to understand, right? So it's like a battery, the battery and its acid will help to generate the current. But current is not belong to the acid or the battery, isn't it? The same way, your whole body or the sensor system will, will support the whole process, but your mind is the current. So, like the current in a battery, current generated by the battery. So, battery and the acids, we can say like our body or our brain or whatever you can say. But the current, what it generates is the mind. So, this is a very quick thing, kind of a spark or something. Kind of a current will appear each and every moment, and you will feel it. So then you feel, look, I live, I feel, I'm living. So that naturally comes. This is the problem. So what is the issue here? Why we need to study this further? Because the problem is now you think, every moment our soul appear and then disappear. But are we taking in that way? No. Now every moment, we think we live and we try our level best, to satisfy ourselves. So we have a kind of a burning, kind of a, yes, I would say it's a burning. So we have a real burning inside, to satisfy ourselves. So we have all the, kind of maybe anger towards somebody. We hate people because we don't like some people. And then, of course, we have a huge competition. I must, work, everything over the other person. Now all this comes, all the aversions, everything comes. So you need to understand why this happens to me. Because I'm sure, now you see, if you go to a wedding, now you are sure that you will stay in that wedding for maybe maximum, let's say, 2 hours. But I'm sure the moment you enter to the wedding hall, you will be trying to find the most secure place for you to sit, the most comfortable place, and you want your eyes to see the best view of whatever, and you will find the best suit location to sit. So why is that? So now you need to analyze yourself why this happens to me. So definitely then, don't you think you have a competition there? Definitely you have some competition because you are sad. Let's say if you have to happen to sit in a maybe a different place which does not, matches to your expectation. Definitely you will feel sad, isn't it? So you don't want to sit in that place. The whole 2 hours, you don't want to sit there. So, and now you need to analyze why that happens to you. Because the problem is you think there is some self inside and you have a plan to satisfy that I-ness or that particular soul inside, and therefore you take every effort, maybe to wear the particular, whatever the costume when you want to select for that wedding function. I'm sure you would have gone to several shops, and you may be wanting to select the very unusual or different kind of a costume. So you want to spend your time and also spend your money. So why this happens? Because you want to satisfy this particular soul inside you, and therefore you have kind of a pressure, isn't it? You have a kind of a stress feeling to satisfy that particular soul. And sometimes maybe in the same wedding, you will see some different person, maybe wearing a very luxury, kind of a jewelry, and you are sure that you'll never able to get that kind of a jewelry in your whole life. So then what's your thinking? Definitely either you will sad, or maybe you just want to, even though you want to chat with the person, you keep your eye on that particular jewelry because you don't want to show to the other person that, kind of, you want it or you just look at it or, so all this why? Because your ego, so ego comes. So you also do not want to second to that person. So because you want to always maintain your ego, all this happens very naturally. So this is the point, which I'm trying to explain you. Because even though you think that the soul is good, the problem here is to satisfy that particular soul, you really have a burning. So you have all the issues because of this soul, if you really analyze. Because you want to satisfy this soul. Sometimes you purchase various things, to satisfy your soul. Just think about your house. How many, luxury things are there in your house? I'm sure one chair would be enough. One simple chair settee would be enough for you. But it's not the case. You are buying several stuffs. Why? Because you are in a burn to satisfy your soul. That comes naturally. So this is the problem you face even at your job maybe. Maybe at your job, because of that soul, so you are very fear of somebody's action. So that naturally come and you will do anything to safeguard that particular soul. So, but if you really analyze, is there a soul? Actually, what Lord Buddha says is, there is no soul. And scientifically, we can, understand that once we really analyze these senses and how this body works, how the sense system works and how the mind is formed, once we analyze that, we are very sure that it's completely we can understand what's happening here. But unnecessarily, we are in a very, anxiety, depression and a stress to satisfy this soul, thinking or believing that there is a soul. But as per this Anatma doctrine, soullessness Dhamma, there is no soul here for us to worry. So is that a problem? Not having a soul? No. You will feel in the things in the same way, but you have no major pressure, to satisfy that particular soul. Because why? That feel is just a feel. When you look at the flower, or when you look at your child, or when you look at a book, whatever, when you hear something or when you touch something, that feel naturally comes. But we can't retain that feel. That disappears there itself. That is the nature of the feel. But that feel is very natural, but the problem is you incorrectly take I feel. This is the issue, because you think there is a soul living inside. But you also tend to believe that because continuously this is happening. The feel rises and disappears continuously. When that happens continuously, what will happen? My goodness. You will never feel that there is no one inside. You feel there is someone inside. That is me. Can you remember the day you stand in front of the mirror, the very first day? The very first day you stand in front of the mirror, so you were introduced as so and so. Then you saw your image from the mirror, and then that is the day I think you first started to believe that there is a soul. But it is a misconception. That is the wrong view. That is the real trap. You know, that is the real trap, because unnecessarily we are in a hurry to satisfy this soul, but actually there is no that kind of a soul. Your soul is a nature where it appear, disappear all the time. So you are just, now you can experience yourself. Now let's see, now I will say ice cream. Definitely what will happen, now you get an image of ice cream. Now another one would get an image of a vanilla ice cream, but your favorite is, let's say, chocolate ice cream. Now you are getting the image of chocolate ice cream. My goodness. This is the real magic now. The moment I say ice cream, automatically that particular image comes to you, and now you feel the ice cream. See what's happened to you. You can't control it. Even though you want to now listen Dhamma, you can't stop it. Because now when I say ice cream, now the image of ice cream comes to you. It is not just an image. This is the problem. It's a combined feel you are getting. You get the cool taste, you get the color, you get the shape, and that everything, it comes with all the, whatever your previous sensor, feelings, because you have definitely previously experienced ice cream. So that combined, kind of a feel comes to you. That is not just a word. So this is the thing that we need to understand. This is what really happens to us. So all the time, the moment when I say pineapple, now the pineapple comes to your mind, and now you feel. Because you get, oh my goodness, pineapple, I must have pineapple, this week. I couldn't have it last week. So all that comes naturally. So can you control? So this is what really happens to you. So moment maybe when you hear something or when you look at something, that feel comes. But that feel, you need to understand, that can only last few seconds, not even a second. At a fraction of second that disappears. So your life is this, where your feel or your soul is actually continuously changing. Continuously arises, disappear, then it may be another field, it arises, disappears. So continuously that that arises and disappears. So you are also, like, your living means you are changing from one feeling to the another. Now, for example, now just imagine, now you are sitting in the living room. So when you sit in the living room, you can see several things, no? So your feel change from one to another. So your soul also is this. That means your soul keeps on changing. But it is not a one soul that continuously looking at the things. Here what really happens is that particular feel or that particular soul arises and then it disappears itself. Then you are in another kind of a thought or another kind of a soul. Actually, this combined feel, we say a thought. We say a thought, or you will say that is my mind. That's how you say, that's my mind. You think I am thinking, but actually you can't stop. I mean, with the moment you open your eyes, but whatever in front of you will, appear in a different form. We'll explain that. And that will come to your mind. You started feeling. Actually, your mind consciousness get a feel. So that process you can't control. That's no one is doing it. So this is the point you need to understand. You are now looking at the flower. So, and the moment you hear a sound, maybe let's say whatever vehicle, sound of a vehicle or something, then now your mind or your mind or your thought is a sound. That particular maybe sound of a vehicle, motor car, let's say. So now your feel is on a motor car. So that feel keeps on changing. That feel is really, you are mistakenly taken as the soul. But that feel is very natural because that feel arises. That nobody can stop. Because when a sound comes, automatically, what's that sound? That particular feel comes. So when you look at a flower vase, automatically the feel comes. So that feel is a kind of a combined feel you get, but that's very strong. So now I'm going to explain you actually how that particular combined feel arises. There is another science, bit of a science you need to learn. So do you think you are seeing the same flower vase twice? No, this is the mistake. Because if you really understand how your senses work, you will not think in that way. Because if you really analyze your sensor, maybe for example, let's say your eye sensor, actually there is a light. Light is created in the sensor. Light is created in the sensor, kind of, lightning, So the whatever, image, kind of a shape and the light will occur, at your eye sensor. That sensor spark means what? So due to the vibration, kind of a vibration occur, kind of a lightning occur, the moment you open your eyes, kind of a lightning occur at your sensor. And then there arises kind of a consciousness. But that consciousness cannot understand what it is. This is another problem in your sensor. Because your eye cannot identify your mother. Your eye cannot identify what are the colors of the flower vase are. No. So there is another process happens. What's that? Because so at your mind consciousness, so that at your mind consciousness level, what happens is a combined feel arises. Right? Combined feel arises because I'm sure, for example, let's say your mother. Can you remember the very first day you got to know your mother? So your mother said, "This is me, Amma, mother, Ma." So, and she gave a sound to you, isn't it? And then the image of the mother, whatever that light created at the eye sensor level. And then what happens? So at the mind consciousness, kind of a recognition or kind of another vibration occurs. Kind of a, the mother feel, the mother, touch feeling, the mother smell, the mother sound, and the mother shape, mother size, everything, kind of another new vibration form. So do you know, even today, when you see see that mother again, what will happen? So at your eye level, it will be just the image only. It will be just the image only. So it's like this. Have you ever watched a film without a sound? If you haven't, you try it today. You run a film on your television or on your laptop and you switch off the volume. You turn off the volume and then you look at your film. Are you getting kind of any feeling whatsoever? No. It's just, just something is running and you will not understand anything. So just think for a moment, something like that. Just the image or just, light only. It will not identify even the colors in the example what I'm raising here. So even though you see your mother in front of your eyes, actually at that eye sensor level, that particular vibration, some image or some kind of a photo or kind of a light will occur, but that light is a form or a vibration. There's no real picture or a kind of a real, thing, any material thing there. It's just imagine some lightning occur at a very fast light, like some trillion, billions like lights on and off continuously. And then since that particular process occur at a very high speed, what will happen? You feel like something, some form is there. So this is what really happens to you. So actually your eye sensor level, that particular form, whatever created, cannot, identify whether it is your mother or a ghost or anything, nothing can identify. But some consciousness arises, some light have occurred, right? So then in the system, what will happen automatically, this is a natural process which is happening. So automatically kind of a telepathy system work there, where whatever the first, this particular new kind of the vibration occurred or created form at your eye sensor, it's actually a vibration. And that vibration will be matched to the whatever the original kind of a vibration. Maybe the first day that you got that feel, will naturally occur at your mind consciousness. So that's how you recognize your mother. Actually, there is no any kind of a one vibration is moving to the mind. No, what happens is whatever the vibration that occurred at your eye level is, just a independent kind of a vibration. But that independent kind of a vibration was felt in the, in the mind consciousness due to that telepathy mechanism. Mind consciousness kind of match the size, smell, or that particular the new vibration with whatever previous, and then okay, there is a previous another vibration occurred to your system. This is mother. So that original feeling, that combined feel. That original combined feel now occur in your mind consciousness, and now you think, whatever that in front of me is my mother. So you are actually thinking, but really what's happened here is kind of a telepathy mechanism works out here. And the two vibrations, so the mind is also a different vibration where, it will, that particular original vibration will be felt, but that is a very complex process, but for the moment you can understand in this way, so that original vibrations will getting together and form a combined kind of a vibration, and then so the mind consciousness level, it's always kind of a feel. So that particular vibration comes as a feel only. So your mind cannot really experience the outside mother, because even your eye sensor cannot experience the outside mother, because eye level, it is anyway some light only. But that original, vibration match to this new, whatever the vibration occurred at your eye level, and then that original appear in your mind consciousness. So in your mind consciousness means that you have to understand there is no you actually. That arising of the mind consciousness means what? Arising of that particular thought or arising of that particular feel. That feel comes. That smell of the mother, the touch feeling, and the sound of the mother, and that figure of the mother, all that combined feel comes and stand. That particular combined feel is your mind consciousness, nothing else. But since now this happens simultaneously, what happens, you think that, no, I'm seeing outside, so that naturally comes, but it's not the case. And then one will still say, no, my eye can see, my eyes can see outside. No, just imagine there are colorblind people in the world. There are colorblind people in the world. So do you think if outside is red, they need to see the red color, but why they are not seeing? Because their sensor doesn't support it. That means what? These sensors has limitation, and you have to understand it is the sensor that creates the world. Salayatana loko means that, because the world is created at this moment at the sensor. So that has to create, my friend. And even if you take another example, let's say your eye sensor, let's say your ear sensor. Now your ear, do you know there has to be a vibration occur at your ear level. So what happens here is, let's assume if the hertz, if the sound, the vibration is more than 20,000 hertz, your eye sensor will not form form that particular vibration, or that particular form will not be created. So then you can't experience it. That's why all the time your body is like a sensor system, and if that creates something only, you will experience. And the world is created at your sensor. That's the point you need to understand. And there are clear limitations between yourself, the world you are looking, you are experiencing, and also the world animal experience. If you take cow, for example, cow will see a red world, but you will see a different world. But that is maybe 3D world, but that world would be completely, clearly, you have to understand, different. Right? So some birds have a clearly different view on the outside. So maybe you will rub your, dog's head and you will say, dogs is in the animal world and I live in the human world. Don't you think both of you are living in the same world? It is you think that it is a thinking or it is a thought that you think you live in the human world and animal is in the animal world. That is a, kind of a thinking, kind of a thought. But actually, you have to understand there is no soul here. There is no soul. Your mind is actually a kind of a current or a spark. The moment your senses are exposed to vibration, what will happen? It starts to, generate current. And then you get feel, that combined feel, comes to your mind. Actually, I can't say your mind even. If I say that, it's wrong. Actually, the rise of that particular combined field is a very natural thing that happens automatically with your previous vibration occur to your system. So that comes naturally. So the problem here is that disappear there itself because it can't live. Chitta niyama is that. The thought means that. So that thought, it comes, then it can't live. So it disappears at a fraction of a second. But we do not know that. Instead, we believe that there is someone, living inside us, and that is the person who is keep on enjoying each and every combined field. No, that combined field arises as a result of a natural, phenomena, natural thing, natural sensor system. And that automatically, naturally comes, and mistakenly we take that as I see or I feel, I hear, I taste. So all the time, every combined feel you get as the mind consciousness, you mistakenly taken as I. It is I see. But Lord Buddha very clearly explained to us, this is anatma. So this is anatma doctrine. There is no self. Soullessness. So unnecessarily we, fight for various things in our life, thinking that there is someone living inside, and we are in a major burning to satisfy that soul. All the problems in our life come because we think that there is a soul living inside our body, but it is not the case. So the Satya Jnana or the true Dhamma or the, Darshana Jnana means this. Lord Buddha revealed this particular message to the world before 2600 years back. And you need to really analyze how your senses work, and you have to maybe practice few, and you need to make sure yourself and understand your whole body is complete natural process. Even just imagine when you walk in a road, do you think you move your body in a kind of a rhythm? It is something that you think and do it? No, actually not. Because the moment the signal comes that I have to go this particular place, naturally, maybe you are thinking something else, and naturally your body, move. And there is a rhythm, how your hand and the move and the legs move. And naturally you will be at the destination point. So slowly, to several steps, you need to understand this complete natural science that is really taking place. Even when you want to sweep the floor, sometimes certain strides you are taking very long, and some, very short ones, and you will be doing it in a kind of a rhythm, you see. So that happens. And just when you go to your kitchen, just see, are you thinking and, taking the particular cut? No, actually not. I mean, you can experience this yourself because the previous vibration has already given to your system that how to maybe prepare rice and curry. And the moment you have things, you will be naturally, you know, your hands will move, and it will happen naturally. So you have to make sure yourself that this is a complete natural process, right? So even when you want to drink water, naturally your system, your body will give some signals on thirsty, and naturally, you know, you will move, and then drinking of water happens. So unfortunately, since we do not know this Anatma doctrine or soullessness doctrine, we think all the time that there is someone, living inside, and that person is doing this. But no, this is a complete natural thing which happens within us. So it's a complete natural thing. So our senses, it's vibrate, and our senses, generate sense of pleasures, and that feel naturally comes. So that feel naturally dies there itself. So it comes, it dies. You can't control. So what to do? Don't take unnecessarily as that I feel or I sense. So no need to think in that way. Instead, you have to understand the reality behind this, and this is a complete natural process. Therefore, don't think, because if you think that is I see, that is just another thought only. So that particular feel comes is completely a natural process, and the moment you think that I see it, what happens? The moment you think I see means you are thinking like a soul. You are thinking, that's how your soul is created. Your soul is just a thinking. My friend, you have to understand, you are thinking. I am living, I see that particular thing. You are thinking, but the rest of the things are really a natural process. So this is what we need to understand. I think today the time is over, but I'm sure we can discuss about this a bit more tomorrow. Teruvan Saranai, everyone.
Teruvan Saranai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ.
I think today your experience is very good. You try to explain this, your experience, day-to-day experience. That's Dhamma is not a doctrine. Dhamma is not a book theory. Sorry for that. Dhamma is not a book theory. Dhamma is our life. Dhamma is our story. What is the truth here? It's very difficult to understand. That our senses creating, our world is censoring world. We are living our sensor, not anywhere. This is like a dream. We are in like a dream. We are inside our dream. We are living in our dream, with our dream. We want to awaken our dream, but we don't know the truth, how we are awakened this dream. the mind is always passing away and rising all the times. If every time we see the mind, then we see that there is no living being here, but it's not easy. What is truth is the colors, the sounds, other fields, sensory field, smell, taste, and skin field, hot and cold, smooth and rough. These five senses are creating, that's the living being feel. That's the thoughts are creating. That's the thought is existent feel, is that is the living being. Okay, here. Yeah, you explain is very well. I would like to say everybody, listen to these sermons carefully. Then you will feel that you are the, you know this, finally you are like a nature. Nobody is here. You brush up this Dhamma very well. Buddothpado Dhamma discourses is explaining the truth. This is our experience we are explaining. Otherwise, okay, you realize. Then you will recognize that your mind is cleaner and calm. Then your involvement with outside is getting finally calm and cool. Your mind is less stressful finally. It is the effort, final effort. Because you know the truth. No being, no living being, nothing existed. That is why it's getting calmer. Calm. Your mind is less stressful finally. Because you are in always stress. Because you are in the dream. Is existent, is something there. You are in inside pain always. That is the, we are talking about as attachment and disattachment, ill will and hatred and attachments. So raga, this is Buddha's word, and illusions. There's a defilements. Defilements is coming because existent field is there. But this existent field is coming your thoughts. But this thought is not real. This is a system. This is a process. No one is doing this. It's happening. That's the, like a electric power, like a magnetic power, like this mind power. Finally, what happened to you? Your mind is less stressful finally. It is the best thing, I think, is the endless happiness is here. That's the path to a desirable place. You are finally in the certain path of peacefully. That's the Nibbana. That's the Buddha's super That's the, especially we won't tell you no war, no fighting. People one day understood nobody is here. How worth? Your thinking is a thought. Your birth also thought. Your death also thought. You realize this is not a belief. You can experience this. You can slowly see this. There is no person here as yourself. Every moment you see that there is no living being here. You are in the correct path. You are in the correct way. You are in the truth. Final. That's the super awaken. That's the truth. You are like a nature, like a wind, like a feather. That's the tranquility. That's the path of Nibbana. You want to understood true Dhamma. You want to awaken to Dhamma. This present moment, only the moment, this is not a truth. Every time you are in like a house staring at, that's the Nibbana. That's the we are talking about. Buddha's explanation is final, no death or no birth, no inside painting or anything. It is the way. It's a good thing all of this world people. You can realize this is okay. Everybody, today's time is gone. It's okay. That's our Dhamma friend is Randima is explains very well. Yeah, that's experience. She is her experience. Introduce everybody. It's okay. It's good. Very nice. Yeah, everybody. We can tomorrow we can again explaining other Dhamma path is okay. Dhamma explaining. So various that's our life is in the illusions. So we want to understand how is this illusions. That is why we are explaining every day is this truth, because not easy, because we are many times so your lifestyle is how is going your kindergarten time and your little child, and today how long, how period you are practicing the wrong way. Now you want to see the real, it's a good way. It's okay. Tomorrow we can meet again. It's okay. Teruvan Saranai, everybody. Teruvan Saranai, everyone. We can talk about tomorrow. Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai, dear friends of Dhamma, welcome to our English Zoom discussion. First, we would like to pay our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you all for attending this Dhamma Zoom talk. Okay, Buddha explain about Dhamma, Tilanate joint us. Explaining the moment of awakening. Uddakshana is different from person to person according to their views. If one considers I am seeing, doing, listening, etc., he takes his whole all scenario in a narrow line. It is not the way the Buddha explained the Dhamma of dependent origination, but some father. This occurs with the realization of the person who is having the proper understanding of the philosophy of Dhamma and the right view based on the understanding of their own levels. Their realization is very hard task. The Buddha said that it was easy to break into 100 pieces of the hair of a horse. But it's very difficult to understand this. This realization is not an easy task. On the surface, it looks simply. We do have a story of self-view, Atma-ditti. We used to see everything thought in view of self. There's no one is doing it. There's no one who is seeing. There's no one is feeling. There's no anything happen as such. They are only natures. There is only nature that exists. To view this, there should be a very keen and sharp focus. This cannot be seen with the views of self, Atma-ditti. To your disadvantage, we cannot go out from the illusion of consciousness. Therefore, we try to understand everything through the illusion of consciousness. This is our helplessness. The Dhamma beyond the illusion is consciousness, where consciousness is not pairing anidassana. It can only be recognized wisdom, jnana. Wisdom and consciousness are two different sensory canaries. We emphasize frequently wisdom jnana was not consciousness jnana. That is why the Buddha told jnanasa adhigamaya, not the vijnanasa adhigamaya. We can understand clearly that all this depends on the wisdom acquired from listening to the noble friend Kalyana and reading Suttame Jnane. Why are this called wisdom jnana? This is very delicate matter. The Buddha could have told some more wisdom jnana, only a word. No, we have told consciousness jnana, it's also a word. It is not tied anywhere, this consciousness with the eye. And those are the just feelings which we experience through those faculties. These do not really exist, just put them in place to ourselves. Why we call jnana after everything when we talk about different kinds of wisdom? For example, wisdom of arising and passing away. Dravya jnana, and acquiring wisdom through listening and reading. Suttame jnana, it is the book. It is called knowing specially. This is completely against Dhamma. It is hard to write in word. For an example, nobody can explain the writing to taste of salt. That is why we tell you that this wisdom has to be realized. Actually, wisdom is awareness. After we see an object, we have an awareness that we saw it. It is called Sutamejnana. When we listen to something, we know that is the truth. Then we try to understand what we thought we correct by this listen and treat the knowledges as wisdom. But what we thought is not wisdom. The main is acquiring knowledge is listening. Then there is a sense of feeling. There are two words called Janato, Passato, knowing and certainly. Then these two words take you to the whole journey. We sharpen a knife by scrubbing both sides in a stone. The sharpness is not related to be act on scrubbing the sides, but the sharpness is the realization. It is wisdom. Wisdom is not the knowledge. One forgot what he read or listened. He doesn't remember that sutta, but he knows the fire. It is something like this knife cuts when it is sharpened, but the one who sharpened the knife but the one sharpened the knife doesn't remember which side it was scrubbed. Most of the people say Arinahats. We cannot remember the sutta, but we do not have attachment or aversion with anything. We feel that there is a reduction of defilements. That means it was quashed. The wisdom. Can anybody tell that he does not reach the realization? It cannot be explained what it is. If someone asks, in every direction illusion has been coming to the Dhamma. There are wrong views. This is the set of views. Therefore, we have a journey to go carefully. To go very carefully. We cannot believe anything. We cannot judge anything. Even cannot follow on individuals. It is not possible to do so. The Buddha has refused those following to the Buddha. Asked Bhikkhu, Vakkali, that are you doing be looking at this decaying body? Don't attract to the form. What is the message the Buddha was giving over there to the Dhamma? Not anything else. Freedom from the samsara is our progress. It is freedom from thoughts. Very moment it has to be felt that we are free from the mind. Then, I like our friends of Dhamma. We always try to practice it in our Dhamma in our day-to-day life. Sometimes we want to explain some Dhamma errors. Also, our Buddothpado, the spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, ready to explain to our correct path and real answers and solutions. So, in our friends, we are with a moment or listen to Dhamma talk, join our Buddothpado Arinahase. Therwan Saran everyone. Therwan Saran.
Therwan Saranai Aryan Mahansa. May I pay homage at your feet? Therwan Saranai Meherin Mahansa. Therwan Saranai everyone. The way to get rid of grief, the way to get rid of mind, is the path to Nibbana. There is nothing as mind. You have to understand the truth of the mind. Mind is impermanent. Dhamma is not something in a book. Dhamma is to get rid of the mind. Dhamma means nothing exists. How a natural mind becomes Aryan. Aryan land is the place where the mind is liberated. If you see the mind, you too can attain Nibbana. You will attain Nibbana in this very life. So you have to walk in the right direction and should establish mindfulness. Shouldn't fill your mind with empty, wrong ideas. Today, Buddhists are lost, trapped in an illusion. It is difficult for them to come to Samadhi or the right vision. Today, our society is lost in a visual desert. Everyone is helpless. But do you know who sees truth has no death? Death is really a thought. Should anyone be afraid of a thought? Thoughts appear and disappear every moment without a trace. It's an instant death. Every moment a new mind is born. This is samsara. At every moment the mind is born and a mind dies. Chitte niyati loko means the whole world is in our thoughts, but we think it's external. Mostly we live in past thoughts. There is actually no person, no soul, no doer. Do you actually believe in this world of illusion? Do you believe in this lie? Although we are Buddhists by name, we are not Buddhist unless we know the truth. The doctrine of this Dhamma is very rare. How do you know what happens after death? If you don't know the truth, you are blind. Do you want to die like that without knowing the truth? The body we are carrying will fall to the ground at any moment. Dhamma and yourself cannot be two. Everything you see is Dhamma. Dhamma should be preached with direct experience. Once Lord Buddha asked the monks, "Do you preach Dhamma because I told you so?" The monks answered, "No, Bhante. We preach it with our own experiences." So Lord Buddha said, "Sadhu, sadhu. It should be like that." Dhamma is not in a book. Dhamma should be seen in one's own mind. Unless one sees Dhamma in his own mind, he is not in the path to Nibbana. Many people today study books, but Dhamma can never be written in a book. Dhamma is not something which is in a book. You must understand it in your own mind. There's only the message in the book. You get the knowledge from the book, but be practical in Dhamma. You can't find Nibbana in a book. You can get the address from the book, but you have to walk along the path alone. If someone says that the book is Buddhism, it's a delusion. Practical Dhamma cannot be written in a book. The absolute truth is difficult to hear in this time. No one believes that Nibbana can be achieved today. But you too can attain Nibbana, not after death, but in this very life, in this very moment. you will be free from suffering. The absolute truth which was buried in the sands of time. Maybe you don't believe this story, but the truth cannot be hidden. Someday you will understand this. This is a doctrine you have never heard of. Everyone born in this time is very fortunate because it is Buddothpado time. Only by understanding Buddhist philosophy, you could get rid of Mithya Drishti or false views. If not, you will inherit only sorrow. You have to understand that the outside world is not true. It's an illusion. It's a mirage. That world is not real. As long as the world is real, you will inherit only sorrow. It is time to get rid of these misconceptions and false views. You too can get rid of the grief. The only refuge in the mind is to get rid of suffering. Buddha said, Nakti me saranam anya, Buddho me saranam vara. Take refuge in the Dhamma, true Dhamma. Dhamma is taking refuge in path to Nibbana. Now it's the time to open your eyes. The Buddha Shasana has fallen into a childish position of worshipping. So let's get rid of the mundane world. We have to understand the true Dhamma. That is, the outside world is not true. It's an illusion, a creation of your own mind. Did you know that our world is magic or illusion or Maya? And our job in this world to find the magician behind the magic. If we don't understand the magic, we will take it as reality. Today, the whole world has got caught to this magician. But if you go behind and see what the magician is doing, or if you at least listen and contemplate to what the spiritual guidance teacher is trying to convey to us, don't get caught and cheated to this magician. Still, are you listening to it? So, the only way to catch this magician is to understand the dependent origination Dhamma, which Lord Buddha has revealed to the world, and it was under the sands of time. So, if you see how your mind is created, and once you catch the magician behind it, the so-called Vijnana, magic won't be magic anymore. It's not easy to do this. It could be only be done by people with great wisdom, not great knowledge. So our spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, who lived in forest monasteries in Sri Lanka for a long time, searching for this pure truth. Actually, one has to achieve great wisdom or jnana. One has to do a lot of sacrifices going through this Dhamma path, especially the practical path to Nibbana. We too were listening to many Dhamma sermons, doing rituals, going to temples, worshipping, praying, doing various kinds of puja, meritorious deeds for several years. I think who are listening to Dhamma have gone through the same rituals. But I ask you one thing. Did you ever find solace, end of suffering, end of dukkha, end of samsara? Yes, you might say you found, but it is temporary relief. But once again, you are back to suffering, isn't it? So, Buddothpado time is very rare. And to find a proper spiritual guidance teacher is also very, very rare. So now, Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa, our spiritual guidance teacher, is revealing what Lord Buddha has preached to the world so many years ago with his own super wisdom, and he is showing the practical path to Nibbana through insight meditation or Vidarshana meditation. Now we have to talk a bit about Vidarshana meditation too. Because all these years what came up was concentration meditation or Samatha Bhavana. There are various ways to practice concentration meditation, and everybody thought it is the way to Nibbana. Why do you think Siddhartha Tapasa left the 5 hermits? Because Siddhartha Tapasa knew it is not the path to Nibbana. Buddha's philosophy is in Tripitaka, but by reading it you get merely a knowledge. And knowledge is the mind or thoughts. As Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa, our spiritual guidance teacher, always explains to us that you can't attain Nibbana through knowledge or with thoughts. So for many decades we thought that we cannot attain Nibbana in this time. That's how we were taught. We have to complete 10 perfections or Dasa Paramita before everything and complete meritorious deeds. That's how we were taught. Actually, now we understand that it is not so. After listening to Buddothpado's sermons, we came to know that we can achieve Nibbana at this time, at this moment. And there are no reasons to fall back into the samsara. Now the great light of wisdom, like the brilliant rays of sun, coming in all directions. If you really, truly want to endure suffering or endure samsara, Buddothpado's sermons will guide you and show you the path to Nibbana. It's the practical path to Nibbana. When you know the real path, the story of heavens, Brahmaloka, or actually the 31 planes of existence will be a mere sankara or a thought. It's like you are closing your eyes with your own hands. The true Dhamma has awakened. So open your eyes, listen carefully. This is your own story. This is your story of freeing from suffering, freeing from samsara, ignorance, mundane world. There is nothing called permanent. So come to the Arya Bhumi, where even we don't find death, where you will find everlasting peace, eternal bliss. This supreme Dhamma is not easy at all to explain. This is not a knowledge. This is super wisdom or jnana. It is like the taste of salt, which cannot be written in a book. That's why it's called Sandittika, Akalika, Ehipasika, Pachupanna, Dhamma. In the mundane world, everyone bound in wrong views and concepts. As long as the external world is true, you are in total delusion. You are bound to suffer. What you have to understand is there is no doer. It's a five-sense creation. Actually, we don't say that outside world is existing. We don't say that outside world does not exist. If we take like that, it will be two extremes created. Lord Buddha said, Majja Jnana. So, there can't be any extremes or anta. What we say is that the world is created only in this moment. Chitte niyati loko, salayatana loko loko. It creates this moment and disappears. But due to our ignorance, we take the thoughts are for real. And then happens all the jealousy, anger, hatred, greed, and so on and so on. That's how your samsara circle is created. As our spiritual guidance teacher points out, we don't experience the outside world in any way. What we see is the only our own creation, or vijnana maya, or the illusion. Even if you see a new planet in another galaxy through a telescope, again, what you see is your own vijnana maya. Try to understand this, contemplate on this. So the senses also differ. Humans have their own sensor system. Likewise, animals have their own sensor creations. So they see different dimensions. For example, cow sees only red color. The bee sees the world in another different shape. The worm only has the skin feeling. The cats have night vision. Dogs can hear far better than humans. Even a small ant has his own world, isn't it? All different dimensions. Animals, like human beings, build houses, have families, have their own children, and so on. So, some animals, like insects, cockroaches, have feelers. Bats have some radar system, and so on. They are in their own worlds. Take the weaver bird. Who has taught him to weave the beautiful nest? It's the feeling. Nobody taught him. See how the termites build their castle. Nobody taught them. Isn't it funny that the humans think they know everything? We can learn a lot from animals as well. As humans, they love their children. They protect their families. They like to live in peace, isn't it? They also have feelings. When you come to know this true Dhamma, you see everything as oneness. The path is very pleasant. You don't harm anyone, even with the word, even with the thought, because you have the universal kindness and love. So how beautiful is this Dhamma? Lord Buddha has shown the world about this universal kindness and love in examples like Nalagiri Damana, Alavaka Damana, and even to Angulimal, Patachara, Kisa Gotami, Sunita, Sopaka. What this world needs is not mere technical knowledge, but love, humanity, freedom, kindness, and compassion. Isn't it? Can you see what happened to the world because of these defilements? There is hatred, jealousy, greed. Because of that, wars between countries. For what? Just because of the thought. And because they think the outside world is true. Actually, if people worldwide listen to Buddothpado's sermons and understand that there are only thoughts and there's nothing outside to fight for or to suffer for. There's no one to kill outside. Imagine how beautiful that would be. That's what our spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aran Mahansa, always explains to us. Actually, there is no doer, no soul, only a sensor system is working. It's a process. The listeners of Buddothpado sermons know this truth. So they understand that it's only a system working, and their defilements starts to fade, and they feel peaceful and calm. In the mundane world, there is always fire. Now we feel that the fire is slowly diminishing. It does not happen overnight. It takes time, but it will happen gradually and steadily. So what you have to contemplate specifically when in the Nibbana path is how this so-called soul is made. How is this existence feeling came? We have already talked about this several times, but this is the main point or the key point we have to understand. And our spiritual guidance teacher always express this point. How do we get the alive feeling? Now we know that our six senses make the world. Salayatana, loko. Whatever the aramuna or the thought comes to one of the senses, it generates power. And all the other senses get together and create the mind consciousness. The vibrations, the sparks or the waves happens very fast, and the illusionary chair, tree, mother, father, everything is created. But it's an illusion. Likewise, we get the feeling of existence or the feeling of me due to the speedy vibrations. It is actually an illusion or a chittarupe or a mind creation which happen naturally. But we think it's real, and either we get attached or disattached to that mind creation. This happens due to our ignorance. Because as a Buddhist, we don't know about Paticca Sampanna Dhamma or Hetupala Dhamma, how the mind is created, and we take the outside world as true. If someone sees this as a natural phenomenon, no doer, nothing exists, and it's a creation of senses, happening automatically, no one is doing this. He is out of ignorance. He has wisdom and will have a calm and peaceful mind because there are no defilements. If you don't know how this power is generated, his defilements are more. He will do anything to get what he wanted. He is always burning with inside fire. You must have seen people like that around. They are always angry of something or someone. Always find faults with someone. They are restless. Always want to do something. Find fault with others. They don't like to share things with others. They don't talk kind words. Their actions, words, and thoughts show that they are burning inside. If they stop for a moment and think, this is my mind. Why should I do this? Nobody is doing this. This is only my thoughts. Then the whole world will be peaceful. So, if someone knows this Dhamma, doesn't matter about the religion, but if someone knows how the thought is made and how we suffer due to a thought, their lives will be more peaceful, isn't it? If you go back to the radiant mind of the baby, it is so pure. Though the five senses are working, the mind sensor is still not created. The mind power is still not generated. The mind power is just like magnetic power, electric power. It gives us the lively feeling. So more the stimulus we get, the senses, more the mind power. So some people tend to kill each other due to this mind power. So as we said, everything exists at this moment in the mind of this moment. It is called Darshana Sampatti. So investigate and contemplate this carefully. The state of thinking and the state of feeling are two different kinds. Therefore, you need to be very careful. At the moment, you get a thought relating to the past. And to trace this thought, there should be an awareness. When past thoughts emerge, you should have the awareness to recognize them as that garbage from the past. Actually, it is a telepathy system that works. The feeling of self comes into effect due to the past perceptions. Within this charge in the mind, Chitta Aropana, these past perceptions are also a reason to feel the sense of self. This is like a current, like a magnetic force, or like electricity, where the charge of mind that has emerged. The reason for this is the repeated flow of thoughts, or the abhisankarana. It has the nature of re-emerging. Sense of feeling is there. The feeling of self, that there is a world, gets diluted, is the sign of diminishing the desire, aversion, and delusion. So the mind is entirely perception. There is no existing thing as a mind. It is an appearance which arises and passes away. The objects and forms are a nature of appearances and disappearances. These mind objects, or araman, and forms are perceptions that flow through like a river. The flowing of these perceptions is due to the speed. The speed has been created by the addition of light, color, and sound. It is called the contact of five senses, or passo. This process is continuously taking place due to the speed of flowing. Nothing is here existing. Even for a moment, there's nothing. These are mere appearances within the speed. These are called appearances arising due to a cause. Here cause are sound, color, heat, cold. The result is the illuminating of five faculties, or ayatana. Then these faculties have their own activities. Now you can understand well. That is why we use simple language. You will experience this as nature. When the dilution within nature is taking place, it cannot be felt that there is a person or self. When someone contemplates on this, he will feel that there is no real value in this world. With this, there is a feeling emerges that he has got relief from the world. It is not that just watching the thoughts. There is an awareness of the state of feeling. That awareness is the correct awareness, Samma Sati. Beyond that point, only there is the correct vision, Samma Ditti. One who has the correct vision will get the correct thoughts, correct speech, correct actions, correct livelihood, correct effort, correct mindfulness, and correct concentration. This is Noble Eightfold Path. This will not be met by the one who lives in the material world or the mundane world. If he says that this world is unreal, Then he will meet the Noble Eightfold Path. So, Vinaya Loke, Abhijna Doma Nasana, Kaye, Kayanupassi Viharati. The one who will meet the Noble Eightfold Path meets these four foundations of mindfulness, or Sattara Satipatthana. The meeting Noble Eightfold Path is the meeting of the four foundations of mindfulness, or Sattara Satipatthana. Then he knows that this world is not true. To see this, he practices the contemplation of the body, or Kayanupassana. The Indriya Bhavana, Dhatu Manasikara, Anapanasati Bhavana, or Navasivataka are a few of them. When like this, divide the body into different ways and thoroughly investigate to see whether there is a self anywhere in the body. Then he sees that there is no place where the self is. This means he realizes that there is no real world and there is no self. Actually, there is nothing about sattva or person. Investigating this Dhamma in this manner leads to getting rid of the wrong view of there is a sattva and a person, sattva pudgala bhave. When you look out and if you feel that there is a thing, then there is also the feeling of self coming into force. If it is taken as a book, table, or bed, then there is I or self. So what you have to do is to see the truth in one thought, only one thought. When an object arises and is taken as a book, means that it has already become a thing. Then the self is also there with the thing. If there is a thing there, there is a I here. Here I am is the book. I am is the book. The book is I am. The book is there, meaning I am there. However, when we practice this practically, the chair, the table, and the book are all we see as usual. Nothing is lost. Can be seen everything as usual. Not blind. Can be heard in all sounds. Not deaf. But it is coming to the point of seen as mere seen. Ditte, ditte mattan. Though it is seen as before, there is a state of which that not belong to anybody. No any value like before. It is a feeling of emptiness. Being in that state is awakening to the moment. Becoming in that state depends on the dilution of desire, aversion, and delusion. Until such time, this state will emerge slowly. This awakened state comes into prominence as per the progress of individuals. It depends on the level of diluted taints and defilements. Accordingly, one reaches the state of noble Arya Pudgala. These are the ones who realize the stream within, or Sotapanna. Now you know where to go. The path and the address you know. Walk on the path carefully. This sermon is enough. Listening to this again and again until you get the clear path. Why this Dhamma is akaliko? This Dhamma is timeless. That means akaliko. This Dhamma is to see this moment. It is called momentary sampatti or shana sampatti. Seeing this moment is the scene of nirvana. For that, it is necessary to see the Dhamma, which is the scene of nothingness. So this means there is nothing as much as such a mother here, instead seen as colors and sounds. Then there is no self in the colors and sounds. Seeing the Dhamma is seeing this truth. It is the Sat Dhamma, or Satya Dhamma, or true Dhamma. The realization of Dhamma is the realization of nature. That is why it is called Durlabam Sat Dhamma, Savana Durlabam Shana Sampatti. It is seen in the way the mind is forming at the moment. Only this moment is existing. In every moment, there is a mind arises and passes away. Until there is breathing exists, the mind arises and passes away. The sparks and charges of the mind are taking place. These sparks occur in the five senses. The aggregation of sparks of the five senses is the mind. In other words, the addition of sounds and forms is the mind. Other than that, there is nothing as a mind anywhere. Actually, this mind is not the brain. The getting together of sounds and colors is called the mind. Nothing else. This means the knowledge of feelings, perceptions, formations, and consciousness is the mind. This knowingness comes from the mind's consciousness, or mano vijnana. There is nothing like mind consciousness. The sparks coming from the five senses, sound, color, smell, taste, and touch, due to the illumination or prasada of them and added together is the mind consciousness. This happening is a system and it is nature. The feeling that there is a thing outside and getting deceived by it is the origin, samudaya. If so, likes and dislikes arise. Then we get the current of milliwatt 5. It is the feeling. We call it charge of the mind, or chitta aropane. It is something like a magnetic charge. Yarupe Nandi is being attached to it. Tadupadanam Bhavu. If so, the existence or Bhavaya is a result. The book is here, the world is there. Then the world has been created. Salayatana Loko Loko. The world has been created by the faculties, or ayatana. The Buddhist is one who sees the cessation of existence and he sees there is nothing outside. Then he is getting liberated from suffering and leading to nirvana. If there is a thing outside, then there is a desire or aversion. Become attached, followed by clinging. Then existence or bhavaya is followed by birth, decay, death, sorrow, lamentation, suffering, and sadness. Having suffering, if someone sees that there is nothing outside and with the vision, he will get freedom from suffering. For this, he has to listen to Dhamma and get to know the wisdom of truth, or Satyajnana. The one who has the wisdom of truth, the wisdom of action for him, what is this truth? It is the message from the noble friend, our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Hansa. Once this Dhamma is heard, it starts to feel him every moment that there is no world outside, there is no self or Atma, non-soul. And these all are sounds and colors. Though the mind says thirsty, it cannot drink water. So the mind says hungry, cannot eat. Look, putting into the mouth, going to the stomach and going out. We say I drank water, I ate rice. Never, this mind has never drank or eaten. In other words, the mind is the I. The mind cannot drink water. What happens here is only a process. At the time that the infant was born, he does not know about yellow, red, blue, or anything. He comes to know about these colors when he starts preschool at the age of 4. Until then, this child does not know the colors. This means the teacher is showing colors and making sounds while trying to relate to each other. For example, after drawing a picture A on the blackboard and showing it to the child while making the sound A. If you say A to an English national in Sinhala, he doesn't know it. Even this is the same for Chinese national because he does not have a picture or form for that sound. Likewise, the picture or the form gets added to the sound is called the mind or the chitta. The thought that everything is there that we came to know due to the above process is the reason for such deception for a long time, or the anusotya. Within this, we had a burning. We went through lots of suffering. We saw externally that everything exists. The mango tree does not say that it is a mango tree. We say it is a mango tree. If some other national comes, he does not call it the mango tree. He uses a word that he knows from his own language. So this example shows us that there is no external things as we think. Here we associate with only our thoughts. We never have gone out from the thoughts. The mind is a wave or a taranga, which is the combination of a wave of sound and a wave of color. In other words, it's a frequency system. In this wave of the mind, there is nothing as thing. There is nothing about the self. If this is realized, then it comes to ditte ditta mattan, sute sutta mattan, mute mutta mattan, viññate viññata mattan. There is nothing to be seen. Nobody is seen. Then the seen is only a seen, nothing else. If the sound is added, then there is a thing. Now, what do you have in front of you? Say we have a table. So, a wall, a bed or chair. Now, without those sounds, look at them. If those sounds are erased, what would happen? They become just merely pictures. When the sounds are added, then there are things. If sounds are not added, it is just a scene. There may be enough colors and many forms, but to become something, it has to have a sound. If there is no sound, then there is nothing. Then we see the sound is not true. If one sees the truth, he feels no value in them. He knows the reality that the thing is only an addition of sound and color. Therefore, he doesn't have any value in it. If it is taken as a thing, then suffering is inevitable. Now you need to listen to these sermons one by one very carefully. Actually, all are vibrations and free vibrations. That means kampana and pratikampana. This has been formed like this. The rotating speed of the earth creates a magnetic power. It means as the earth has been rotating around itself at a speed of 180 kilometers in an hour. It creates magnetic power, resulting in emerging energy force between the North Pole and the South Pole. This process leads to the formation of the ozone layer. And within it, the layer of air in the beginning, the Earth was a huge cloud of particles, or dark matter. Over time, with the vibrations and revibrations and continuous rotations, these clouds of particles turned into dust. At present, the planet Jupiter, or Brahaspati, is still a rotating huge cloud of dust. As such, those clouds of dust vibrating and rotating together and with the effect of heat and cold generated from the layers of ozone and air started slowly getting thicker, forming the Earth's surface. Then the water and life on Earth all were the making of this process. Though the Earth and its surroundings were products of the dark matter in the universe, the nature of the Earth is different. All these are natural phenomena. The nature of consciousness or vijnana also showing us everything there constantly. Therefore, when we see outside, we can see everything outside. Though we see everything outside in the real sense, we see our own minds. Even though we see the tables, chairs, beds, trees, whatever, it is the mind. But there is a nature of feeling which is relevant to everything, still not belonging to anything. This state of feeling is the awakening to the moment. This is what we are talking about. This state is like awakening from a dream. The clouds pass through, and in the same way, thoughts also passes through. There is no single moment without a thought. It is a non-stop process because until the inhale and exhale continues, the mind also arises and passes away. Though the clouds continuously pass in the sky is beyond the clouds. Likewise, the awakening state is beyond the thoughts, though the thoughts are continuously passed through. This state of awakening cannot be taken by thinking. It can be experienced only if you get into that state. It is something like one gets the experience of the taste of salt. He can feel the taste of salt, but it is unlikely to explain to another the feel the same experience. Within this state of awareness, realization will emerge. This cannot be taken merely by thinking. If it is a thought, then it would be an illusion of consciousness or vijnana. Becoming in the state of awakening is the result of a practical process. This is the product of realization of the Dhamma, which can be achieved through wisdom. To achieve this state, there should be a great wisdom. This process is not simple like doing samatha meditation, focusing on a single object. We also did the samatha meditation for some time, but ended nowhere. After all, we realized that it was not the correct way to find the truth and started practicing vidarshana or insight meditation. Today, we can see that there are some efforts among the people to find out the true path, to prevent from suiciding, stealing, murdering, and hating. A child to be born tomorrow and turn towards great kindness. It is the need to express true Dhamma. Now you have a work to do. If you see the mind, it comes one after another continuously. This happens within a certain speed. You can find this explained by the Buddha in Kalchaniya Sutra. Also in the there are a lot of sutras which explains this. The Buddha has said, Rupantiko also rupam vaditi. It means the form or rupa is being formed due to the collision, the spark or light flashes of five senses, due to a very sparking speed. This sparks happens in the five senses and it creates a feeling that there is something. The world is appearing when the eyes open and the same time disappearing when the eyes close. This reveals that there is no existing world. This is a feeling of self within the speed of sparks in the senses. We are trapped within these friction flashes or are open. It's just like we are trapped in the magnetic force of the globe. Magnetic power is created due to the rotating speed of the earth. The thrown stone comes back to the ground due to this magnetic force. The earth with the ozone layer and air cover has been created due to the circulating speed, and as a result, it generated magnetic force. The moment this speed stops, everything scatters all over the universe. Likewise, with the inhale and exhale, and also the rotating speed of the globe, there are continuous sparks within the senses. The day inhalation and exhalation stops, the speed is also going to be stopped while throwing out to the space. The mind and the mind-made self going to be seized at that time. So I think it's enough for today. Buddothpado Mahansa, Teruvan Saranai. Do you want to add something? Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai, sir.
Yes, I think it's good explanations. But I won't practical side. But yes, explaining is very good. But people won't experience. They won't experience. They won't practical. They won't be practical. Not thinking, not knowledge. I like to say the whole everybody you listen to this first what we are saying, but after you realize what is our life, what's happened here, why I was sometimes suffering, why I was sadness, why I thinking about the death. Actually, what happened? Most people talking about after the death, they are going somewhere. They are thinking they are going heaven or heaven. That's what you think. Ask yourself, your mind, what's the happen? It's true. It's happening. What is Buddha explaining? Buddha explaining. This mind is process. It's a system. What is dependent origination Dhamma? Buddha explain whole world. It's our mind creation. We are thinking. Everything is sound and forms together. That's thoughts. These are thoughts. You are in thinking world. You are in mindful world. It is not real. But you have existent feel. You have a life feel. Yes. But you can't see this, your eyes. But you can see this, your inside. Wisdom. Nobody is here. No one is. It's your mind. Mind consciousness is the word. Is creating the world. You are talking about chair, table, mother, father. But Sinhalese are talking Amma, Tata, Givaldara. What is this sounds? Chinese are talking Chan, Chin, Chu. What is this sounds? Sound is, yes, sound is the word. What? Yeah. Sounds became your mind to picture. That's the word. Sound and forms together. That's the important, that sound and forms. The mainly sound and forms are coming together. That's but inside their field, skin, sensor, and your taste and your smell, 10 senses. Your nose, your mouth, and your skin, these are senses together. That's Buddha's word is the field sensor. The field sensor, and your eye, you can see that's a firm, that's the sound is your ear. These are together coming. That's the kindergarten time. Little child is first time know this chair, table, red, yellow, blue colors also the thoughts. These thoughts are creating. That's the Pubbe Nivasa Jnana is the Buddha's word is this present moment is only the you are living is thoughts. But this creation is, look at this creation, past and future. What is this past and future? Is future not coming. But present moment is, you are thinking the future is the present moment, only the thought. You are thinking. It's not happening. Otherwise, is the past is gone. It's not coming. But you are thinking. It's present moment, only the thought. Now it's okay. Past and future is you know this present moment, only the thought. But this present moment thought is not real. It's otherwise sound and forms. This is the case. This thought is existent every time these thoughts are created. Every time one thought is coming. That's the stream of that. But it is not real. It's illusion. Sound also, vibrations is we are talking about quantum theory like that. Vibrations, waves. Says, you know, that's colors also, lights also, waves. Red, yellow, blue. These colors are waves. The sounds are waves. These colors and sounds together, wave is coming, existent. Chair, table. Chair is chair have sound, chair have color. Chair have otherwise rough and smooth. That's your touching sensor. These senses are creating this existent world, is thinking world is coming. That's a thoughtful world. Is mind world is created. That's not real. It's not real. It's illusion. This is we are talking about dependent origination is avidya paccaya sankhara. Avidya is existent feel is not real. Is sankhara is creating this censoring, this creation is made in this illusion. Misconceptions. like a mirror. You can see your face is mirror, but mirror have something? No, like this. So you know this Dhamma, the value is not coming. The existent field is the value. Every thoughts have value because existent field there. That is the value. Value is not something you thinking. These are permanent. That's the value is coming. But you know, you understood after these thoughts are not real, solution, value is gone. It's little bit happening. Value is fading. That's the defilements are fading. That's the attach and disattach. Attach, ill will, that is the words. Ragakyo, deshakyo, mohakyo, nibbano. Attach and ill will, and that's the illusions are fading because attach and disattach is value. Your thoughts haven't a value, it's not existent. You know it's not exist, it's not real, so value is God. That's the defilements are fading. That's finally your suffering is gone. Fading. Sadness is gone. Because you know the truth is no one is here, nobody is here. It's a system, like a robot, is creation, is body. The body is creation, the senses are creation. That's the body. How is body is creating? This body wants energy. That is your energy is how is coming. The senses are creation. That's your neurons are your body. It's like a wiring. Yeah, that's a system. It's energy, power. It's sensory. Is happening. That's the power. Your body won't this power. The movements won't be happen. Power won't somewhere coming. But it's not somebody is doing. It's automatically natural phenomenon here. Automatically is happening. That's the alive field. That's the living field. That's the being. But this one understood. Someone know this. No living being. No being, no living being, nothing exists. Nisattva, nijivas. But everything is normally happening. Normally you can see, normally you can hear, normally you can. That's normally senses are working, thoughts are coming. But it's okay. Why? No any inside paining or vibrations. Thoughts are happening. But you are like a feather, like a trees moving branches. The leaves are moving. Because no pain. Like a wing, like a feather. That's the tranquility. Finally, but you know the truth? Satyajnana. This is the truth. So Krutanyana. Now you can experience. Yeah, no one is here. What is the Krutanyana is tranquility. There's a peaceful world is coming. So everybody in calm and cool because egoistic is gone. Egoistic is fading. No inside paining or inside vibrations because egoistic is fading. That's a tranquil. That's open your mind. That's a peaceful happiness is coming. Human life. So it is a reward to everybody. It's okay. Tomorrow we can explain other sides of this Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. How is why is valued? Why is it important? Why is humans won't know this Dhamma? So they want peaceful. They want happiness, endless happiness. This happens in this Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. You can hear, you can listen, you can experience. It's not believing. That's the true Dhamma. That's the way of Nibbana. True Dhamma has awakened to the moment. This present moment is only the moment. This present moment is everybody is in dream, but you awaken this dream, you are in not a blind, you are in the truth. That's the happiness in this world. No one to anything, any problems, any questions, no one to come in because you know the truth. Nobody's. It's very nice to understand, but not easy. It's okay. We can meet tomorrow. Everybody's everyone's sunlight. Thanks for this, Dr. Chandani and other Dhamma friends. Theron sunlight, everybody. We can join tomorrow.
Everyone සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ.
Teruvan Sarnai, dear Dhamma friends. Welcome to the English Home Talk. First, we would like to thank our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you for attending the Dhamma's Home Talk. Here about discuss Dhamma. This Dhamma is not the one somebody can be from the outside and understand. This is a wisdom of realization and has to be realized within and expressed to others. This has been explained in the Jati Dhamma Sutra in one line, that is, Skandhanam Padbhavo Ayatananam Patilabho. To understand this, someone should have read the knowledge. The Madhupindika Sutta, Sanchetana Sutta and Jatidhamma Sutta are like things the chain. Can be removed one without affecting the other. Without understanding one sutta, the other one cannot be understood. The one who understood all as one block will be able to explain for all in different ways, in different situations and different people. But what the Buddha explained in all sutras is one thing. It is the ultimate truth. We need this Dhamma is this sutta as well as the ultimate truth. This is very important. Here all explain now arise of this form. Iti Rupam Samudaya. Now you should not have any doubt regarding the wisdom of recollection of past mind. Ubbe Nivanasati Jnana. Then the wisdom of recollection of past mind, of the ability to see past mind according to the order in which those minds have taken place. Like what is happening now. What happened at that time as such. The little child doesn't know anything when he was born. The Buddha said that the birth, jati, is the jati of the eye. When something is seen, in ideas coming as this gold, this is a gem, this is a book, this is a stable, as such. For all this, according to the usage, likes and dislikes, will arise. This nature varies from one another. This is not good. It doesn't work for me. Just throwing it away. Accordingly, vision arises. Otherwise, the object is good. This is valuable and I need to keep it. Then desire arises. This is how desire, aversion, and delusion enter into play. Therefore, this is where the defilement originates. Then he gets angry when he encounters an undesirable object, and he gets rejoiced when he encounters a desirable object. That is where jealousy, anger, and stinginess come in. It is the nature of the small child's behavior. He grasps that he likes and does not allow anybody to take it away. This is called the nature to tendency to become attached. This nature of the tense has been inbuilt into the cells since the time of the mother womb. The cells have the nature of the tendency to attach. This is how the system is maintained by Mother Nature. These all are governed by the nature of speed. For example, the relating to fiber balls and concealing of fire. Fireballs. Fireballs, we can see a rings of fire. But it's a real sense. There is no ring. There are only two fireballs. The speed of nature is illusory like that. When someone's childhood doesn't have an idea to make, he doesn't have the feeling of love. These ideas are coming to his mind when he getting young. The reason for this is the continued build-up of vaginal formations again and again. Rupang, rupattaya, sankatang, abhisankaroti. What happened was the child took the addition of color and sound and the thing. Taking this process and thing ignorance, avidya. The combination of color and sound is the formation, sankara. Showing a thing by adding sounds and colors in the take of formation, sankara. It is itself ignorance. It is not possible to say whether ignorance or formation comes first. These both come together. There is no descending or ascending order in dependent origination. When writing it, there is no other way other than writing it in order. in an actual sense. This is not written like that. The reason for this, the formation sankhara is also ignorance that taken as a thing. The formation happens due to name and form, nama rupa. The combination of colors and sound is the name and form. It is ignorance that creates the formation, and the formation that case of consciousness, which is the knowingness. The knowingness is also the formation itself. Because here it comes to know the thing at the book. The book itself is the formation, name and form. This book is the book is also ignorance, 6 faculties and contact and aggregators. It's already desire. When the thing is there's clinging, padana comes. Then clinging leads the existence, bhava. Followed by birth, jati, ke, jara, death, marana, saro, dukkha, and elimination, parideva, all come into operation. This happens because the form has been taken as true. Here the book was taken as thing. The existence here is also the book. There's the book, there's the table, there's the bed. At these are extensions, attachment, desire. Comes coinciding, yeah, it's a thing. This desire leads to cling. Dear friends, we are every day we practicing in Dhamma, our day-to-day life. Sometimes we with some problems, we want to cure our Dhamma problems. Then also our spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aryan has always give to correct answers and she explain to correct path to us. So we will little moment the Buddothpado Aryan say, join with us. Teruvan Saranai everyone. Teruvan Saranai.
Everyone Saranai, Manian Mahansa. First of all, let me pay my humble worship to the Supreme Buddha and our spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa. Admiring the great initiatives and efforts made by Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa to spread the true Dhamma to the entire world in English, I find myself very fortunate to be able to share my thoughts in the daily English Dhamma Zoom session. Teruvan Saranai Aryan Mahansa and Teruvan Saranai all Dhamma friends. Dear Dhamma friends, if I ask you, have you ever felt unhappy, sad, lonely, or depressed? I'm sure you will say, why not? Life is full of sufferings and discomforts. We feel sad when we realize that we get old day by day.